143. Okay, cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come.
Welcome back to the ICFC.
Go big or go home. The whole team on go.
Why did I hear myself
This is
double?
everything that we work for. Let the whole world know. We came to win this victory. Sound off the drum roll.
He's already dead. Oh, late
That was good
work.
work, though. Down by 3.
Are you dead?
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Karada cares. Check your mail for a package.
We ain't never backing down. We ain't never gonna stop. We gon' take it to the limit. We gon' take it to the top. We ain't never giving up. We ain't never gonna stop to the very last second till we're running out the clock.
Oh my God! No way.
We ain't never gonna stop. To the very last second till we're running out the clock. We ain't never backing down. We ain't never gonna stop. We gon' take it to the limit. We gon' take it to the top. We ain't never giving up. We ain't never gonna stop to the very last second till we're running out the clock.
Oh my God.
Yo, what is up, everyone? Welcome, guys, to another ICFC EU Full 2022 Week X. I'm joined by Mr. Pun Life and Mr. Real Menace. How are you guys doing?
I'm good, bro. How are you?
It's bad, it's bad.
Yeah, I'm all good, man. Just waiting to see, the final results of the week here. 143 plus contestants entering this week in the ICFC. A lot to play for, everyone fighting to get those points to get into, the grand finals of the ICFC. And Super Akuma, right at the top there with the, the maximum amount of points. It's going to be really interesting. And I think he's actually entered today. So, his job today is just to gatekeep so those top 8, stay intact. But I know there's a lot of players just below that are, waiting to get into that top 8. So yeah, it's going to be good today, man. A lot of strong players. I don't know. What do you guys think? On life, talk to me, man. What's going on?
Listen, I'm just excited. I'm excited to see some Tekken action. Obviously, it's nice practice for some people as well with the actual UK finals coming up for the UK part of the EU Cup as well. So hopefully some of these players have entered. Gotta keep those skills sharp ahead of those kind of events. I'm just excited to see people still continue to play, especially considering this is like an additional, well, technically an additional week because we missed that on week 3. So just good to see people entering and the numbers staying consistent. We're always around that 140, 150 player range. So it's always great to see people keeping up the spirits and being consistent with the gameplay.
Yeah, definitely. I remember there was a time where, it would be a struggle to get even, 30, 40 players, no Menace back in the days. Remember, we used to get maybe 30, 40 man tournaments and to see it at 150 plus every single week, it must be surprising for you, Menace, the difference between back then.
Yeah, no, look, it's good to see. It's good to see, like, the guys, the community, they really love this game and they continuously support it week in, week out. So, yeah, I can't complain. So, looking forward to seeing some good matches today.
No,
but
safe,
let me give you
here
some.
we go. The Matcherino, $53 already in the pot there. Shouts to Tenno Media. King I'm already using the codes there. Let's get doing that. We've still got a lot of codes remaining. The goal is every week to fill this up. 87 out of 100 left. So yeah, guys, it would be really appreciated if you can support. The players here putting on a great show. I know there's going to be very good, Tekken tonight in the final week. Everything's on the line. So everyone's going to be on guard. The nerves are going to be up. Stress levels will be higher. So yeah, make sure to contribute using that code there on Matcherino.
Oh, I've got something to show you guys as well. Where is it? There you go. So this is going to be our exhibition.
Ooh, look at that, Sephiblack.
Sephiblack
Kumite. An exhibition there, and look at the names as well. You've got so many great names: Fergus, PiKaH, Neon K, Bode, Lane, Jodd, The Last Phoenix, Fran, Tetsu, and Super Akuma. So Menace, is this going to be first to 2 action between each player against Sephiblack?
I believe it's a first to 2. I'll double check, but I believe it is a first to 2. Yes. So he's got quite the mountain to climb. Let's see how many bodies he can get under his belt, because there's a lot of strong guys here. You got Super Akuma, you got Fran, Bode, Jodd. I mean, all these guys, PiKaH. Some of these guys have won ICFC multiple times. So yeah, he's got quite the mountain to climb.
No, that's sick. You know, last time as well, Joker was featured in one of these exhibitions as well, and I think he managed to win the majority of them. You know, he bagged a lot of money. So yeah, there's a lot on the line there for the exhibition next week in the ICFC.
Yep. Right, let's have a look at the leaderboard.
I mean, may I just add as well, that Sevi picture, I feel like he was staring into my soul. I can feel myself blushing. Like I felt a little bit humbled at a point.
But yeah, this is a look at the leaderboard right now. This is the most up-to-date one. Super Akuma still dominating, 370 points, followed by Tetsu with 141 and Jodd with 128. And look, some guys can really make a dent. And you said that Super Akuma's in. Let me see. Yeah, everything from second all the way down to 10th is close. It's very close. You still got Fran in there. You got Ayorichie in there. Listen, a lot to play for, man. This is an important week. This is the final week to get points. So if there was ever a time you wanted to qualify, now is the time. Rukan, I know you'll be playing as well. How are you feeling today? Because you need to get quite a high placing to even have a chance, right?
Yeah, do you know what? I feel like I'm in like maybe 13th or 14th place. I've got around 50 points, you know, so I believe, you know, I need to get at least first or second to make it into that top 8. And I know there's a lot of players there, you know, it's if any of these players, you know, even if you have at least, you know, 5 to 10 points, if you win the whole tournament, you'll make it into that top 8. You know, if, you know, Ducky, Richie, Madra, for example, don't get any points today, then you'll be in with a chance of knocking one of these people out. You know, these are the ones who are, you know, going to be trying to take it here. And Ducky, Richie, Madra, and Sephiblack's position, you know, in danger here, all very, very close. You know, there's only about 20 points between them. So everything to play for today.
And, you know, they're playing for these lovely prizes as well. Let's take a look. So you got the Steam Deck, you got some ICFC shirts, and you've got obviously Mario's father, the very talented, what is it, Tefino Art? Is that? Yep, there you go. So obviously we'll be playing for the Christmas stage, which should be good. But yeah, all these prizes to play for. And in fact, speaking of shirts as well, holiday restock. So make sure you guys go to tenno.gg/merch and get yourself some of these shirts, man. Because I think we're waiting for a while for these to come back in stock.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, these are, you know, everyone, you know, bought a pair of these, you know, the t-shirts and stuff, and, you know, the Mishima capsule collection as well. They all sold out really, really quickly, and, you know, they're back in stock now. So again, don't waste time. You know, these things sell out super quickly. Everyone's always, you know, been crying for Tekken merch, you know, official Tekken merch. We've been waiting for so long, and it's finally restocked, you know, in time for the holiday season. So, you know, make sure to get those pre-orders in, because once they're gone again. And, you know, you'll be waiting a couple of months to get them, and they're super cool, you know, seeing people wear these, you know, at events. You see them everywhere, you know, conversation starters. They're like, oh yeah, look what t-shirt you've got. Oh, I'm wearing a King one. Oh, I'm wearing a Kazuya one. It's really cool, you know, meeting people and speaking about these. But yeah, go to, you know, tenno.gg/merch for all the information there.
I know Tekken is our focus, but I gotta say that Johnny from Guilty Gear long sleeve is definitely speaking to me. That looks pretty rad. Like,
yeah,
I might
Fun Life,
have
the different games as well that they've got. You right, all the stock there,
Yeah.
man. Pretty
yeah,
sick.
it's a bargain, definitely, especially considering, like, you know, like Tekken merch, especially is really hard to get. It's really hard to find like official Tekken merch, especially of good quality. So definitely make use of the restock. You know, once it's gone, it's gone. Don't lose out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm just checking the brackets now. You know, we've got a few interesting matches coming up. You know, one interesting match, Mr. Croft versus Temple Ibis in round 2 of Pool 3. You know, this just shows, you know, the caliber of players and matches. You know, if you've got a game like that already in round 2, and, you know, Lane and Flower could be a potential round 3 match in winner's side as well if they both win their games. There's a lot of, you know, very experienced players here, a lot of new players as well. But yeah, lots of crazy games for you guys tonight.
All right, we're
That's
just
per
gonna.
usual, right? You never disappoint.
Exactly. And
We're just getting
Just
our
checking.
first game on ready for you guys.
Is there anyone you're scared of facing today, Mario? Because I know obviously you're gonna be in the shark-infested pools as always.
yeah, you know, these pools are always crazy. You know, they're always mad. I can see, you know, there's KaizokuLars very, very close to me there as well. You know, Leonidas in my first round is like potentially. It's he got top 8 at the I believe in one of the Masters events. I think it was the mix-up. He got top 8, and so he's no easy player. Yeah, no easy player to play against. So yeah, it's lots of crazy stuff going on. But a lot on the line. If you want to make it to the top, you're gonna have to face these players. It doesn't matter if you face them now, face them later. You're gonna have to face the strong guys sooner or later. So better to get them out the way first, man.
Yeah, for sure, and you're gonna have to do your best. You need plenty of points, otherwise you're gonna be returning to us in commentary. So no pressure.
Yeah,
We'd love to have you back, but if you're gonna be getting those points, then make it count, brother.
Yeah, exactly, for sure. Real Menace, who's your eye on today, man? Who do you think is a potential person who can
never
take
look
it
at the
today?
bracket. Well, listen, you can't never count out Super Akuma. Obviously, still right now. Would you say he's always the favorite every week to win?
I think it would be fair to say he's the favorite, man. He's always, super consistent in the ICFC. He's won it, I think, 2 or 3 times. He's won it multiple times. And, I think Sephiblack is also in the bracket today, if I'm not mistaken. I thought I saw his name there, so another dangerous player in Sephi there. He's probably, we could end up with a Super Akuma Sephi showdown.
But listen, Sephiblack's got to go against Neon K, boy. And remember, he got second last week, didn't he? So
yeah, Neon K is moving crazy. The young UK players, coming strong. And imagine, in a couple of years' time when Tekken 8 comes out, how strong are players like Neon K going to be? He's 17 years old right now. When Tekken 8 comes out, maybe 19, 20 years old, and he's going to take the world by storm. He's already traveling a lot. But yeah, Neon K, big shout outs to him, man, for putting in the work to try and improve in this game.
Yeah, for sure. And I just looked up the record. I just looked up Super Akuma's record, and so he's entered this season. He's entered week 1, 2, 4, and 7. The lowest placement he got is 2nd, and he got it once.
Jesus Christ.
He's entered 4 times and got first 3 of those times, and got second 1 of them with the remaining time. That's a crazy record. He's so far ahead of everyone else in the standings that we saw earlier. It's hard to say that he's not a favorite every time, right? It's just a crazy record.
But here we go with our first game. Ayorichie versus I can't even read that from here. Clucky. I don't think I've heard of this player before, unless it's a Smurf. Menace or Punlife. Have you heard of this guy called Clucky?
No, but I know he's from Norway.
I feel like I've seen the profile picture before, but I don't think it's of them play specifically. But we'll see how it goes, because Richie would have played Akuma for a bit, especially given the amount of time he has to face Super Akuma at this point. So we'll see how he adapts. And so far, it's a good start. The down forward 2 tracking movement as well, and getting a bunch of damage over him as well.
Okay, pressure at the wall. Nice. It's always difficult to play Akuma players. Akuma has all these, jump-ins, fireballs, stuff that isn't, your usual kind of, Tekken stuff.
What a conversion, though. What a conversion! That was sick!
Bro, that was mad. The jump-ins have started, though. EXDP! Is he going to take this?
Not gonna lie, the EXDP tracking to the side, I think Richie's gonna feel some kind of way about it.
Yeah, exactly. Punlife, has that ever happened to you? Have you faced like an Akuma and it tracked like that? I don't think I've ever seen that.
Not really. I mean, it's not a move I see thrown out super often. It's usually thrown out, like as an interrupt more so than anything else, just in neutral like that.
Perfect. Wow, you see that perfect just come in. Ayorichie feeling confident.
It's the kind of response you gotta send, right?
Yeah, most definitely.
Alright, trying to jump in. Nice. Using a lot of down 4 there to try and, stop Clucky. Goes for the 1-1.
Oh, I was about to say, Richie was staying very patient, but that down jump just catching him while he was trying to press.
Oh, look at all that damage.
Oh my god, power crush.
Didn't have no life to take that trade.
Yeah, the thing is, round 1 matches are always so difficult. You don't know who you're up against, Sometimes the opponent can catch you off guard if you've not, prepared or anything. And again, Clucky tried to punish that. Unlucky there.
Nice, good flow from the hop kick as well. Good conversion. Still gets the wall for a bit.
Wow.
Richie there.
Just did it.
Very nice. Yeah, very good hop kick there. You know, sometimes you just need to throw it out. Good stuff. Final round here.
Honestly, hop kicks like that, every time I see them, you wonder, did they see that low? Was this on read or was this a reaction? Because if that was a reaction, then that.
Yeah, this is gonna go all the way to the wall here. Big damage. Has 1 bar of meter, so needs to be super careful here.
Decided to stay standing.
There we
He
go.
dies. It looks like he might die for this. Oh, no wall though.
Oh,
Wow.
range drive trade.
Richie can make the comeback here.
Great conversion, so much damage.
Oh, one more guess.
Oh, 1 more hit.
Wow. EXDP. The thing that you have to look out for when you're playing Akuma, man. Once you knock him down, you can't really be just trying to pressure him too much, especially when he has that bar. You really have to be looking out for that meter. And yeah, Clucky takes it.
Yeah, it's, it's kind of crazy to think in a Tekken game that, you know, at the end there you need to be so wary of the EXDP there, and if you're not, you know, that could happen and it could make you hesitate as well. You know, you might think it's coming out, you might back up, and then what happens? The opponent takes advantage, goes at you, and then, you know, takes the win as well. So it's super difficult in those situations. But Clucky, you know, impressive first round there against Richie, who's, you know, one of the you know, better players in Europe for sure.
See, it's one of those things where I feel like there's actually one game that would help you with dealing with this, and that's Street Fighter. Once you play versus Ken enough online, like when you're going through ranks, especially like, you know, like bronze and gold rank Kens, there's so much wake up DP. You literally, after you face that, so like enough times, it will be in your blood. You would just shimmy out of the way, deal with it accordingly. But in Tekken, we're not really used to dealing with that, and, you know, I suppose our equivalent would be wake up Rage Art most of the time, outside of Akuma and Eliza. But it's such a jarring option to deal with sometimes.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't expect it on wake up especially, but maybe that's the exact reason it works. If you're not going to see it coming, it's going to hit, right?
Yeah, something we didn't see, you know, back in Tekken 6 Menace, right? There's no such thing as Rage Drive, Rage Art.
No, they had like obviously regular Rage, which was just a damage boost, but yeah, no supers, Rage Drives, Rage, none of that shit. But listen, it's in the game now, and there's a reason why do people love this game. It's because of those mechanics. So if you're not used to it, you need to really start training yourself to be used to it. Look out for these meters for Akuma, Eliza. You know, you gotta look out for stuff like that now. So it is what it is. It is what it is.
Madness. All right, guys, got my match. I'll see you lot in a little bit.
Cool.
All right,
Yeah,
man.
Rage, at least to be fair, the only thing we don't have to deal with compared to like Rage mechanics from previous games is how obscene the power up was. Like, I was playing some Tekken 6 the other day, and I forgot how much Rage damage you got from that game.
Oh yeah, the damage was ridiculous.
crazy.
You always wanted to have the strategy of if you had a combo that you knew was gonna kill them before you even got the Rage, then just do it, because if you had to deal with that Rage, that would be it.
Yeah, it is crazy. Definitely is scary to deal with.
Alright.
Nice. Staying patient.
Wow.
Good step as well. Oh, maybe not patient enough.
I don't know what he was pressing there.
Yeah, maybe he thought he was out of the way and could punish it, but unfortunate for him now. Nice, good punish. Got Rage available on both sides as well.
It's a guess here.
I think he was waiting for the
Wow.
EXTP. Whoa, what a flow!
Yeah, let's say he meant that. He meant to do that, right? It's so obvious.
Yeah, sure. Nice beating out the power crest as well below. That's always an interesting option, especially if you know a power crush is coming for sure. Using a low, especially if it's a low count hit properties to achieve something out of it.
Wow.
And, oh wow!
I think Ayo might be dead. This is the wall.
Should be dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Low slump, but still gets it. Nice.
Round 3.
Clucky looking good actually. Even in the first game, like he shouldn't really have lost it. So Ayo's like, wow, again with the focus attack, but for whatever reason, no combo. Oh, Where was the down forward too?
A lot more for that.
Yeah. Ayorichie's in trouble.
Yeah, definitely gotta get something here.
Wow.
Running with it. Oh, still connect!
The air Tatsu. EX Tatsu. Wow.
That covers so much distance.
Yeah, it's so quick as well. That's why when he jabbed it in the air, I was like, whoa.
Oh, what?
Again, getting hit by the focus, and he hits a no comp. Bro, what the hell is going on? Why is he being hit by that? Pun, what are we watching here?
Good for Richie. Oh, too slow on the punish as well. This is looking so bad for Richie. Just shy of rage. Got it now. He's gonna need it for a massive comeback here.
Richie can still make the comeback though. He has to start making every decision
100%.
count.
He just
There you go.
Oh,
There's a
he's
block
getting
on the
close as
sweep.
well.
Okay. Tailspin.
Nice.
Oh, just go straight to the wall.
Oh, drops the combo. Still alive, 15 seconds to go.
Oh, he tried that EX Tatsu again. Didn't work out. Okay, there's one hell sweep.
You gotta do
Wow,
something.
that's how.
What?
Richie, be careful. No, oh my.
And the timeout coming in. I'm confused why that teleport didn't go through, because I could swear it's meant to phase through and it just kind of like pushed him ahead.
That was a scrap. That was an absolute scrap. Richie's not going to be happy about that. Like overall, just.
I'm still confused about that teleport. I've never seen that happen. I've always seen it.
I mean, it's a weird time to even teleport. Why would you teleport there and then I don't know. Yeah, that was a scrap. But Clucky moves on anyway. Ayorichie has to fight his way through the losers. I don't think he's going to be happy with his performance there. Just very scrappy games, and I mean, he kept getting hit by like the focus attack out of nowhere, and then he'll try to combo, he'll drop the combo, and just very weird, very weird. But
yeah, definitely unfortunate. And it's like so early on as well, so this is going to be a long way for losers. There's so many games to be played. I mean, losers is usually like almost double the games, or like 1.5 times the games you have to play. So it's
I believe that was his first match, right?
We seen Mr. Croft do it last year.
Yeah, and that.
I think it was.
Yeah, not impossible, but definitely a very big task. So, alright, I guess we're gonna get 100%. Into our next game, which is gonna be Frizen from Poland and Jayframe from Germany. I'm not familiar with Jayframe.
Jayframe is a Gigas player, I believe. Or at least Gigas main. I'm pretty sure I've seen him play other characters as well. He's done. I think he did pretty well. There was an ICFC last season where he did pretty well. I think he got top 8, if I remember correctly. Yeah, solid Gigas player. I think also has like an Alyssa or a Noctis, if I'm not wrong.
So that's the obscure characters.
Yeah, got a bit of that, but it's gonna be a tall order. You know, Frizen, super strong player as well. Was in the top 4 of the EU East regionals, and I think from what I've seen, he's actually coming to London for the Elf event. I don't know if it's specifically for the Elf event or just a coincidence, but if anybody wants to play him offline, you know where to find him on Sunday, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyone in London.
Cool, let's just take a quick look at the match arena again. Thank you for taking the codes. We have quite a lot of codes, 77 codes left, so make sure that you are claiming that code and give some of the guys a bit of prize money to play for entertaining us every Wednesday night with some GGs. And you can also contribute directly if you want to as well. So, yeah, make sure you check out the match arena.
Yeah, 100%. Still got plenty of codes, so guys, please do go ahead. You know, you're helping the players. It's the easiest way to support the players. It doesn't cost you anything outside of like 5 to 10 seconds of your time. You click the link in the chat, you go to it. You don't even have to register. You can use one of your existing social media accounts. You press the button, bang, done. Problem solved.
I feel we're getting into
easy
our game.
money.
All right then. Frizen and Jayframe. Frizen P1. The classic Steve. He's not going to play any other character.
I love the avatar as well. I forgot the name of the game, but it's like a really old beat 'em up, and the character from that game was actually called Frizen as well. I need to find the game again, but it was a great beat 'em up from back in the day. I know we played a lot in Poland when I was still there as well.
Hey, bro, Frizen. Is it Frizen or Frizen? I always call him Frizen.
I think it's free. I'm pretty sure it's Frizen.
It's
I could be
Frizen.
wrong, but
Well, Frizen looking very strong. Wow, starts off with a perfect. How many punch parries did he get there?
pretty strong, yeah. Oh, tried it again. Gotta definitely be careful against the weaponry. Noctis swords definitely come in handy, especially strings like 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So gotta be mindful of it.
Right, Jayframe nearly out. I was gonna say nearly out perfect, but then he just got hit with the stomp. See, Friezen's still making really good use of the downfall too, even though it's not as strong as it used to be in previous versions. Alright, to the wall. Whoa.
Nice.
Hey, 2 rounds up.
Super strong. Yeah, I see the Polish community saying that, yeah, we're correct. Or giving the Polish name of it as well, or Polish equivalent, which it's Mrożon. I don't know if that's easier to pronounce or not, but there we go.
Okay, but Frizen
Started
again.
already.
Could be 3 rounds straight.
So much damage.
Yeah, it's looking like this is Friezen's game.
Nice. This is a nice start for Jayframe though.
Yeah, it's got to be an honest comeback though, no rage. Oh wow, I saw a sink there for a second. But Frizen takes
that's
it.
Spoilers. Every time the sync appears, you know that game's about to end, so you can always guess. Oh, so sad, but still, very very strong start for Frizen. I'm curious if there's a reason why the Noctis was picked by Jayframe. Is Gigas versus Steve potentially an issue? Maybe because of the punch parry and other things in the matchup, or maybe it's it's just preference.
Yeah, I've not seen that matchup before, but yeah, there must be a reason he went for Noctis. But boy, that Noctis didn't really work out there. Just lost 3 rounds straight, so we'll see if he changes.
Yeah.
Maybe listen, even though like your character has a bad matchup, sometimes you can overcome those matchups just by like your knowledge and knowing what to do in these clutch moments. You're not really going to have that with your secondary characters, like in this instance Noctis, because he just doesn't have enough hours with him. So even though you do have a bad matchup, they're not completely unwinnable. So we'll see. We'll see if he goes for Gigas or he'll try again with Noctis.
I did actually find the game I was talking about earlier. So the game, it was like an indie brawler called Little Fighter, and it was just like a side scroller. There was a bunch of different characters. Yeah, it's from like 1999. Had updates for a very long time. It was a great little game. So I'm pretty sure that's where his avatar originates from, and that's possibly where his name originates from as well.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of guys get their names from some of their favorite games growing up, innit?
Yeah. And it's like I remember a bunch of games, especially like considering when I was growing up in Poland, it was like early 2000s. There was a bunch of like little games that we used to play that I've never heard anybody else mention aside from like Polish people that I remember growing up with, because well, our computers were terrible at the time. Poor family, so we had to play whatever we could. But yeah, no character changes here. Jayframe still sticking to the Noctis.
Yeah, he must really not like the Steve matchup with Gigas. But already gets hit with the back one. Full combo. Oh, he missed the last few hits.
Yeah. Oh, gets the float as well, but doesn't get too much for it. Still finishing the round. I mean, it's looking like more of the same from the previous round. Frizen looking super solid. I think he's definitely looking forward to trying to break into the top 8 again. We've seen a few weeks ago where he got third. He's probably looking forward to get in there again as well. Nice fishing for that back one again.
Yeah, he's someone that needs some points as well if he has any chance of making it in. Oh, downfall 2. Wonder why I didn't get the pick up
He's
there.
catching Jayframe trying to get up multiple times now.
Wow, the knowledge. He knows that string. Wow, one round
the
away.
recovery as well on that rage drive. You'd think it would take a little more to recover. What a launch!
Yeah, Frizen's feeling so confident now. It's gonna be very difficult. What? I never ever see that hit. When does that ever hit? Yeah, he's done. Yeah, next round.
That's sending a message. Was it what?
6 rounds straight.
Back 3-2, I think that move.
Yeah, is it what? Yeah, I think it's back 3-2. Yeah. When you never see that hit.
It's you have to be so close for that to connect, because it's like usually when the high whiffs over you, you end up getting that as a counter hit. But jeez, that's crazy stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but Frizen moves up. Frizen moves on. 6 rounds straight, 2-0, easy. Cool. We're gonna get our next match, but before we do that, let's just take a look at the match arena once again. Please, guys, make sure you are taking
going
these.
down.
Yeah, what are we on 71? I see. So make sure you claim the code, and you can also contribute for some of these guys. Let me see. I'm actually doing 2 jobs at once, everyone. So.
Yeah, so guys, Menace is doing all the hard work today. You know, if you'd like to show your thanks, you need to go to Match Arena and press the code.
Yeah.
If you do not show your thanks, Menace will not show you the game, and he will tell you that he will not show you the game.
Yeah,
so,
I'm just gonna talk over the game. We're just gonna talk over the
game.
game with no gameplay for you guys to see. You're just gonna hear all the sounds. You're gonna hear all the sounds.
And if you continue not picking the codes, we'll turn off the sounds as well. So it'll just be our voices. We're gonna have to describe the game to you.
Damn.
It is what it is.
That's rough.
So get using the codes.
Okay, so our next match.
We don't make the rules, innit?
Nope, we don't. Well, I do. When it comes to the stream. But next game we have Madara, I believe, or Madara, and pampelmu. Is that how you say it?
Yeah, pampelmu. So I'm assuming Geese versus Kazumi. Both players from Germany. Pampelmu's had some pretty. I remember commentating her set at BSF versus Sella. I think she was doing really well for the most part. I think just narrowly didn't clutch that game. Sella's Falcon run brought just back. But solid player. Definitely one of the few remaining Kazumi players, which is always good to see. You know, a little bit of character specialist and stuff, and it's a character you played, didn't you?
Yes, she was one of my first mains when the game came out, but over the time it was nerf after nerf after nerf. I got sick of it and I said, you know what? They nerfed her to the point where, to me, I thought she was unplayable. But you've seen Ulsan come out from nowhere and he's doing well with the character, so yeah, she's definitely really good, but she's so honest now. It's really just fundamentals you have to play. She doesn't have that robbery, so if you're playing her, then I salute you, because it's an honest game. You have to really outplay your opponent. For me, it was just like, nah, I couldn't play her no more, so I started messing around with Zafina. That's where I'm at right now.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Again, it's a pattern, right? A strong fundamental character. If you know the game well,
Very
if you know
similar
the
styles.
system well, you can play it to your thing.
Yeah.
Because I remember, was it before I even came into the scene? So this is a while back. I remember you and Jay playing sets and stuff. I remember watching it online. I remember the Kazumi distinctly. So.
The good old days. But we'll see what you can do with Kazumi. But Madara with that Geese, you know, Geese is a dangerous character, so.
He was making it look easy last week as well. He was just stepping around everyone.
Yeah, I remember.
Like he had everyone in his pocket. It was crazy.
His movement was crazy last week.
It was it's just like, because it wasn't just like he was like stepping out. It's like he was so consistent in the the movement decisions he was making, and they were paying off every time he did it. It was crazy amount of knowledge and confidence to keep pulling it off as well. And it wasn't just like one person. He was just doing it to everyone he faced. Absolutely dominating performance.
Come on.
Let's see if he can keep it up today as well.
Be amusing.
Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Get the infinite as well, so plenty of room to work with for the fundamentals.
Yeah, I actually like this for Kazumi. She gets to move around. She has pretty good movement. She can just take her time. I'll just commit to that down forward one too.
Oh, what a low parry!
You read that low coming in.
Yes, again, the down forward one too, giving a decent source of damage so far. Confirm. Shouldn't be enough to kill just yet, but it's definitely gonna hurt. Seconds, Rage Rod expended. Only a few more seconds to go. Pampelmu's gotta do something here. One more hit, it's not enough!
Oh, that's gonna be Geese. Yep.
Almost. Almost. Very close.
Oh, just a random tiger.
Nice.
Wow. He would have punished that quite heavily. That was a block. Oh, good block. I don't think Kazumi can punish that big kick, can she? I don't think she has anything.
I think she should be able to reach. Just about nice. Down forward one again. The down forward one, 1-2 confirming. Running two as well. One more hit could take it.
Oh, we were just talking about that movement from last week and he's brought it into this week. That's going to get around for him. Wow, see that side step? Clean.
Round 3.
It was looking so good from Pampelmu. That one step just took it all. Took all the hope away. Crazy stuff from Madara again. Keeping it very simple again, those pokes coming in for Pampelmu. That's 1-1-2 again, confirming it perfectly.
Yeah, not going for anything too big yet. Getting committed to that down forward 1-2 again. What down forward 1-2 just committing.
I respect it. 18 seconds to go. Pampelmu
Oh,
now
wow.
with that 14 frame on. Try to fly back.
Yeah. Just caught him.
Yeah, unfortunate for Pampelmu. Just, I wonder what the decision making was behind trying to fly back, maybe just to get enough range and then come back in with like a fly 2. Was it fly? I think it's fly.
Yeah, it's fly. Yeah.
Get that budget electric in.
Yeah, but
it
at that
sucks,
range, like he was right.
Like Pampelmu was doing really well.
Yeah, but he was right close to him. You don't want to use the fly when you're right close to them. Just did that down forward 2/4 in the air, and that was
we
it.
see super often either, because like it wasn't. She didn't have it straight from season 1 either, because she could fly back, but not like now you can do the thing where you fly back and immediately cancel back into the direction you were going. But that wasn't a thing in season 1 from what I remember, or arcade for that matter. But it's still not an option we see super often.
Yeah, anytime I ever
see
used it, it was
Kazumi
really
super
just it was just like a timer scan, basically, just running away. It was close, but other than that, it's not really that useful.
Yeah, it's wild to me as well. Still, that back 2 went from a move that was like the bane of my existence when I had to fight versus Kazumi players, and now back 2 is kind of
Trash.
non-existent.
Trash.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. It's like every season she was just getting nerf after nerf after nerf, and there was not any improvements, not major ones, but we'll see. Maybe you should switch to Safina.
Yeah.
Switch to Safina. You might have a better chance.
Yeah, it is crazy though, because I mean, it kind of, I suppose, in a way it makes sense considering in arcade she was a beast, and then season 1, season 2 she was used constantly. Akuma, Ni, Arslan, Asim was using her in UK. I mean, everyone basically had a pocket Kazumi, considering how strong, like simple cards are super strong. You can just play her fundamentally. She was the season 1 Zafina minus the evasion. So you know, it sucks because it's still a character I very much enjoy watching. So to see her get dumpstered over like 3 seasons, definitely hurts.
Alright, but now we got the second game. See what Pump can do.
They got the walls to work with here as well. Let's see. I mean, I feel like Geese can get a lot more out of walls than Kazumi, but we'll see how it plays out.
It's a much larger stage as well, so.
True. Down back 4. Okay, stacking the damage in. Good block and punish, and again, now got to deal with that wall.
Okay, get that 1-1-2. What can she get after this?
All Mother has to do is stay patient here. Nice. Good check. Good check with the jab.
Yeah, he wasn't going to do anything crazy just to give up that round. Oh wow, nice read. The low parry. Okay, this should go to the wall.
Should put up magic 4. Gotta get away from this wall again. That could have been really dangerous if this was last season. Nice. Good job of pampelmu getting away from the wall as well. Again, committing to the down forward 1-2 again and starting to actually get a little costly for her.
Yeah. Starting to realize that he'll go for it. Again with that step, but positioning couldn't really get max damage, but still that ground throw is a good bit of damage.
Brave choice going for that last kill of the flash punch combo as well.
Just crushing those jabs.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel like pampelmu doesn't really know how to approach. It just seems Madara is just so comfortable. Oh, wrong punish there. Oh, this man.
Nice.
Oh, should have just gone for the 1+2 just to make it easy.
Yeah, or even a little step to the right just to get a better combo conversion off of that. Get a bit more damage.
No, a massive whiff.
Nice. Still finishing it though. A little shaky, but pampelmu putting himself on the board. Definitely not giving up just yet.
Yeah, and this kind of like the weakness with Kazumi as well. It's that when you're playing someone that's defensively very strong, it's like how do you open these guys up?
Yeah, for sure. Getting the wall here quite easily. Some damage on the board. Kazumi damage isn't that high, but
yeah,
it's still something.
Oh, lucky didn't cancel there. He wasn't confident, but he's gonna cancel this.
Oh no!
I think it's gonna be to the wall. He's dead.
Yeah. That's so unfortunate from pampelmu. But she was doing really good. She was pulling out some really good pokes and adapting, especially in the later stages. Once she noticed that the down forward 1-2 wasn't catching her anymore, stopped doing it because you know it was starting to be a little pricey. Started making different moves instead. Definitely changing up the timing a tiny bit as well. So definitely very good effort, not giving up, which is what I like to see always.
Yeah. But Madara moves on, so we must move on to the next match. Who we got next? Mr. Croft. Oh, listen. Is Mr. Croft the last Ling alive?
I think was it Art of Phoenix? I think it was in the bracket as well.
Yeah, of course. He's been doing really well recently.
Sorry, the last Phoenix, not the Art of Phoenix. Art of Phoenix is a different player.
Yeah, no, well, I knew who you meant, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, last Phoenix is facing PiKaH, I think. So we'll see how that goes for them. And Rukan going against KaizokuLars. So we'll see if he's going to be returning to the commentary desk or not.
We will hope he gets knocked into losers. Nah, of course not. I'm sure Mario's going to do well. Cool, let's get this next match on the way.
Yeah, it's I don't know if you've heard the rumors and the timeline popping recently, but people are speculating that we're getting Alex back.
Oh, you know, I
Which I
saw
don't know if
something
Rukan
about
saw
that.
that
Yeah,
either.
I saw something about that.
Yeah,
'Cause of
I
the
think,
tail, isn't
I
it?
think
Yeah.
people might be getting a little excited
Yeah, I think so.
because it was a it was NHK, which is I think it's a Japanese TV channel, if I'm not wrong, or like a media station, and it was about specifically about a stuntman that worked on Tekken amongst other games. So he worked on. I looked at his history afterwards because I was trying to figure out like, is this legit? Because there's a bit of Tekken that they show, and then there's a card where he like pretends to be a dinosaur, and there's another scene where he hits a wall with a sword. And I think the other two scenes are completely relevant to Tekken because he's done Monster Hunter before, and Monster Hunter has like, well, dinosaurs and dinosaur-like animals. And then I think this wall scene might be from Devil May Cry, if I remember correctly from actually seeing that scene in game. So I think we might be getting a little too excited, but you never know. Hope always dies last.
Yeah, no, I don't want Alex, no Roger, no, none of them guys. I am cool. Those characters are so annoying.
Yeah, don't let Rukan hear about that.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be very upset.
If you guys dislike Rukan's playstyle now, you don't want to play that guy's Roger. I'll tell you that.
Round one.
But we're
I
getting
can
into
only
our
imagine.
next. Oh yeah, trust me. But look, onto our next game, Mr. Croft versus Captain Falcon.
Start ready for Captain Falcon getting a pickup as well. Chunks of damage at the wall. But can never count Mr. Croft out.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve used to do pretty well in this matchup because that downfall 2 was such a pain for Ling to deal with, but I'm not sure how effective it is now in the matchup.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that used to be a homing move.
Ooh, side throw there.
Round two. Fight.
Let's see how Mr. Croft responds here already. Obviously a round down, but we've seen him in so many situations where he was multiple rounds down or even a few games down and still managed to make a comeback. Especially with the sort of character that Ling is, you know, you can, as long as you can tilt your opponent, you basically won the game.
Yeah, he's already starting to make that happen with that AOP into a big launch there to take half his bar. And again, the AOP.
Ooh,
KO.
nice. Can't press up the down here.
Three.
Yeah, convincing round there for Mr. Croft. Oh. Yeah, again with that downfall 2. Yeah, so the downfall 2 seems like it's still quite useful in the matchup, even though obviously it's not as good as it used to be, but it's just a move that you have to use, otherwise Ling's just gonna run all over you. You know, Mr. Cross really good with that AOP.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, like even though the downfall 2 has been nerfed, it's still a solid move. It just you can't just use it as a get out jail for free kind of card.
Yeah. Oh wow, just calling me, yeah.
No enough to kill. Mr. Croft's still alive.
Oh
but,
wow,
rage
just
available. Ooh, could've
with
been
the
really
get up
dangerous.
kick. Yeah, I could have just done Sonic Fang, but he still takes the round anyway.
Round four.
Yeah, I wasn't quite ready for it, but you know, it's still managing to secure it, which is the big important thing. You don't want to let Ling run around with that stuff.
Yeah, good punish. Oh wow, so that albatross to get out of there.
He's keeping that pressure up as well.
Yep.
Good option to
Oh, he's
deal
gonna
with
get the
that.
pickup.
Nice.
Oh, he didn't get the pickup there. Oh, he's got to be
Definitely looked like a
careful.
nice conversion.
Oh wow! Just a back turn, just hit him.
KO.
I didn't want to say anything. I wasn't sure if the radar was gonna hit. I've seen so many weird launchers where, you know, like in theory it should hit because we're so high up, and then it just whiffs.
Yeah, no, he had his timing there. He gets hit by the throw. Do have to break that properly. Yeah, Mr. Croft looking good and looking like he's gonna take it, and he does in a perfect.
You win.
And just like that, game 1 to Mr. Croft. I don't think Captain Falcon was doing good the first few rounds, to be honest. He's doing pretty good, but oh,
Okay. strong start. Strong start. Even though it was looking a little shaky at first, Mr. Croft definitely still staying composed, bringing it back, and I think that's really important, especially in a character like Ling, where you really have to be aware of your decision making, and you're taking a lot of risks with a lot of things you're doing, and you got to be very. Your thinking has to be very consolidated. Your decision making has to be on point to make those comebacks. Especially considering Captain Falcon is actually reacting pretty well to a lot of those decisions, and taking Ling out of IOP and making sure that he's not just getting rolled.
Okay, yeah. I just realized that the scoreboard. By the way, guys, I just realized the scoreboard says grand finals. My bad. We had so many grand finals already today. My bad.
Big games, isn't it? It's like finals every time.
Yeah. Nah, he just is doing two jobs at once. It's difficult, but it's all good. We'll convert to pools now.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's start our second game.
For a second. Well, different stage, same characters. A little more space to work with, no balcony breaks or any kind of shenanigans or gimmicks, as the game calls them. Let's see how Captain Falcon responds to Mr. Croft here.
Round one. Fight.
Mr. Croft starting off looking for that magic 4.
Oh, nice step there.
Stab. Take it. I think Captain Falcon has to be really mindful of certain moves, like that. Was it down back 2, the low? Pressing after it is a little dangerous sometimes.
Yeah, no, because she can do the little punch parry thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, such a good low.
Nice, good whiff punish.
Oh, tried to whiff punish there, but just a bit slow. Oh wow!
Oh,
He just held the while rising 2 and just got hit. I don't know what he was pressing there.
oh
It's not over, and there
Oh.
I was just about to say he was ready for that rage drive.
Round two. Fight.
Pixel in a dream, as they say, right? Like, stayed composed. Didn't quite get the punish from the slide, but still managed to bring that one home with the Sonic Time.
Yeah. So again, Captain Falcon is having good rounds, but just needs to kind of finish it. Okay, both guys playing quite patient, although Mr. Croft really trying to just chip him away slowly.
Captain Falcon looks kind of the wall behind him as well, slowly edging near it. But is staying patient.
Yeah, very patient.
Plenty of time to go still. We got 17 seconds. Both not that close to rage just yet.
Oh, magic
Nice
4.
conversion.
Okay, but again he's gonna use it. Oh, that's it. That's it. Time is done. Yeah.
I like the little jump back as well to avoid any get up kicks.
Yeah. Hey, he's gonna get the combo there. He did drop that the first time he did that.
Nice. Adapting to the low slump very well there as well.
Nice. Wow. Cameraman.
Turned all the way around.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Beautiful way of dealing with that. Nice conversion as well. Doesn't quite get the wall, but still got the positioning. Oh, the power crush still connecting with the back 1, and Captain Falcon getting a game on the board, and what a response. Jeez.
Yeah, listen, he played really patient there. Just picking these shots while Mr. Croft was just trying to do anything to just chip him away with AOP shenanigans and little pokes here and there. But no, he stayed solid. Didn't get hit by any big major launches, apart from when he held that Horizon 2. But other than that, played really solid. So he got that first game convincingly as well. Three rounds straight.
Super convincing, and especially with the comebacks and the patience that he was displaying and just dealing with the shenanigans. The conversions were super good on the combos as well. Maybe a couple of instances where maybe he could have gotten a tiny bit more damage, or potentially the wall, but still responded to each situation super well.
Yeah, he was actually making good use of the sway into, I think it was the sway into the 1-1 to avoid some of her shit, and yeah, man, played really well. So up to Mr. Croft now to adapt. But you know, Mr. Croft, he's no easy person to play against. He's always gonna come with the tricks, so we shall see what he has in store.
100%. I mean, that's the Ling way, right?
Tricks.
It's kind of weird as well, because it's I guess in a way it's the kind of thing you'd usually call set play in other games, I guess. The setups, the follow-ups to that, and Oki, and all kinds of different things that the character can rely on. And so many Link players will really latch into those concepts instead of focusing on neutral. But Mr. Croft has a really good basis in both the kind of like styles of play. He can get the setups out, and he can be rolling around and all kinds of shenanigans, but he can also play solid neutral games. So that might be what he has to do a little bit here as well to counter Captain Falcon a bit.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, Rukang, that.
Did you lose your game?
Yeah, I lost my game, bro.
Who did you lose to?
I won 2 and then lost 1. I lost to KaizokuLars 2-0, bro. So yeah, into that losers bracket I go, bro. It looks like I came at the right time though. Captain Falcon versus Mr. Croft here.
Yeah, it's been good game so far. One apiece as well, and Mr. Croft, kind of gonna break this momentum that Captain Falcon had in the last 3 rounds as well. Nice! That's definitely the kind of thing he needs. Should be enough to kill? Yes, it is.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, going into AOP, Ling is so tricky to deal with. I think Real Menace used to use Ling before,
Oh, that was a long time ago. That's another lifetime ago when she was still trash.
Yeah. But now she's got a lot of good tools, right?
No, she's very strong
one of the best
now.
in the game as well.
Yeah. Gosh, I forgot I even played this character. Captain Falcon's got rage. One whiff and that could be it, but no, not this time.
Round
Yeah,
3.
Mr. Croft, super solid here, Just watching him play these 2 rounds, he was playing so well here against Captain Falcon. Mr. Croft, won Celtic Throwdown a couple of months ago, so, he's a very, very dangerous player.
Yeah.
Yeah, and one of those iconic Lings that we don't really see as much anymore. Like, back in the Season 1 days and the Season 2, there's a lot more of them, but definitely going extinct nowadays.
Tried to go for that unblockable setup.
Yeah, going for all the back turn stuff, back turn, AOP, everything, all the tricks here.
Good whip punish.
Round 4.
Alright, Captain Falcon not out of it yet. See that Mr. Croft's made his adjustments from the last match. So, 1 round away from taking this.
Oh, tried to whiff punish there. Both players, looking for those whiffs, not working out.
Oh wow, just interrupted
nice
in between.
reaction!
Wow.
Yeah, good interruption there. You can interrupt that string, and Mr. Croft's knowledge there really good. Gets a big wall splat here though, Mr. Captain Falcon.
Oh, Mr. Croft's in trouble here. Yeah, he was at the wall. There was nothing he could really do there. It was in such a bad
final round here.
Yeah.
Pushing for that magic 4, but not quite.
Oh. Mr. Croft looking like he
big
might be
launcher
the
all
one.
the way to the wall here.
Oh, that might be it. Yep, guaranteed. And Mr. Croft takes it.
Yeah, good stuff. Mr. Croft, showing how strong he is. I think he's actually in the same bracket that I'm in right now. So yeah, Mr. Croft will be going up against Flower next, which is going to be good. And KaizokuLars versus PiKaH will be on stream later on as well. I can't wait to see that. PiKaH, one of the best Geese players around. He uses the tools effectively. The jump mechanic and the parries. So it'll be great to see, you know, PiKaH versus KaizokuLars, and the winner of that will go into the winners final for this pool. So yeah, lots of exciting stuff to come.
Yeah. But
100%.
more exciting is the Matcherino, guys. We have, I think that says 60. Yep, 60 codes left. Make sure you claim those and support the guys who are entertaining you this Wednesday evening, and you can also contribute directly as well. So make sure you claim those codes. Let's finish those codes before top 8. How about that? See if we can do that. Do you know what I haven't shown today is there's actually still some bounties to go at as well.
Yeah.
So
Look at the bounties here. The winner match between Mishimas, you know, could happen. There's the few Mishimas out there.
all the Mishima players died. It's over.
Yeah, none are alive now. Land a Ranger after a blocked or whiffed Ranger, you know, that's possible as well. And break the 3 walls in Howard Estate with a single combo. You know, PiKaH could also do that. You know, always picking Howard Estate. You know, if he does go down the game. So yeah, the winners will win a good ass Tekken t-shirt. They're really cool as well. So yeah, you know, 3 more bounties left for the rest of the season.
Yeah, and speaking of the t-shirts as well, we have restocked for the holidays, so make sure you grab these, because once they're gone, I don't know when these are coming back, because this took a while to come back for these shirts, so make sure you grab them while you still can. Yeah, so I think we are ready for our next match. Let's see. So Mario,
next match on stream. Sorry, Menace?
No, I was gonna say, who do you have to play next?
Not a clue, bro. I'm just gonna be waiting for a while until that losers bracket, you know, fills up a bit. So I'm quite far into that losers. So yeah, just gonna wait for that. But yeah, I think we have the Neon K versus Big Nose coming up. You know, that's gonna be very, very fun to watch. Depending on who Neon K uses, because you know he's got a lot of different characters. Yeah,
and Big Nose, he's the Heihachi, right?
He's gonna play into Heihachi.
Yeah, that guy's execution.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely is something else.
I've seen the Twitter clips.
Yeah. Listen, blue sparks all over the place, so Neon K better not whiff.
You know, it's the kind of player when you run into them in ranked, like you gotta be on your guard, because you make one wrong move and you're getting Twitter clipped, and that's gonna haunt you for all eternity afterwards. It's always the Mishima players that do it. It's always the Heihachi players that do it as well. So you know.
Yeah, Big Nose's execution is really good, like you were saying. You know, he's very exciting to watch, and you know, once he gets going, it's very difficult to stop him. You know, if he starts bringing out the blue stuff and going for the God Fist, and they start landing on Neon K, it's game over, man. The momentum is just going to carry on with Big Nose, and he's going to wipe the floor with Neon K. But Neon K is here to annoy his opponent. Let's see what character he brings out. Maybe the Lily, Kunimitsu potentially. We don't know.
Anna.
Anna as well, yeah. The benefits of playing multiple different characters. Neon K, having all of them. I think at Tekken got Omega as well.
Yeah, Anna might be a decent. No, I cheat. Never mind. That's none of them. That's Kazumi.
Kazumi, Pun Life. Don't you think Kazumi has been nerfed too much though to
me and Menace were talking about it earlier actually. Yeah. Because Menace used to play Kazumi as well, so it's. I don't think she's been nerfed too much to be used. I just think that you have to work incredibly hard. She definitely did deserve some of the nerfs. Like her jab range from back in season 1, her down forward range from back in season 1, very obscene, very stupid. Like there was no justification for it. Back 2 used to be really toxic as well, but all of this might have been a bit much. Oh, Neon K dropping a combo, still working out.
Yeah, good stuff by Neon K. Using his movement to try and discourage from Big Nose from pressing buttons or. Nice there, good stuff. Neon K, big combo hit.
Wait, someone just pointed out in the chat. The reason might be Kazumi is because we're looking for a shirt, so the winner of this will get the bounty.
Oh yeah. Oh. Was Kazumi on the?
Yeah, she's a Mishima.
Yeah. Okay. Neon K is on his way to get a t-shirt here. 1 round away. Can Big Nose stop Neon K? Oh my god. Beautiful God Fist. This is going to go all the way to the wall here. Huge damage.
Oh, trying for that tiger. Gotta be so careful of it.
Yeah, very good sidestep there as well.
Unfortunate down for one, not connecting, not quite getting the full conversion.
Fun Life, do you think that Big Nose can take this?
Wow. Takes it with a down back too.
Yeah.
He's got balls of steel, boy.
Yeah, good stuff there, 1-1-2. And yeah, this is part of the the bounty. The winner will get a t-shirt.
Oh yes, that is true. That what was it? Win a round or win a game?
Win a match, I think.
Oh, okay. So it's
win a
win a
match.
set.
Yeah, I took a screenshot of the bounties for my own reference.
Big Nose fighting back here, going for the
Oh.
He's taking a lot more risk here.
What a punch parry for Big Nose. Crazy stuff. Just like that, bringing back 2-2. Good electric from DMK. Or Budget Electric.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Neon K fighting back. Momentum was on Neon K's side, and Big Nose just kind of reverted it. And now Neon K got his back against the wall. Doesn't really want to press anything here. Too dangerous against Heihachi.
So careful. Oh, no break.
Oh, is that gonna take?
Yeah.
Gotta be breaking those throws.
I wonder if he was like stuck mid input after maybe he tried to punch parry or something and just didn't see it coming.
Well,
But definitely not a pick. I mean, I respect the Kazumi pick, especially if this was intended to try to get a shirt. That's I think that's a respectable cause, and that kind of what's it called? Bravery, you'd say. Bravery, courage, whatever you want to call it. It's respectable for sure. And it's looking good. It's actually looking pretty good for Neon K. Obviously, Big Nose had some really good moments, and with the punch parry was super solid, and was laying down a lot of damage. But Neon K holding his own.
Yeah, exactly. Playing super good here. But yeah, could still go any way here. They're both very strong players. UK versus Germany. We're no stranger to seeing this happen. So many different matches, and you've got Sephiblack as well. Next week, I believe, in the exhibition versus 10 different players. I know there's a mixture, of UK players. As there you go, Fergus Island, PiKaH from Belgium, Jodd from France. And Tetsu, his fellow German, teammate there as well. So yeah, a lot of good players. You don't want to miss this out. Next week, guys, exhibition week in the ICFC, and then the week after that, we'll have our grand finals. Our top 8 contestants fighting for those amazing prizes. Those are the prizes you want to win. The Steam Deck, the T-shirts, and the Tefino art paintings. A big chunk of money to follow with that as well. So yeah, lots on the line for the winners of the ICFC.
Get ready for the next battle.
Mario, at least you know what you're fighting for. You gotta put up a fight today, get in those finals, and grab the prize.
I have to do it.
No pressure.
Try, man. No pressure whatsoever, bro. I think after I win this, if I win this next match, then I'll be waiting.
No. You gotta keep it. You gotta keep saying that. After I win this match, be confident. You got it. You gotta
Exactly.
keep the ego up, right?
Exactly. All right, guys, catch you in a bit.
alright, good luck there,
Like
Mario.
we're in jungle outpost.
You got a bit more damage from that.
Could have gotten the running tuber instead.
Oh, what? Just down 4-2 out of nowhere. What the hell?
I respect it. Surprisingly good move sometimes. The crushing on it can be very surprising.
He's gonna go downstairs. Wow, you see them
be a
that
lot of
execution I
stuff
was
as well.
talking about. Oh,
Oh, what a armor!
Round 2. Fight.
that was commitment right there. Because if he just stood there, that was over. Oh wow.
Nice, that's impressing as well. A bit of awareness from Neon K to opt in for the non-knockdown punish instead of opting for the plus range. Oh, the punch parry on the mini electric.
Wow, Neon K looking really strong right now.
Round 3.
Yeah, absolutely running with it, and it's cool to see as well. Opting in for the 1-2-2 instead of the plus punch combo as well. Using the plus frames, keeping the pressure afterwards.
Big Nose needs to make something happen here. Oh, he attempted that. Wow, that was a really good punch parry. It's gonna break the wall. He went for the Oki. Well, he ended up getting the electric anyway, but I could see that was a clear whiff punish attempt there.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it. Definitely can't count Big Nose out here. UK is gonna have to be super careful about it. Oh, no,
Ready.
I'm sorry. On the 1+2 option.
Hey, full,
yeah.
That was obvious. You can't just be throwing out those tigers like that. They're very, very unsafe.
This might be enough to kill. Yes, it is.
Final round. Fight.
I'm curious to see if the tigers are a reason why UK could potentially lose it. Nice, gets it this time. Can't parry that. Combo drop might be costly though.
No, should have just gone for a 1-1-2 just to get the guaranteed damage. Oh,
Nice.
he hit it quite off
Oh,
axis.
again?
Yeah, it was off axis.
It's gonna cost him. That could have been a wall position.
Oh, and there you go. This might be
Situation.
dead. It's going to the wall.
Side walls.
Good, crucial break. But
Oh.
no crucial block in there, and Yonke takes it.
You win.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
it.
submissive, you gotta be super careful about as well. You know, it gives Kazumi a 14-frame launcher in rage. You also get the chip damage from connecting at the wall as well.
Yeah.
And Nyonke using it at the right time to finish it up and bag himself a T-shirt. That should be one crossed up from the bounty board. When a match between Mishima,
that
Heihachi
is
versus Kazumi.
Just updated it now, so we've got 2 more left.
I'm surprised it took us this long to get a Mishima match. I feel like that
I was
one's been
telling
for
you,
like
all the
3 weeks.
Mishimas have died. I feel like I gotta bring Devil Jin back, but even then, I'm not even playing Devil Jin, so yeah, not much Mishimas left, man. Don't know what's going on.
How do you feel about the state of Devil Jin? Because he's I mean, I suppose this is like the one time where he actually got nerfed, considering the last few games.
Yeah, do you know
he's been
what?
Pretty okay.
I think I don't know, man, because it's difficult. Because he is good. He's obviously very good. But for me, the tipping point was the up forward 4 change. Like what? No knockdown, really? Like, come on, man. That was a tipping point for me. But honestly, he's still good. But you have to work very hard now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like at the very least, what we could have done is just made sure so that you don't get flip over Oki. I think we tried to do that before.
Yeah, but he
made
still.
it, like, harder to
I
get
think
flip over Oki.
it
Wasn't
pushed him
always
further.
guaranteed.
But yeah. It was always the same. It was always going to be difficult after he knocked you down. But yeah, the way it is now for me, I was like, okay, do you know what? Maybe it's time to look elsewhere. Not saying you can't make him work, because you can, but it's very difficult. That was one of his main tools, and now that's gone. But
Yeah, it was very strong. I mean, safe, beats lows, you had that knockdown, and the flip over if you could get it as well, which is a lot of damage for beating a low in a safe manner.
Yeah.
And considering you could do it from from crouch as well, that's a big factor as well. Crouch dash in, gap forward 4, it's a scary situation.
yeah, but listen, he's still good. Just gotta work too hard, and no one's willing to work hard anymore. Everyone wants the easy wins, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Who's considered like the character right now that's the easy wins? Because before, I know most recently was Falcon, then he got put in the dirt, and now it's like there isn't really that character.
I mean, I feel like the one that people mention a fair bit is Marduk, Feng. Akuma if you have the execution, I suppose.
It's
I think-
funny with
Oh,
Feng,
actually,
though.
Leo's getting a bit more mention as well, but I feel like Leo isn't as bad as Marduk. It's still like annoying. The down forward 2 on Leo right now.
No,
is really annoying.
yeah. No, I play Leo. Leo's very, very strong, but there's just not that many Leo players. And you gotta be pretty good to really maximize the
Thank God.
damage. She's not that bad. Not that bad.
It's honestly, it's not that bad. It's just the down forward 2 is very jarring because it's like a jack down forward 2 at -13 and with lower with like a harder it's harder to punish because of the distance it hits at.
Yeah, it's
so
the
you're
range.
really far away if you're in tip range, and it recovers really quickly both on whiff and block compared to something like jacks. So I feel like if you just gave it a little bit more recovery, it'd be fine, even if you kept it -13. Also tracking, but the tracking is that's another story entirely.
Yeah. Well,
Speaking of stories, we have the legend from France here, Goonie, on the jack as well.
yeah, we've got the battle of the big bodies.
Yeah, we're not going to be seeing much sidestepping this game, I guess.
Yeah, no, it's just gonna be 2
I love these 2D
just
games.
hard hitting. Someone wants to hit hard. Gigas never really been considered like super strong. He was one of those you have to like check people's knowledge. If you didn't know the character, then you was just gonna get destroyed. But I don't know. And then even Jack as well. He used to be strong in the earlier versions, but then he's kind of just been nerfed to the point where you don't really see too many Jack players now. It's really just like Anakin that's kind of holding the flag for him.
Yeah, I guess for like in Europe we only have we have Goonie. Mario used to have a Jack, but I haven't seen him play with it for a while.
Yeah, I know Dante had a Jack, but again he's always complaining about how rubbish the character is. I don't think Jack's that bad, to be honest. Me personally.
I think he's gotten some nice quality of life changes recently, and his damage is actually surprisingly high as well. So I feel like it's a character you can definitely work as long as you have the fundamentals for it. It can work really well. And Goonie's got really solid fundamentals, but it's not gonna be enough here. Evil, what a parry!
Yeah. I mean, when Jack's got rage, you have to be looking for that sweep.
100%, and especially with Goonie, like we've seen him play super fundamentally. He's the player that nine rounds in a row against Jimmy Jayframe in Damage Germany. I think it was 2018. 2018 or 2019, I don't remember which one it was, but it was a crazy set. So he's definitely got that reputation following as well. Oh, the down forward 2 from downtown.
No, you see how far that hit as well.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the thing. Like some of these hitboxes, I know sometimes it looks a lot worse than it is purely because you might be hitting like the move that was already like active, so it extended the hitbox a lot further than it would normally connect. But it still looks a little bit dark sometimes. Oh, nice punish from that side step. Again, looking for his crispy with punishes. He's been trying to get outside of Gigas' range, but Gigas, long arms,
Yeah, I mean, both of them just really big range as a whole. Oh, I think that might be dead. Didn't want to run under him. Maybe they didn't get. Oh well, that's still. Is that gonna kill?
Is this gonna kill?
I think it should kill.
I don't think it will because of the grab scaling, right?
Let's see.
Actually, maybe.
Oh yeah, Pixel.
No, you didn't kill.
Wow.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Final round.
Slides in.
Fight.
Yeah, that was a really hard one to gauge because the damage scaling off of the grab is usually quite high. Nice. Goes for the easy thing. No point going for the ones anymore. Seed planner is now an option.
A good start in this round. Good looking to take it. Oh wow, with punish. That's dead. Just like that.
Nicely done. Yeah, the down forward 2 was really well placed at the end. Super well aware. I think crashed the jab as well. So definitely a good option from Goonie.
Yeah. Had to make the comeback there, and comeback he did make. So Evil's got to make some adjustments slightly. Figure out why he started to lose at the latter stages of that set. But yeah, I don't think we'll see a character change here. I've always known Evil to play Gigas. So
yeah, his Gigas is super solid as well, and so it's again Gigas is one of those characters that didn't get too much love for a while. Got some minor changes. He got the while standing 4 1+2 change a while back, and then some more changes recently. So in Europe, I don't think we've seen. I know Goonie also has a Gigas, so that definitely helps him in this matchup. But I think we've seen a lot more Gigases in like the Asia region.
Yeah, Asia
well,
have a lot of
100
Gigas.
mental,
Like specifically Japan, I think they have quite a few over there. Yeah, in Europe, yeah, Evil. You could put King J in there. He was playing Gigas a lot.
Yeah. Talon as well nowadays. Like, pretty solid Gigas player as well.
Not too many though.
Goonie,
Not too many
Gigas on
at
the
all.
side.
So again, even at this stage of the game, it's like some people don't know the matchup. If you don't know it, that character's gonna run all over you. He damages ridiculously high, decent throw game, got some gimmicks.
Good range.
Yeah.
Honestly, the range feels like really obscene sometimes. Oh yeah, Aram's got Gigas as a sub as well. I remember hearing actually, I think I was watching one of my friends play ranked, and I remember saying, "Oh yeah, Aram was playing Gigas." I was like, "Oh no, don't give Aram more big characters, please."
Yeah.
But yeah, same characters, no changes. Last year nerf, so a stage that I always see mixed opinions about. Some people really like it, some people dislike the walls on this because they can be a little bit surprising where they end up.
Yeah. Yeah, now Gigas. Well, I was gonna say Gigas is out of the wood, but yeah, again, that's that weird hurt box situation where you hit them, but then you end up being on the other side.
I like the use of camouflage on Gigas on the stage as well. Definitely blending it slightly, minus the massive tentacles. So I think that's the only thing that helps recognize him on the stage.
I think the big tentacles or whatever you call it hanging out of him, I think that lets him down.
Yeah, gotta remove those. Or color them or something.
Evil, quite a bit of a life.
If we're going again, trying for a decisive option.
Good read. Wow, ground hit.
Round 3.
Almost a perfect as well.
Fight.
Oh wow.
Oh, no.
I'm surprised he didn't do anything. I think he could have got a. Is it? What's the? I think his launch is it back one?
Back one or down two? I don't know.
Or is it down two? Yeah, I don't know his moveset. But that
big
quick
slam
one, yeah,
down punch.
that's a down two. Okay, that's dead.
Oh, nice counter hit. Nice, crushing the high and getting a little kick in the head.
Fight.
Good response from Evil here.
Good low parries. We've seen a lot of low parries today.
Yeah, both definitely responding well to those lows. Especially for Evil, it's super important versus versus Jack. You really gotta make the most of those low parries because you're gonna be getting so much more punishment for that way.
Yeah.
Oh, not quite getting the ender bolt.
Oh, he could have got a bigger
Punish.
punch
Uh-oh.
there. You gonna take him to the wall?
No,
Well,
enough
side
to kill
hit.
sidewall as well. Raid's still available.
Oh, that's dead. That must have been an input error.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it.
Don't know what he was going for there. Not really a move you just throw out in the middle of nowhere.
It's a bit of a awkward moment as well, right? Because your hands are just stuck inside the ground and you're just watching helplessly.
Yeah, you just
as the
know,
opponent
yeah.
is coming
Just
in
put your
to,
controller down, it's done.
punish you. Yeah, yeah. Just take a rest, go make a tea.
Yeah. Okay, so it's 1-1 now. Goodney's got to figure out what he needs to do to bring this back. Let's see.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised with Infinite again. I feel like he was really using the Infinite well in the first game, making the most of it, using the space really, really well. So yeah, wouldn't be surprised.
So I'm just looking at some of our matches coming up. We got Super Akuma versus Bode. That should be a really good match. I'm sure Bode's working as well. He's probably doing the same as me, two jobs at once. So he's TOing and then he's playing to try and win. But yeah, that should be a good match. And then after that, we got KaizokuLars versus PiKaH. So we got those matches coming up. Some heavy hitters, man. Some of these guys have won. I think three of these guys have won ICFC. I'm not sure if Bode's won one, but again, a guy that's very, very capable of winning, like old school.
Yeah. No, I mean, not just a TO, but a player as well. I know he's been around for so long, so utmost respect for him for sticking around and still putting in quality experiences for the community as well, and also bodying the youngsters. So like it's you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep. Okay, we got the G Corp helipad, very small stage.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, awesome.
Nice punish on that.
Goal.
Oh,
Guess
the
wrong.
unblockable as well.
Yeah. It's a 50-50 there between the mid and an unblockable high, but both do so much damage. It's like complete guess at that point.
Still alive. Goodie's got that rage as well. Just about alive here. No duck.
Oh, wow, just a
Oh,
jab.
nice jab check from me.
Round 2. Fight.
Definitely using those massive limbs as well. It's always going to be difficult to get in, even if it's a tiny distance versus Gigas, just because that jab could be coming at any point.
Yeah. Wow, just got hit by the down forward 2 out of nowhere. Let's go into the wall.
That's a chunk of damage and the jackhammer afterwards.
Round 3.
Very dominant round there.
Yeah, I feel like every round we see Goody get is actually really dominant. He's really running with the momentum and making the most of it.
Good blocking that strength. Wow, again getting hit by the down forward 2. To the wall.
Yeah, tip range as well.
Oh, counter hit.
Thanks for damage. Goody just shy of rage here.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Oh yeah, this hurts. When you do that and straight into the wall throw, that hurts.
Fight.
Just like that. Evil one round away from taking it. Can Goody bring it back here? It is 1-1 apiece in games.
Anyway, it looks like I always come back at the right times. Jesus Christ, Evil versus G. Let's go.
Yeah. Evil looking to take this though.
Oh, nice break.
Oh, bad punish.
Oh, doesn't get that much for it though.
Yeah, could have got more there.
That's Butch. Let's go. Can he keep going? Oh, the jackhammer not connecting there.
That was a crucial
God,
throw
so
break.
close here. When's the rage drive coming? You know, the buffed rage drive from Jack.
Yeah, Evil will be looking for that. He did that before and you low parried
God,
it.
this is so close. Yeah, 15 seconds remaining as well.
Yeah, he's not gonna do too much. He's gonna be looking for that rage drive.
Oh my God, the range from that Evil moves on here.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Did you see the range from Gigas' one jab? Crazy.
Yeah, that we were talking about that. Like he really excels in that range. I mean, they both do, but I think Gigas just a bit more. So just like that, Evil takes it. So he moves on, and Goonie will have to fight his way through the losers bracket.
Yeah, you don't want to be in that losers bracket side, man. It feels like the losers bracket sometimes can be a bit more, you know, tougher than the winner side.
Yeah, I mean, speaking
so, yeah,
of
it's a
losers
place
bracket,
you don't
how did
wanna
you
go.
do?
Oh, I won my game, which is good. When I'm still alive, I get to wait again. I'm facing the winner of Lane and the last Phoenix. So again, it's very difficult, but I guess you have to just keep trying, you know, keep trying till the end.
Cool.
You've played enough of this, so if Lane comes on top, you know the matchup, right? I don't know about Xiaoyu. I don't know I mean, you said you were playing Xiaoyu on the side, right? So
Yeah. I'll play
hopefully,
Xiaoyu on the side, yeah.
you might have some
dabbling
knowledge for it
about.
to deal with both.
Yeah, you know, Xiaoyu's quite annoying, but you know, I feel I've had a lot of experience facing Xiaoyu players now over the last couple of years. But yeah, what match have we got next coming up here?
We
'Cause,
got
I
a
wanted
big
to
one. We
watch
got
the,
Akuma, Super
it's the
Akuma versus Bode right now.
Super Akuma versus Bode. Jesus, that was sick. Did you guys see the footage of the the Tekken they're producing Tekken 8, they've got people flying around and stuff and
Mocap.
huh?
Motion capture. Mocap.
Motion capture, yeah, the motion capture stuff, yeah, and you saw like glimpses, everyone speculating already as to what characters they were,
Mario.
was that Alex? Was that
Mario. We've talked about this earlier, and I was saying, don't get your hopes up. It's likely not about Tekken. This is a this was a media a piece by DNHK, which is like a Japanese. I'm pretty sure it's a Japanese either media station or TV channel. I think it's a TV channel. And when you actually translate the Twitter post, it talks about a specific stuntman. And if you look at his history of like projects he's worked on Monster Hunter, like Devil May Cry, a bunch of other games. So it's likely not. And also when you look at some of the other like screenshots from the article, behind you can see the actual dinosaur that's on screen. It looks nothing like Alex.
All I saw.
And the sword is probably not Yoshi either. It's probably a scene from DMC5.
I loaded up my Twitter upon live, and all I saw was, like, oh my god, is this Alex? Is this Yoshimitsu confirmed? Blah blah. And I was like, what?
You would want Alex, wouldn't you?
Yeah, of course, bro. That guy was sick, bro. Probably top 5 for me in Tekken 6. So,
I was telling them.
Bode versus Super Akuma here.
I was telling them they can't bring Alex back, otherwise you're going to be a nightmare to deal with.
The buff that we can with Alex would be great. So good.
Oh.
So this is the Super Akuma, the one that Pun Life was saying, what was his lowest result in ICFC this season? Second. So he's entered I think 3 or 4 ICFCs, and his lowest result is second. Absolute monster. Everyone knows Super Akuma. He wants to keep up his top 2 placing in the ICFC, but Bode is here to try and stop him. Great low parry.
Nice! Good hop kick as well. Got a little bit off. It could have maybe been more if it was in the sidewall, but still counts. Nice way of dealing with the power crash as well.
Well, this is going to go to the wall. Big damage here. Is he going to go for Rage Art here to get max damage?
I think he's going to keep it, honestly, until the next combo.
Oh, it's still in his face.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Super Akuma does have that in him. He has that in himself, just to do these weird EXDPs out of nowhere. But a lot of the time it hits.
Yeah, you're right, man. It's like, he's a very, very solid player. Super, strong. But he can, throw out the random EXDPs if he does feel like you're going to press a button.
Yeah.
It's honestly, it genuinely feels like he's playing another game. Like every time I see that, it reminds me of the recent Ending Worker finish in the UFA, where he literally just walked up to end the game, walked up to someone
with the EX, and
won the tournament of that. A psycho upper coming out of nowhere.
Jesus Christ, but as we're saying, Bode is fighting, he's playing super well here. Good punish there.
Oh! Talk about good punish, Super Akuma responding super well there.
Good way to the wall here. He has 1 bar of meter, needs to be super careful, 1 down 3 is going to be half your bar here.
Ooh.
Oh my god, he's looking for it. Super Akuma is looking, like I said, 1 down jab, 1 down 3 into, 50% combo here. He's nearly built up that 2nd bar of meter as well.
Bode goes for the sweep there.
Good bars as well.
Oh wow, just caught him with a full string.
Not this time.
I think he hit him on the side there.
Was that at a weird angle? Is that why it hit?
Yeah, I think, he got him on the side, but I thought he'd maybe be able to block.
Yeah.
One of those weird situations.
Bode, wow, he's TO here in the ICFC. He usually TOs and enters competitions usually, and I don't know how he does it, man. I don't know how Bode does it. He's been around for I think 15 or 20 plus years. He knows this game inside and out, and holding his ground against one of the best players in Europe. It just shows how good Bode is.
We'll see which one of us still holds up in 15 years when we get Bode's playtime. You reckon he's still gonna be here, Mario?
I'll be long gone, bro. I'll be living life, man. So it's sad,
Tekken is life.
Everyone has their time.
Tekken is life.
Tekken is life, but we all have our time. At the end, it'll be a new generation of players, and this is the important thing, to leave a legacy behind. And then like all these newer players, they'll be watching our videos and they'll be watching Pun Life on YouTube. They'll be like, oh yeah, you remember that Claudio player? Let me watch some of Pun Life on YouTube. See what he used to do with this character. If they don't kill Claudio, in Tekken 8, but.
I'll play another character, I don't mind. But like, to be fair, I had even for how bad I am with this game, and even for like how like I mean, to be fair, I'm known for my key charges and all that stuff. I had one person come up to me and say that they learned from my tech, which I rarely post, but there's occasional bits and pieces that I used to post, and that made me feel warm and fuzzy inside,
Yeah, that's what I mean. Pun Life, man. You should take more credit, man. You play really dangerously, with Claudio.
Dangerously, definitely, yeah. Good verb.
No, if you was to play more, like I know, work and stuff is always long, but maybe Tekken 8 we see the return.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. We'll compete. I'll defeat Super Akuma in Tekken 8. Just watch me, right? As long as they take Akuma out, it's fine. As long as it's just Super and no Akuma.
Oh my god, finishes that off. Super punishable, but Bode just goes for the second hit there. Bode is absolutely mauling Super Akuma right now.
See if he can keep it up. Wait, maybe, he could get both of these characters could get the bounty there as well, the free walls.
Oh my god,
wall
damage, man.
Oh. Just life bar just gone. Like it's just just so quickly.
Magic trick.
Yeah, good punish there. That.
Oh, just caught him in the air.
Okay, that's one wall. Oh, no bounty for you, my friend.
That's saying Super Akuma's got a bad record against Bode, but the data says otherwise. Apparently he's got 83% to Bode's 17 in this matchup, so...
Oh my god, but he could, the right combo here, maybe,
He's gonna be
could kill... Oh,
cool, go for a rage out there.
Yeah, me too. It's got 10 seconds remaining, doesn't really need to do anything here, and Super Akuma brings it back.
Yeah, I think Bode, probably a wrong decision there. Probably should just gone for a rage art combo.
Nice, chunks of damage already come through for Bode. What's the Oki option here?
Oh.
Bro, that was so sick. Good low parry.
Wow! Interesting conversion. Cameraman having a time of his life as well.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, one round away. Bode from moving on and sending Super Akuma into that loser's bracket. Bode needs to do this now. If he doesn't, Super Akuma's great at making comebacks here. Back against the wall. Down 3 into... Down 3, down 2, down 1, whatever, bro. Just taking him downstairs.
Wow. Oh, punished the teleport as well.
Yeah, he chased him. He should be slightly more aggressive. He had no bar, but now Akuma's got his bar. Goes for a hop kick.
Yeah,
doesn't work out. Gonna be big damage.
Go for a setup.
Just about.
Oh, that might be it.
Oh no! Oh, DP! Wake up, DP! Let's go! Oh, he's Street Fighter now. It's just funny. It's actually just so funny.
Again, the wake up DP. You gotta be looking out for that. This is a 2D character. You have to be looking out for that.
It wasn't even EX either.
It wasn't even EX.
It was just a normal DP.
But
God, imagine, it's decisions like that change. I find it so interesting in Tekken. Like if Bode just held back, he would be in the next round on winner's side, right? In that situation, just dash, hold back. But instead, Super Akuma risks it all and throws out that DP and wins the game and stays in. And we have to say, great decision from Super Akuma. None of us can really say anything. I know you guys in stream chat probably laughing at that, but he made the right decision in that situation. He took a gamble and it paid off. It wasn't random at all.
that was all or nothing.
Predicted
bro.
a button would be pressed. that was all or nothing, yeah.
The-
But sometimes you need to gamble your life, you know, in those situations.
The way I think there's a term for this in the Street Fighter community. I think it's called the Umashoryu. I think that's what it would be called.
Yeah, wake up invincible move, bro. He just stood up and just did it because he's still in the tournament. He could potentially still go through because of that one decision. So yeah, this will be interesting to see if Super Akuma carries on the momentum and, you know, kind of pushes Bode to his limits here.
Let's see what stage we're getting here. If we're going to an infinite or if it's something else. Yeah, infinite. No surprises.
Round 1. Fight.
So they just wants that space.
Yeah, I
Just
don't know
be able
about
to
you
move
guys.
around.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You know, the decision to go to the infinite probably good here for Bode.
Yeah, I mean, at least removes one part of the equation of dealing with Akuma, you know? Nice,
Akuma,
good
yeah.
flow.
Yeah, doing so much better here. One pixel does not need to take any risk whatsoever here. You know, Bode, just stay back the whole game.
Wow, good block.
Okay, fine. That's fine. So you know, he can stay back now. He can stay back. Just jab and just.
Yeah, but this is Akuma you're talking about. There's look how close.
Oh, the key charge!
Jesus, wow. I don't know if that's a good idea to key charge Bode, you know?
Listen, no matter how much life Akuma has, you always have to be ready, man. Always have to be on point because he can make that comeback very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely disgusting stuff by Super Akuma here.
Oh, nice punish. The deep left as well. Gotta get meter for this. Oh, almost. There we go. Nah, it's meter.
What does Bode do here? You know, he hasn't got the life lead. He needs to, you know, take some risks now. I think, you know, he needs to go for a bow and arrow or something. Not much time remaining. 20 seconds on the clock now.
Nice, good patience from Super Akuma with small steps as well, getting small rewards. Uh-oh, still alive, both in rage here. Mira's on the board as well.
Round 3.
Very, very good patience there from Super Akuma. You know, this is what I mean. The difference is, you know, the patience. Super Akuma, sometimes, you know, he can throw it out, the EXDP, but sometimes, you know, he'll be super patient and wait for you to make a mistake.
Beautiful use of the power crash there as well by Super Akuma. Nice, good response from Bode. So much damage already on the board, but Super Akuma got us 2 meters. Gotta use it. He's currently losing resources with every hit because he doesn't have meter available to accumulate. There we go.
They're both in range, so
Getting that bar
close.
up.
Oh wow!
Oh!
Couldn't jump it back.
Round 4.
Maybe he tried to jump in to whiff punisher or something and got caught.
Oh, that was so good.
It's a fireball.
Very good, yeah. He was trying to bait something out, you know, down forward one, and then Bode retaliated, and he lost all that life, and he's in big
I
trouble
think
now.
that's it for
Gonna be
Bode.
dead, probably.
That was cool. I respect it. Needed
that-
to get the damage and got some style on the board as well.
The flex, man, the flex. You know, that was sick. But yeah, guys, I'll see you lot in a bit. I'm going to head off again, carry on my little losers run. I'll be back very soon.
Alright, good luck.
Cool.
Thanks.
Alright, let us continue. So Super Akuma moves on. Very good match though, I must say. It was a fun match to watch. Both obviously very, very strong players. Bode coming out of it. You know, Italy doesn't have the strength that it used to have before. Not that the players aren't there, but just for whatever reason, it just seems like France and UK are that scene right now. I remember a time where Italy was by far the #1 region in Europe for us.
It makes me wonder what causes something like that. Is it the availability of locals? or if there's more to it. Because I think we were quite lucky, especially in the early days of 7. We had a lot of locals going on, be it with Elf, be it with WSO when they run the bigger ones as well. Very locals in Scotland as well. MIG, so there's that. The South Welsh scene was running very locals. Name eludes me. I feel bad about forgetting. Willow's locals as well in around Leeds and Manchester, and then like the guys in Manchester as well. Manchester Battle Arena. So I think we were quite privileged with how many different locals we had in UK, and I think that definitely helped develop a lot of talent.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
So hopefully that's something we continue having into Tekken 8, because new talent definitely gonna need a strong community to develop around, and it's the kind of factor that we've definitely seen mentioned before as well. I think Book himself talked about how the Thai scene, when the Thai scene started improving, they improved alongside him and he improved with them as well. So he mentioned he wouldn't be as strong if not for his scene and the development he's got for them. So that's always something to remember. If offlines go down, we don't know how that's going to work when we only have online as a way of development.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
It might be a tough one tonight.
We shall see, but before we get into our next match, let's just have a look at the matcherino. Where we are, is that 52? Yep, 52 codes remaining. Guys, make sure you claim those codes now, so these guys can get a pretty decent prize pot for tonight for entertaining us, and it is free of charge. And you can also contribute directly if you want, so make sure you head over to the matcherino.
100%, easiest way to help the players out. It doesn't take too long. You can sign in with any social media pretty much, and then you just press claim code and it's done and dusted.
Simple as that.
Before that top 8, it'd be good to get all these codes out. So get on it, guys. Get out of the way.
Okay, let's just have a quick look at the holiday restock, guys. Make sure you get all your 10-0 shirts at 10o.gg/merch. Very important to get these while they're still around, because they're not going to be around for very long, and who knows when they're coming back. So make sure you head over there and get some of your merch right now. I think we're about to start the next game. Yep.
Get ready for the next battle.
So I believe it's KaizokuLars versus PiKaH.
Nice. Oh, the Forgotten Realm as well. Yeah, both sticking to their mains. Nothing too unexpected here. We'll see.
I can't stand this stage.
It's looking a little. The matchup win rate for PiKaH is 100% versus Lars. That can't be real, right? That has to be skewed. Like he only played 1 or 2 games versus Lars in ranked or something, because that's insane.
Well, he's got to play KaizokuLars now, and this is arguably the best Lars in Europe.
Fight.
Yeah. As of recently, for sure.
Oh, no punish there.
Nice.
4-2-4 would have been done. Gets the float though.
Oh, catches him coming in.
Coming in with buttons.
Got that rage damage as well. One launch could be enough here very easily. Oh, no punish him back 3-2 either. Didn't max mode it.
Oh, counter hit down 3. That's gonna be dead.
Great.
The wall taking it.
Round 2. Fight.
PiKaH
That one bar
looking to.
meter just waiting as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say PiKaH's just looking to make sure that he keeps that 100 win streak against Lars. Does not want to lose.
I think it's. I don't think. Well, it doesn't count player matches either, right? It's only ranked. So,
Oh, is it only ranked?
Even if he loses this, yeah. Even if he loses, technically that will still be alive. Which
it's not a good representation, because a lot of the best sets, especially the high level sets, they usually happen in player matches, not really ranked.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Round
I know.
3.
Maybe in Tekken 8 that'll be adjusted.
Right now it's 1 round apiece, and then he gets hit with a forward 1+2.
also a lot of damage on the board. PiKaH got almost 3 bars of meter here. You know, you gotta start using these.
Oh, just clipped him with it.
There we go. Again, he's got so much meter available here as well.
Not over. Lars has got rage. Wow, he gets hit.
Round 4.
Must have thought he
I
was
wonder if
going
he
for
got caught
low.
stepping or if he pressed the button or something.
I think he might.
very
Just, I
interested
think he
in
might have just ducked there. 'Cause you know he has the low
Maybe,
as
yeah.
well.
that. Yeah, true.
Drop the combo.
And the fireball didn't even connect. It was off axis.
Good punish.
Good punish.
Yeah, KaizokuLars not going to do anything too hasty. Still got that back 3-2 to worry about. Alright, that's one bar
He's
gone.
just backdashing now, pretty much.
Make him use the other bar, right? He can just survive this. Oh, wow. That was a very good punish.
Final round.
Very, very good punish.
Tiny step and punish. That's crazy. Like, I have the stream up on the side, so I got like an instant replay of that. That looked amazing.
Yeah, that's just something he's accustomed to doing, where you're just blocking a low and then just punishing with that. Oh wow.
Nice, great punish as well. Good conversion.
Bit of Faxis though, but still gets the full damage.
Even with the sidewall in it, still managed to optimize it as much as possible. Really, really well done from PiKaH. And got that part of meter available as well. Jumps over, doesn't get anything for it. Frames, more plus frames. There, fireball. PiKaH definitely looking to keep that pressure up as well. 18 seconds to go, plenty of time on the clock for both players.
He says no meter as well, and he gets hit with an art blast. That's gonna be it.
Jeez. Hell of a game, honestly, from both players.
Yeah, no, I told you, KaizokuLars is, in my opinion, the best Lars player in Europe right now. Like, granted, there ain't really that many of them. It's not really much competition, but he's obviously a very good player, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, he takes that 1-0 so far. So PiKaH does not have a 100% record against Lars, even though his profile might say that. It's a lie. But it's all good. PiKaH, again, PiKaH's won multiple ICFCs in the past, so he can very well adapt here and make it come back to him.
Yeah, super strong player. I still remember he used to enter to be fair, I just looked at his record, and some of the first events that appear on his profile in FG combo, where I usually get my info from, are our elf events. Our TNT Online series from like back in 2018, 2019, and he was getting first all over there as well. You know, he's come a long way. He's played for I think most of the lifespan of his game, and has only continued getting stronger and stronger. So it's great to see his improvement and his consistency.
Yeah, I'm just double checking, but I think this might be a match 4 top 8. Just double check.
Winner semis.
Oh, is it winner semis up? So not quite
Yeah,
there
yeah.
yet.
The winner of this will go fight Mr. Croft, and that'll be the top 8 match.
Cool. At the Howard Estate, Geese is home, so he feels very comfortable here. So no reason why he shouldn't win.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to be fair, both of these characters have a pretty comfortable wall carry and wall breaking scenarios. Lars can carry, I think, from literally from one side of the stage. He can carry past the walls of the stage. I remember somebody modded the game and like tried it, so yeah. Both can definitely develop here.
Right, I think no major hits so far, just poking each other down. But then you can see that Art Blast just hit. Good break.
Oh, nice break as well on the generic. Oh! Pressed into it, and PiKaH's gonna make the most of it. Give him that Rashomon.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Down forward one check to keep him from stepping.
Oh wow, just got hit with
Oh!
that down 3 on counter hit.
Yeah, big counter from PiKaH. Got that 1 bar of meter available as well, holding it still. Another bar is building up very quickly here.
This is gonna hurt.
Should get another wall here very easily. Yep, chunks of
Why
damage.
does Geese always get like the full combos of these off-axis situations? That's so annoying.
Uh-oh. Oh, the sidewall coming in!
Oh, start down for quicker.
Round 3.
Yeah, even if that sidewall didn't come in, I'm pretty sure Kaizoku could have killed if he got that wall. Just the wall past it. It's good interrupt. Not coming to the back 3-2, bro.
Whoa. Input.
The jump one? I don't think I've seen that option before used very often.
Oh, good low parry. Wow, cameraman. Okay, Lars against the wall
Nice
right
instant
now.
air fire. Got that instant air fireball as well. He was just keeping that pressure up. Good break, even though using the power crush. 10 seconds time ticking down. PiKaH's got to do something here. Still alive as well.
Lars, he can just run away. He doesn't have to do anything. Oh, just catches him in the air.
Round 4.
Yeah, and just like that, Kaizoku 1 round away from taking it.
Oh, wow.
Nice counter here already.
Oh, got clipped out of the second hit there.
It's combo. Oh!
Yeah, but now
Suppose
Geese has no
anything
bar
else you
now. This is a bar
Might still be
where-
able to build one this round though. Yeah,
Yeah,
just
quite close.
outblocked it so much.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
I think that's gonna be dead.
Might be going outside here.
Oh,
Never mind.
Didn't even
No,
need to
no,
go
no.
outside.
Final round.
Yeah, staying indoors. It's nice and warm. Cozy.
KaizokuLars still on match point.
PiKaH's definitely trying to keep that maximum pressure, but it's out now, and he's about halfway through that bar. Oh, where's the jump over? Doesn't get too much for it. Still damage on the board. Big counter hit from KaizokuLars. Sidewall coming in. Good conversion, still going downstairs.
KaizokuLars smells blood, but he needs to get out of that wall situation because it's very close. Oh, the
What was those
bar.
back 3-2? This might be enough to kill. Yes, it should be here. Even with the weird sidewall, PiKaH still finishing and putting himself on the board. 1 game apiece. Stay down.
Yeah, I could see what KaizokuLars was doing. He was just trying to chill because he saw the bar was there and he didn't want to get clipped, but ultimately just got clipped anyway. It just happens sometimes. You just gotta watch your movement and just kind of chill. You don't. Here's the thing: like sometimes when you have good movement, you tend to move too much, and that's how you get clipped by things like that. So I think he'll be aware of that. But right now it's 1-1. But listen, KaizokuLars look very good, but PiKaH is just those little what is it, back three twos and just little instances where he's just getting clipped and Geese's damage is so high, he makes the most of it every time. So we shall see. We go again.
Yeah, it'll be interesting again. What kind of stage we're going to be seeing if we stick on the same stage? Because I feel like both were actually making the most out of it. Kaizoku has some really good combos. I think the unfortunate sidewall one of the rounds almost cost him the round. Almost. He still managed to get over that down 4. But then PiKaH also had some really solid combos. So you know, both definitely using that stage potential to their advantage. So be curious to see if they take it away from one another or if they stick to it.
Yeah, I think we're going into the next game right now. Who's your money on?
Oh, it's a hard one. I'm gonna say PiKaH only because I've seen PiKaH play for a long time. So I'm biased. I'm very biased.
Okay,
I think PiKaH's a cool lad.
I think Kazoku can take this.
Definitely. I wouldn't if I had to bet money on it. I don't think I'd just give up and just wouldn't bet at all because I think it's actually just too close to call. But it's gonna be a good one. I can feel it.
We are gonna have a Waller stage, which Kazoku did pick, so there's an advantage. Here it is. Oh,
nice, gets the counter hit.
Yeah.
The slight delay helps.
He's a little bit impatient there, just pressing when he shouldn't. Okay, now Kazoku's just moving back now. He doesn't need to do anything too crazy. No reason to... You can kind of kill this game off. Geese doesn't have any bar just yet.
Because they're definitely trying to use that movement to give himself space to work with as well, and not let PiKaH get any of those big slow moves that give him a lot of meter as well. Nice.
There you go. You can see how difficult it can be for Geese when he doesn't have bar.
It's that meter though.
Oh, drop the combo.
Oh, drops the combo!
Gets it with a shoulder. Oh, PiKaH's really blocking these lows right now. And an unbroken throw there.
Perfect.
Oh, just caught him in the leg.
Round 3. Fight.
Shimpuken straight to the shin. Call it Shimpuken. Nice punish. Again, PiKaH still got that meter as well.
Oh wow,
PiKaH's trying to step around,
Lucky never got
clipped as well.
Yeah, Lucky never got clipped. That art blast was out of nowhere, just whipped.
Oh, the jump over but wasn't quite fast enough to get anything for it. That could have been super costly for Kazoku as well. Yeah. 17 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
Both just shy of rage here.
Oh, he keeps coming with these throws. It's not working. Kazoku's just trying to run away, but no, he went for that low. You can see that PiKaH's blocking these lows very well, and he takes the round because of it. He's got to be careful of these lows. PiKaH's blocking low.
Fight.
Yeah, that fireball was great as well, because I'm actually genuinely not sure Kazoku could step it on wake up there, and if he was forced to block it with the timer, you know, the block's done. It's beautifully done.
And you're seeing Geese with 2 bars, so definitely don't want to get hit right now. It could be game over. Oh, was there lag? I can see lag on my screen.
Yeah, I saw a tiny bit.
And it seems like they're having lag issues as well. Oh lord.
Oh, it's looking better.
Are they gonna... Oh lord.
Okay, it seems to be getting better. It might have been.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to wait it out. Yeah, that's why I wasn't too sure. Should I switch the scene or just leave it?
So, someone's microwave turned on, evidently.
Right, here we go. Oh, PiKaH gets the back 3-2. That might be it. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, he's not gonna make the comeback. Yeah, he's just gonna walk. Keep going. Yeah,
It's just gonna stand, bro.
Yeah,
Oh no!
he might have got it if he was
that
in
mic
range.
for connected.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say. I guess I think that lag spike there just kind of interrupted the flow of the game.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunate there. Not really a way you want to end a good set, but what can you do? PiKaH moves on, so it is what it is. That's online. Sometimes it works, and sometimes online just does its own thing.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. It definitely like ruined the flow that they were having because it was a very good set, as you said.
Yeah.
But hey, it is what it is, right? It happens.
Yep, shit happens, shit happens. So for our next match, I think, which is already ready, we're gonna have Jodd versus Evil. So Nina versus who's Evil gonna play? Evil 46.
Might still be Gigas, to be fair.
Oh wait, no, is this a different person? Is this the same person?
Wait.
Oh, it is the same person.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
No, because I'm looking in the lobby.
Confused.
I'm looking in the lobby, and his character was different. Or am I just maybe I just forgot? Yeah. So Nina versus Gigas. Not a matchup I've seen before, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he uses Gigas for someone else. Also, I see my brother in arms, Eternal Dragon, in the chat saying producing in Comshio. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm nowhere near as good as a producer as Menace is, but I guess I produce sometimes.
I try. I'm okay. I'm decent. Alright, let's take a quick look at the matcherino before we start this match. Guys, how many we got left? Is that 48? Make sure you guys claim the code free of charge. Help support the event, and you can also contribute directly. So head over to the matcherino. I think you can do exclamation matcherino in the chat, and the link should come up, and then you can claim your codes. Let's finish these codes, guys. I think we've got 2 more matches before we go on a break. So yeah, make sure you claim those codes. And also,
yeah, otherwise, you guys won't see to pay. If you don't claim the codes, not to pay for you. We're just gonna keep on random screen.
Listen, remember, I'm the one controlling the scenes. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna leave the sound, no gameplay, and then you guys, that's all you're gonna watch. That's it. It's over. And then if you continue to not support, then there's gonna be no sound. You're just gonna hear us talk.
But we'll turn the stream off until you get the codes.
Yeah, that's it.
It gets worse and worse.
It's all good, but make sure you guys.
Speaking of all that, we have 10-0.gg/merch. Plenty of merch restocked. The Tekken collection, the Guilty Gear collections, the Tenno shirts, the random select shirts. So many different shirts available. All really good quality, and I'm sure you've seen all your favorite players and Tekken personalities wearing those. So get on that stuff. Make sure you don't miss out, and you can use the. Like as I said, you can scan the QR code or use the 10-0.gg/merch link to have a look at those.
Yep. Okay, I think we're gonna get to our next game. Jodd versus Evil. Again, yeah, not a matchup I know, so I don't know. Have you seen this matchup before?
I don't think I have. I don't think I have, so it'll definitely be a first. I'm just looking for the brackets as well, seeing if there's been any absences. I see Madara has beaten Super Akuma 2-0 in the winners final of Pool 1, so Madara will be advancing to top 8. Super Akuma is fighting for his life in the losers final versus HK Jr. right now.
Which we haven't even seen HK
Momo
Jr.
Dog versus
today.
Daniel Mado in the losers as well.
Yeah, so again, so many guys that make top 8, we don't even get to see. There's just too many good players in Europe. It's crazy.
Yeah, I see. Physics doing really well today as well. Beating Tetsu, beating Tibetano, and now fighting Gerlanda as well. So needs a couple matches more to get out of his pool. And I also see Rukang is still alive, fighting Jacob Cass right now. So could potentially still make it out. He's just gonna have to do some work.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Gonna be a very different matchup, so I'll be learning along with you, because Lucky Chloe. Wait, he plays Lucky Chloe? Are we sure this is the same guy, or am I just? I swear I'm not sure.
No, I'm pretty sure
it's
it's
the same guy.
dude.
Yeah,
It's the same dude that played Goonie earlier. Yeah, surely. I'm gonna double check. Like now, I'm getting paranoid.
yeah. Is this?
Yeah, Evil 46, right? Yeah. It's the same guy. Yeah, we're not tripping.
Okay.
But yeah, this is a new Gigas custom. I haven't seen this one before.
All right. Well.
Did half forward too.
Well, even then, this is another matchup I'm not really too familiar with. So.
Great.
The parry!
Punch parry.
And there was so much damage with Rage as well.
Fight.
Oh, what a trade for Jodd here as well. Making the most out of that trade. Nice. Evil trying to get back in the game here.
Chloe just poking him down. Oh, Magic 4. I think that's gonna be it, right?
Should be it if you're gonna get the wall. Yes, he can. The wall kills.
Round 3.
Crazy stuff.
Oh, just a hop kick right out of nowhere.
He had the long punishable hop kick up forward 3.
Oh, nice low parry there.
Trying to fish for the power crash. Gotta be super careful here. Oh, the back one!
Wow.
Wow.
What was
What a
Evil- what was
comeback
Evil
from
doing
Jodd.
there?
Yeah, not sure. I mean, just maybe decide to press, maybe try to do another option, maybe try to crush something and
Yeah, I don't know. He must have
oh,
done
it
something.
didn't work out.
Because even if he was
Jodd making the
even
most
if
of
he
it.
was crouching, I don't that down 4-2 doesn't launch crouches, right? Or am I wrong? I can't remember.
It doesn't. I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Yeah, so must have been
Yeah,
pressing
I don't
something.
think it does.
Okay, Jodd up 1-0. Are we gonna see Gigas come? Or
I feel like it would be justified, right? Because this Chloe pick was yeah, a little mad. So definitely could make sense to get a card to switch. Get something new on the board. Also, it's a bit of a, you know, it gives you a little bit more time. You're on the card to select, so you get to look through, think about who you're picking, change your mental stack a little bit potentially.
okay, I think the guys are gonna get into it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. It's a very weird matchup. But listen, Lucky Chloe, her damage output is insane. So I'm not gonna just write off that character because a lot of people say that she is trash. I don't think she's that bad personally. I think anybody with her kind of damage output can't be that bad. Can't be.
I mean, I have famously seen Dante say that the Lucky Chloe is really, really good. But I feel like I've seen Dante say that about a lot of the
He says that about
typical waifu
everyone.
characters.
Everyone that he doesn't like fighting, he'll say it. That's Dante for you. Shout out to
I think
Dante.
there's definitely some cool things that Chloe got, like the counter hit confirm with the, was it 3-4 this season? I think that's really, really solid. And she definitely got some tools that could be a little bit scary. And if you don't know the matchup, oh, but you're in for a world of pain.
Yeah, it
But,
might be over.
There's some cards that have really, really solid option selects versus Chloe, so definitely very matchup dependent in some instances.
Right, we're at Waller stage right now.
He was boxing. Oh no, punish and a hop kick.
It's quite far though, to be fair, because of the neutral one. Does leave you a bit far, but doesn't matter anyway, because gets to sidestep into a wood punish.
Gets a sweep at the end as well. Punch of damage on the board. 15 seconds to go here.
Oh, some jabs.
Nice.
Round
Keeping it
2.
simple. Get the pokes in.
Fight.
Jodd's staying mostly pretty patient. I spoke too soon, I guess. Horrible to hand. Still coming through for him though. Damn it. Oh.
Going for the wall carry combo there, even though we're in the Waller stage.
I like how the hop kick whiffed and just did it again afterwards and it connected.
Oh wow, just got a clip. Oh, drop the combo.
KO. Round 3.
Evil finally breaking that momentum as well, finally getting one on the board. Jodd was looking very strong up until then. Maybe Evil can continue this.
Good punish,
Gets something
man.
on the board.
Yeah, I think that's all Nina can do from that range. seems that she can't launch that hop kick, but gets the launch anyway. Again, going for the wall carry combo into some Oki, but blocks the low.
Okay. Slightly unnecessary rage, but I respect it. You know, at least it's a confirm, and it's usually easier than trying to dash up and land from it. Croft staying very patient here, just looking for counter hits.
Again, trying with that hop kick. Just to catch him coming in. Oh, and again, that. He's getting a lot of mileage from
Been
that
low
hop
that
kick.
time.
Oh, homing move. What's that homing move counter hit, right?
Yeah, I feel like could have gotten more off of it. Well, I might be wrong.
Oh wow, just a raw down forward
piece of
too.
pop crush.
That's gonna be dead. Now we have to watch this long animation.
Also, I don't know if it's just me, but this kind of like Radar seems really unlike Nina. Like, surely as an assassin, she isn't gonna do like she's not gonna be spinning around so much. I think she'd go for something a little more efficient.
Yeah, like why? You see, Anna's got the rocket launcher, right?
Yeah. It's I don't know. Nina, I feel like you should go for something else. Like, give him the sleeper. Like this kind of move, I don't know. I'd expect like a Mexican wrestler doing this maybe. Get Rey Mysterio in the game or something. I don't know. Like, give him that Radar.
Just bring JC back. Evil looking strong.
Yeah.
Looking like he might take this.
Put orbital hand as well, and nice Evil taking one. Honestly, like after the first game, like I feel like it was looking really, really bad. But definitely Evil pulling out, slowing the game down a bit, getting a lot more pokes in, but then also still being able to pull out the fairly risky hop kicks. You know, the lot punishable hop kicks and crashing not just lows, but also a few other things here and there. So good stuff from Evil.
Yeah,
Good
he's doing a neutral hop kick though, so every time it just seems like Nina can't get a launch, so he's just going for another punish. So it's worth throwing out if you know that your opponent can't punish it from a certain range. So
yeah,
it's all good right now.
I mean, it changes the risk reward so much if they can't punish it.
So right now it's
At least not
1-1.
optimally.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes again. Two matchup that you just don't really see that often. Nina, Chloe, two characters that are not popular at all. But both decent characters. I guess they're specialist characters, so we'll see.
It's neither is a character that we really see pocketed. Like, these are the kind of characters where, like, if you're gonna play Chloe, you're probably committing to Chloe anyway as a character. If you're gonna play Nina, you're definitely committing to Nina because, you know, it takes up, like, she has easier combos and easier routes, but like the most rewarding routes are always the ones that require the most execution and most time put into it and practice and muscle memory and all that good jazz. So always something to consider.
Okay, we're getting to our final game. Stage.
Okay, small stage.
Very small stage. You gotta think that this is gonna benefit Nina.
Probably, but also, like, if Chloe gets a counter hit.
Oh well, if
boy.
she gets a counter hit, it's the end of the game. That's it, it's done. The wall doesn't matter.
That's a strong start already for Evil.
Yeah, look at that, Half-Life gone. Done.
Nice block. Oh, new tactics. Is he gonna do again? No, mixes up this time. Nicely done.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow, good, really good walk from Jodd, but Evil making sure to stay in the float state, so Jodd couldn't get too much of a punish there.
Oh, just a sweep there. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh,
Look at him. damage. Wow. Oh, didn't finish the combo. Yeah. But Nina's at the wall though.
Two stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, checking with that down forward one and still one apiece.
Fight.
Jodd getting away with the Heihachi step as well, getting power crush in. That was really lucky for Evil that he managed to turn around after that.
Yep. Oh, I just went for a launcher there, Ron. Nina comes back with a down 4-2.
At the wall, one more mix-up. There we go. Jodd getting another one, and just like that, Jodd one round away from going further.
Look like input error there. Nice low parry. Finna's gonna go to the wall.
Not quite getting a wall under there. Nice power crush, keeping that wall pressure on Evil here.
Good punish.
Break on the command throw as well. Evil big health deficit, and Jodd is gonna be taking it. Very dominant round to end it off with, and very nice adaptation from Jodd there as well.
Yeah, shout outs to Jodd there. He moves on. Is that for top 8? Is he in, or is that another winner semis?
Yes, that was top 8.
That was top 8.
So Jodd will be in our top 8, and Evil will be going to fight Galanda in the losers final, also fighting for the top 8.
Okay, so
very nice.
We have one more match before we go on our break. Neon K versus Sephiblack. This is gonna be a good one. I'm looking forward to this one.
It's also happening at the exhibition next week as well.
Let's have a look. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Oh, and Sephi gets to stare into my soul again from that picture. Honestly, great picture. But yeah, guys, make sure you tune in next week for the Sephiblack Kumite. I'm sure you've seen it with Joker before. This is basically the same version, just with Sephi. Different lineup of players as well. So we got Fergus, PiKaH, Neon-K, Bode, Lane, Jodd, Last Phoenix, Fran, Tetsu, and Super Akuma. So players of a really high caliber, lots of different characters. It should be a really good one. So guys, please make sure you tune in and enjoy it with us.
Alright guys, make sure you guys are claiming the codes.
Speaking of enjoying things,
I think we've got, how many does that say? I can never see it, so small for me. I think it's around
36 left.
Oh, is it 36? Okay, I was going to say 38.
Yep.
But it's 36 codes left, so make sure you guys claim those codes and get these guys a decent prize spot that they're playing for, because they decided to entertain us for this Wednesday evening. You can also contribute, so just hit ! Mascherino, and then the link will come up, and make sure you claim those codes. Let's see if we can finish all those codes.
Yo,
Rukang, you're
what's
out.
up, man? No, man.
You're
Not
in?
yet, bro.
Damn.
I'm still in, yeah. One more, bro. I went for a crazy losers run, bro.
Tell us about your losers run.
Waiting for the winner of KaizokuLars and Ducky. So, you know, either one is going to be hard. I lost to KaizokuLars already. But yeah, I'm still alive. I won the last one, Final Pixel against a Raven. They did the, you know, the back turn. I forgot the input, but the one that leaves them back turn, they went into a grab. I just ducked and was standing 4 and I won. So
4-1.
Is it, I don't know the input. It's the one with it's the elbow. I forgot the input, man. But back to 4 or something. Yeah.
Okay,
but he leaves him in back turn and then he went for a grab and that's when I ducked. But yeah, what's been happening? What's been happening here, man? Who's playing currently?
We just finished a game with Jodd and
Evil
46. So Jodd just coming out on top. Yeah. So that was really good.
What match we got next?
We have Neon K versus
Neon-K
Sephiblack.
versus Sephi.
Sick. That sounds good, man. And that's going to be our final match right before we head into top 8, man.
Yeah. What's your prediction? I'm looking forward to this because, like we was saying earlier, Neon K got 2nd place last week. Played very well, but then just Madara just pretty much destroyed him. Let's be real.
Yeah.
I think just on point.
I think PiKaH has made it into the winner's side of top 8. And if I'm correct, I don't know how far he is in the leaderboard at the moment. I don't know if he's maybe just outside top 8. But, you know, this is where it gets really interesting. Yeah, PiKaH, there you go. So PiKaH is currently at 11th place, and he's got a top 8 finish. So even if he comes, you know, I believe if he comes first, second, or third, he will make it into that top 8. Because Richie is already... Is Richie out, or is he still in? Because I think he lost
Richie's
first
out.
round. If Richie's out, then Richie stays at 106, right? And Ducky is in loser's bracket right now. So if PiKaH gets top 3, he'll get an extra 45 points for coming third, right? And that's enough to make it into the top 8. So PiKaH is in a very good position. Potential 1 win here in order to make it into the top 8 grand finals.
Okay, well,
Damn.
let's get into this next match. A juicy one here. Sephiblack on player 1, Neon K player 2. Neon K not going for any of the random characters today. He's going straight to Kunimitsu.
Round 1. Fight.
Let me see if there's any history between these two.
Again, you know, Sephiblack starting off with those down forward 1 strings. You know, he always likes to do it constantly. You know, jab, down forward 1, jab, down forward 1. Again, he's probably used down forward 1 like 7 or 8 times in 1 round here. He is the down forward 1 master. Right
Yeah, I
now.
mean, Miguel's down forward 1, like one of the best in the game. Pretty much his gameplay like is surrounded by how he uses that down forward 1.
Yeah, exactly. And you can't, and you know, you're scared to challenge the down forward 1 as well, you know, because he has that dangerous follow up afterwards.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, it's quite scary.
You see Sephiblack with a hop kick there, but just got blocked. He's not afraid to use hop kicks as well. He will throw them out.
Round 3.
Yeah, and he throws them out at the right time, Menace, because you know he times it well. He knows when to throw it out, and yeah, he just kind of has a read on your opponent. He gets a read and then does the hop kick. But it's not too much risk anyway. You know, only minus 13 if he gets it blocked.
Yeah. Oh, you see him block that low, and he launched him. Just going to the wall. Oh, just missed it.
Commentator's curse for this.
Oh, but I think this is going to the wall. Oh no, he didn't. Why did he cancel?
Twice in a row, bro. Twice.
I think the second one I think he done on purpose. I don't know why he cancelled it.
I don't know if the second one he done on purpose because he should have got wall and damage, right?
Yeah, but it gets the round anyway.
Nice, good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, set 2 coming through. He's still alive, but tall order here. I thought with rage maybe one. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say with rage 1 combo could potentially be enough, but
Just
equalizing
kills
it.
him, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hop kick.
And that's the the hop kick that Menace was talking about. You know, so deadly. They just waited for him to whiff. And he hit him hard for that, you know, half bar already back against the wall, not looking good for Neon K. He needs to find his way out.
Oh, he committed to that dart. He's going to be dead.
Yeah, the late
That
hop kick
is
as
gonna
well.
be-
Yeah, he is dead.
Jesus Christ.
That's a chunk of damage for sure. And I mean, yeah, the punish was great. Because, you know, maybe regular hop kick wouldn't have been enough damage, but the delayed hop kick giving that extra bit more, extra bit of sauce, extra bit of punishment. Love to see it.
Yeah, that was crazy, right? You know, 1 hop kick, half bar. Second hop kick, you know, after punishing the low, half bar.
The
as
other
well, you know.
half.
Two mistakes and then GG's. 1 whiff and 1 blocked low, and that was a round. You know, good stuff from Sephiblack. Looking to move into, you know, top 8 winners. I think we'll be going up against PiKaH, and PiKaH has a good record. You know, if Sephiblack makes it through against the Neon, he has a very good record against Sephiblack, and that is, you know, a qualifying match for PiKaH. You know, PiKaH wants to come at least top 3 in order to make it into that top 8. It's very important, right? Because we're at the end of the season now. This is the final week, and I believe, you know, a top 3 finish for anyone is going to be very good for them, as long as you have, like, you know, around 50, 60 points.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll leave the calculations to you, Mario. You're our mathematician for the day.
Yeah, I'm checking. I'm looking. We'll be bringing up that leaderboard, you know, many times throughout today. You know, the leaderboard is the most important thing right now, you know, in this tournament because I think Madra won. Did Madra win an ICFC as well?
Yeah, last week.
I think last week Madra won. So you know, Madra's just trying to gatekeep. I think he's already in that top 8, but he just wants to, you know, potentially be in that winners side. You know, because top 4 go into winners and bottom 4 go into losers.
Yeah.
I love how PiKaH's in the chat as well. You know, he's always watching the stream while playing as well.
See, I mean, I respect people that can do that because you can get really distracted, especially when commentators say things about you. Like, I can't imagine playing on stream when Rukang just like sneak disses me on commentary when I'm playing. Like, my mental would be down. Like, it'd be over.
Some people like to listen to stream chat with me. I prefer to, you know, close all that shit. You know, just play the game.
I'll watch it
and
after.
I'll watch it back afterwards. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, watch all the people talking shit about you.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, just catches him in the air. Oh,
nice punish. Could have potentially gotten a little bit more, didn't come into it.
Yeah, this might go to the wall.
Nice cover from Neon K here as well.
Good no parry.
Let's see, how is Neon K gonna lose this? Is he gonna lose it? No, he's not. No, you know, Neon K, good stuff.
Are
there.
you trying to curse him, bro?
That was reverse curse, right? Good stuff, Neon K. Again, another, you know, UK versus Germany. We see this a lot now, you know, in the ICFC. Both these countries, you know, having an extraordinary amount of strong players.
Yeah. And don't forget, like, this is kind of like an old school versus new school. I mean, Sephiblack has been around since Tekken 6. Like, he's old school. And then we've got Neon K.
Yeah.
He just, it seems like he just came out yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. I think this is the, you're right, the definition of old school, but I think, you know, Sephiblack is more than old school, right? Like, he's on, I think it's, you know, dinosaurs level, right? It's like ancient.
Yeah.
Aren't both of you guys from Tekken 6 era as well?
I think we can be considered, you know, menace. We're nearly old school, you know.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I mean, nearly.
Yeah, I would say nearly. I think Mario's still trying to maintain his youth, innit?
6 is a lot longer than 10 years, Mario.
Mario, it's over. It's over, Mario. You're old.
It's over. It's nearly done, bro. When you get to ancient, it's like, you know, you have it. Oh, wow. Great rage up, though.
Nope.
Round 4.
I'll take that back. Bro.
Fight.
Nice interrupt as well.
Neon K looking to really prove himself, especially after last week's performance, making it all the way to then just lose pretty horribly. So he definitely wants to run back to try and get that W, but Sephiblack's going to try and stop him with just a hop kick.
Wow, nice combo there. Good low block. That was so clutch there, but the power crush, Sephiblack 1 round away from making it into that top 8 to face PiKaH in the winner's side.
Goes lows in. Again, fishing for that set as well.
Yeah, Neon K is playing really well right now. He's controlling the speed, the pace of the game right now.
Oh, hop kick.
As I say that, you know, Sephiblack just takes complete control here. Momentum shifted.
Oh, no punish there.
Break. Oh!
God, so close here.
Oh, unlucky trade here for Sephi and Neon K getting that game and one apiece.
Can you interrupt that string? Because I was surprised that Sephi pressed the button there. He's usually quite patient when it comes to strings.
I don't think you can. You can try to, like, on radio, obviously you can duck it and punish, but I don't think you can interrupt. At least I seem to always get counter hit when I try.
Well, right now it's 1-1. Yeah, Neon K brings it back. Fairly even match.
You know, we've got some Yeah, very even menace here. It's super close between both of them, and it just shows, you know, the amount of work that Neon K, you know, I can't praise this guy enough for what he's done so far. He's traveling, you know, he's getting better. He doesn't mind taking losses. You know, it's really important in Tekken to, you know, take those losses, bro. You need to take as many to in order to be the best. And Neon K is doing a good job here. He has the chance, you know, to not eliminate, but send Sephiblack into the loser's side. And I'm not sure who PiKaH would prefer here. I don't know if PiKaH would prefer Sephiblack in that winner's side or Neon K. And PiKaH's someone to say, you know, PiKaH, basically I'm asking who's easier for you, basically. Who you think you can bang up quite easily. Let's see. See, he's definitely watching. Let's see. So he's thinking about it. But PiKaH's a troublemaker, man. I'd rather have both losing. He's option selected.
Mario, you're the troublemaker. You're trying to start some beef for no reason.
Putting him in it already. PiKaH's the #1 guy, you know, to get the most hate, man. I think. And PiKaH and Super Akuma have gotten a lot of, you know, hate because of the characters they're
Super
using.
Akuma gets like easily, like I think if we had to pick one person, like overall global Tekken community, Super Akuma 100%. I have no idea.
Yeah.
The amount of like bills he must have for like Furby after dealing with so much shit that he has to deal from like other Tekken players. Not just other Tekken players, just random people on the internet that will like tell him that his character gets him carried or send him McDonald's job applications.
I don't know how you have the mental strength, you know, to deal with that. You know, to be honest, like Super Akuma has, you know, a mind of, you know, he's just, his mind is super strong because he has to deal with this all the fucking time, like all the trolls and like you were saying, you know, people were saying, what did they say again, Fun Life? They were like, you know, go get a job in McDonald's in Tekken 8 and all this shit, man. It's just uncalled for, man. They just all the haters, man.
It's a shit mentality because let's be real, like he's been using Akuma for years and years and years, and he's dominated. Come on, man. Like
he is dominated hard. It's up to us, you know, to.
And Akuma's been nerfed like every version pretty much. He's still obviously very strong. Let's not get it confused. He's very strong, but who else is doing it on that level? It's no one else but him. So
no one else. Yeah, I think execution-wise, it's quite difficult. You know, I've tried to play Akuma. It's just not working out. It's hard to get all the big boy combos. Big shouts to Super Akuma, who always, you know, takes that shit.
Yeah, now let's stop all the hate. And at this point, you know, you have to respect him.
Yeah,
it's still gonna happen, man.
If they spend all the time hating Super Akuma into getting good at Tekken, they might actually get some prize money.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh,
Time put in. Nice hop kick from the UK here.
Perfect.
Whew.
just took that knee to the chin.
Nice.
Fight.
Oh, counter hit.
Alright, not much going on, you know, small pokes, both interchanging, you know, very, very small, you know, jabs, you know, Sephiblack there with a hop kick, telling Neon K, you know, be careful, you know, don't come near me, don't, be careful with those lows, gets him in the back there, goes for the low,
oh, that's
goes
good.
for the
Is
rage
that
out,
gonna
he
kill?
didn't have enough life.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. Yeah,
Oh,
no, he didn't have enough life there.
If that was, I think if he was left on the pixel, that could have actually killed Sephi as well. That's the worst thing.
I think that's the second time that's happened in this set.
Yeah.
He just hasn't had enough life to take the damage. You see Sephi with that hop kick there.
Yeah, Sephi hop kick, he needs to be so ready for that.
Oh, counter hit.
This is a final round, potentially Neon K here. You know, he's giving Sephi rage. Needs to be careful.
Okay. Oh, you can see that. Sephi was ready to duck that third hit. Oh, just...
Oh my god. Arms deep saw. Oh my god, that's...
Wow,
oh my god,
wow.
he tried to hop kick.
What was that?
Oh my god, what the hell? Rage drive spent.
Wow.
Oh. Sephiblack.
So the question I have, does you know the Kunimitsu Shuriken? Does it do chip damage?
The rage drive?
No, just the normal projectile that she has.
I don't think so. I don't know if Stream Chat, you know, they'd probably know if a normal one, right? Just one from like
Yeah.
not without walls, right? Because the rage drive one, at the wall will take a bit of damage.
I know there's chip damage on the rage drive, but
yeah.
I'm wondering because like, yeah, the Noctis one doesn't. I know that for sure, but that's what I was wondering. Only does damage on key charge. Okay, cool. Yeah, key charge is just overall gives you chip damage, but I was just wondering if it does. Yeah, damn, Sephi closing it out. The ending to that game was honestly very very dramatic. The hop kick as well, getting the float, not quite getting the full launch, and getting stuff.
Yeah, it was crazy. Congratulations there. The top 8 now. Sephiblack versus PiKaH. That's going to be quite interesting.
Yeah, I haven't got the top 8 filled in yet, but currently it's looking like Madara versus Jodd for winners semis, then Sephiblack and PiKaH on the other side of that. And then in losers, we have HK Jr. versus Evil 46. And then we're just waiting for the other matches to catch up. So, yeah, some good matches coming up. And, before we do that, let's also look at the Matcherino, guys. Make sure you guys are claiming these codes. I think there's 24 left, does it say? Yep. So make sure you claim the codes. Let's finish this up before the event's done. Really, I wanted it done before the top 8, but, it's okay. But make sure you guys claim the codes. Go ! Matcherino and get the link and make sure you do that. So something a little bit different. Obviously, we usually have the Japan highlights, but obviously no ICFC for the other regions today because this is Thanksgiving week. So what we'll do is we'll go for a 5-minute break and then we'll come back and begin the top 8. Just gives a chance for the losers to catch up. So guys, we will be right back. So please stay tuned and see you shortly. Yo. guys, we are back. Welcome to ICFC Week X. We're ready for top 8s. Pun, how you feeling? How you feeling about top 8?
Honestly, I quite like the makeup of the top 8. I think we have a nice variety of players. Madara, from the winner of last week. Jodd, who's, I mean, it feels like he's been in the top 8 almost every week, if not every week for a while now. Sephi, PiKaH, HK Jr., Evo 46. So honestly, a good range of players. Glad to see PiKaH in the mix as well. I'm a big fan of PiKaH.
Yeah. Should be good games. A lot of these guys listen, they're taught that some of these guys have won ICFC. So listen, I don't know who's gonna win it. You saw Madara, he's on a roll right now since he won last week. So he's gonna be looking to try and take this again. But he does have to play Jodd, and yeah, look, a lot of strong players here. So I'm looking forward to it. Let's just look at the match arena real quick, guys. Where are we? Not long now, guys.
Codes.
Make sure you guys claim these codes. Very important.
Yeah, I mean, now that we're in top 8, guys, there isn't that much time left. So if you could, get your cursor on the link, click that match arena link, get in and log in with either your social media of choice, or if you want to make an account, you can do that, and then press claim code, and bang, done. Easy money. And you can use that account next week as well, or the week after, so get on it.
Yeah.
Easy as that.
What else do we have? Let's talk about these shirts real quick. The holiday restock, guys. I don't know how long these are going to be around for, so make sure you visit tenno.gg/merch and get all of your shirts. I think they got shirts, I think they got some jumpers as well, or some sweaters, as you'll say. So make sure you guys go to tenno.gg/merch and order while you can, because these will be gone very soon.
Quality merch always doesn't last long, so gotta get on that.
Alright, let us get the next game going. Where are we? So it's going to be Jodd Madara or Madara. I don't know why I say Madara. It's Madara.
It's Madara.
Yeah. Cool.
I think all years of watching Naruto, I think, have taught me to say Madara.
Oh, is that where the name comes from? It's anime
I'm
character.
pretty sure, yeah.
Oh, okay,
Because I'm confident I've actually seen him play on stream before with the mod, with the Madara mod, so there you go. Honestly, sometimes it feels like he's actually exhibiting Madara's characteristics. He's got that Genjutsu unlocked sometimes in certain matchups. He knows what you're gonna do before you do it. Playing into his hands.
Well, let's see if he knows what Jodd is going to do, because it's not going to be an easy matchup for him. But like I said before, he's coming off a very dominant win last week, so I think he'll be feeling confident and want to take this again. And I think if he takes this again, won't this... Let me see, will that knock off... No, it won't knock off Super Akuma, but he'll be second. So he'll be pretty close.
Yeah, let's see, there's what's for history like. Ooh, Jodd has just about more in terms of percent of wins in the sets they've played. 57% to Jodd, 43 to Madara. So yeah, I mean, could go either way here, really. The way Madara's been playing, it should be a good match.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, let's get into it. First match of top 8.
Precipice of Fate as well. Could be we could get some funky wall situations here, as per usual.
This might be amusing. Round 1. Fight.
Oops. All right, so the names.
Very patient so far. We've had 7 seconds of mostly movement action. Oh, just run up, down, forward 2, catching Madara, stepping.
Yeah.
Dropping the combo, which is a bit unfortunate here for Jodd.
Let's see if that Madara movement that he was displaying earlier in last week, let's see if we can bring that over with this match as well. Not sure how much
Jodd's been using the
knowledge...
Heihachi step a lot already.
Yeah. Oh wow, just jabbed him out with the rage drive.
It's weird to me that that wasn't a float, because Nina was still in midair and that moved, but I guess it doesn't count as an airborne state.
Yeah, that big boot is punishable, but I don't think all characters can punish it.
Yeah, it might be a little bit tough in this instance. Oh, nice launch punisher.
Wow, look at that damage, man.
He has solid damage from Jodd. Oh.
You see Nina not doing too much now. Wow, I was just about to say not doing too much, then whiffs a down forward too, and is gonna almost. Oh wow! I don't know what happened. He dropped the combo there for the guaranteed throw. I think that might have killed or been very close.
I think it would have been very close. I think if that wall didn't come into effect and he had a little bit more distance, he could have also rage arted, and that definitely would have been the kill. But yeah, that wall came in clutch for Jodd.
Alright, Jodd just stepping around him right there. Taste of his own medicine there. Oh, counter hit down 3.
Nice. Beautiful counter hit as well. Gets the mid slicer at the wall, chunk of damage coming through.
Oh, nice duck there. That knowledge on the strings.
Check the down forward one as well, keeping it simple.
It's hard to say what Jodd should be doing right now, just because Nina's such a different character. Again, one of these matchups you don't really see that often, just because of how rare she is. Okay, but Jodd looking good though. Huge life lead, but it won't take much for Geese to come back because he's got 2 bars right now. But Jodd playing really solid. Should take this, and he does, yeah. Punishes that big boot.
It's a scary situation though. Geese with 2 meters and rage. Honestly, I could have seen that still coming as a comeback. I could see it in the
Oh yeah, for sure. Like his comeback factor is huge, bro. Like huge. Just one back 3-2 or just one punch into some shit and it's over. And just like there, back 3-2, we were just talking about it. Okay, fairly even on life right now. Good pro break. Getting Geese. Oh wow, what a step!
The unfortunate combo drop, and is that gonna cause Jodd? Nice break here.
Oh, I think that might. Oh no, the wall was too close, and he ducked.
I feel like so many situations got lost for different reasons. Jodd dropping the combo, but Madara getting slightly screwed up by the Wolver as well. Jeez.
I committed to that low block. He read it well, and look, takes the first game. Remember, this is only a first to 2 as well. We haven't reached the finals yet, so Madara needs to make some adjustments. So he's gonna be going to that losers bracket to try and make it back.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we're fairly far in, so even going to losers right now isn't crazy bad, but it's definitely gonna make your journey a lot harder, especially if you can manage to get back to grand finals, and now you gotta get that reset as well to bring it back, and that's always a tall order. It requires so much mental fortitude.
Let me have a look at the bracket and see if anything's updated on our loser side. Not yet. Still waiting for the winners of pool 2 and 3. Alright. Madara looking to make some adjustments here. Maybe he doesn't know maybe he doesn't have that much practice against Nino. It's very possible.
Maybe. I mean, it's not a character we see super often, again, like you mentioned before, specialist character. So it does limit the usage a bit. Even in ranked, you don't see Nino very often. I think from one of those Reddit ranked statistic posts, I'm pretty sure Nina is one of the least used characters in the game.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, along with Anna, both the sisters are pretty low in usage according to those statistics.
You're right. Even when I've played like in recent months, the only Ninas and Annas I play is either Jodd or Fran. There's literally only those two. There's no one else really.
Fight.
I've run into a Nina like 2 weeks ago, and that was a really good set. But again, that's like the last Nina in my memory.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Game 2. Back at the Geese estate, or the Howard estate. Why did I say Geese estate? Howard estate. So Geese will be very comfortable. Some of the combos he can do. Jodd looking real strong here. Okay. Nina in rage.
Keeping it very simple, but just waiting for the right moment here. No one's throwing out anything too crazy, especially Jodd's got to be very careful here.
It's just been pokes, really. Wow. Just hit him out the rage drive.
Round 2. Fight.
Gets hit by the mix-up there. Wow. Like, you know, I've always wondered, because I've asked a few people this. Geese's back 3-2. Is it really hit confirmable?
Round 3. Fight.
Because like there was a big delay on when he got that. So I'm very curious.
I think it is. I think it's like a Twitch confirm, because I think there's like a certain window that people usually use to consider a hit confirm if it's like 14 frames or something, and anything below that is going to be like a Twitch confirm. So I think it might be a Twitch or situation confirm. There's different names for it, I guess. I think it's like situation confirm. There's definitely some time, but I don't know if it's enough to consider a hit confirm. But then again, I'm not a Geese player, so
Yeah, it's interesting. Because I've heard like different things of whether it's hit confirmable, but it doesn't matter because Madara's looking super strong right now. It looks like he's going to take this next game. And there you go. Makes it 1-1. Very convincing fashion.
Give in to your fears.
And just like that. Brings it back. Madara's
PiKaH
not
saying
looking
it's definitely
to
confirmable.
PiKaH says it's actually hit confirmable, yeah?
I have a frame data sheet that I use for this kind of stuff that talks about like how many frames you have to between like delays and things like that. Let me double check.
Yeah, a lot of the strong Geese players, I've always seen that gap. But then when I've spoken to people, like they claim it's not hit confirmable or it's not doable in a real match. So I'm not quite sure, man. Yo, Mario, how's it going?
What's up? The long road is over now, man.
Oh my lord, I'm so sorry. What happened?
Finished. Yeah, KaizokuLars beat me again, bro. This is the second week in a row that I lose to the same person in winners and losers. I forgot who I lost to last week, but last week I lost to the same. I think last week was Frizen. Last week I lost to Frizen in winners and losers, and this week I lost to Kaizoku winners and losers as well. So yeah.
So back 3-2. I'm looking at my special frame data sheet. Can be delayed by 8 frames. Apparently. Which would make it not hit confirmable, I think. It would technically make it a Twitch confirmed, but I'm not 100% sure. Again, I'll trust the Geese players more than the frame data sheet. If they're saying it's confirmable, then fair enough. But PiKaH's also young, right? So cracked young man reaction, maybe.
Alright, here we go.
Again, small stage.
Yep.
Round 1. Fight.
He's working alright.
Rukangi, you okay there? Oh, I don't know what happened. I just heard it.
Another one game apiece, yeah.
Alright, seeing Geese with that. Really
Oh, nice
strong-
step.
Yeah, Madara looking real strong here.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Two plays in top 8. Crazy, man. Madra and
What happened to your mic, Mario? Is it just me?
It sounds a little different.
Yeah, it sounds off. What did you change?
didn't change anything, bro. I need to.
Oh my lord. You changed something, bro.
Let's see, one sec.
Alright, but Madara's
Nice.
big combo. He's gonna kill yet. Ground throw. Dead.
Round
Alright, 1 round away from taking it and moving on to winners finals. Yeah, Jodd needs to make something happen here.
I like the 10 seconds of movement there as well, both giving each other a little bit of respect of that.
So you don't want to be respecting these too much.
True, true. Oh, there we go, nice keep out.
Oh, no break. Oh, he breaks the second part.
Oh, nice
Alright,
step.
just 1 hit away. But Geese does have a bar, but gets clipped with a low, so it's not a big deal.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, Jodd definitely still in the game, but gotta deal with that 1 bar of meter on Madara's side. Just both staying pretty patient here.
Oh, there you go. Again,
goes
back
for back
three.
3-2.
Telling you, that might be hit confirmable, man. Doesn't seem to miss it. Wow, look at that step.
That's about a few instances, I guess, when he was trying to back 3. Uh-oh. Nice, get the wall here. Yep. Raise the belt for Jodd as well.
Wow.
Ooh, back 3 connected her.
How many times have we seen her get hit out of her rage drive? That's crazy.
KO.
Just the timing.
Final round.
Getting his stuff on the side as well. Nicely done.
Oh, that's guaranteed. Yep.
Oh, that's a chunk of damage as well.
Okay, final round. Oh, that you can't whiff like that. Not against Geese. Okay, he's still got 1 bar.
Still about even on health. Oh,
Not anymore.
Just
Yeah.
for rage.
Oh, I think that might be dead. That's it. That's it. It's gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
Gotta watch the long animation. We know where it is already, though. Yeah. Wow, shoutouts to Jodd. So he moves forward into winners finals. Nice.
Yeah, very, very clutch. Mara still not out of the tournament though. That was winner's side, right?
Yes, that was winners. Yeah.
Yeah. So Mara's still in. We could still he could still be making a comeback. We could still see a run back versus Jodd as well. But we'll see how the bracket progresses. That is Jodd waiting in winners finals for the winner of Sephiblack versus PiKaH.
Yeah. Just currently updating the bracket as we speak, so I can show it. See, now I'm doing multiple jobs. Let's see, make sure it looks good. Yep.
In the meantime, guys, what you guys can do is, go to Matcherino, pump any of those
Oh.
remaining codes in.
Wait, hold on. Let me show the brackets first and then do the match arena. So yeah, this is the current bracket right now. Jodd waiting in winners finals and then waiting for the winner of Sephiblack and PiKaH. So should be some good games. I think we've got 1 more match to wait to see who plays Neon K. So we should be good. And now we can talk.
Isn't that Rukang's side of the bracket, actually?
Oh, is it?
Well, the
think
one
it's
he was in
pool-
earlier, but yeah,
it's
it's
pool
Mr.
3.
Croft versus KaizokuLars. Yeah, Kazoku beat Rukang and is now facing Mr. Croft, so
Okay.
that will be our last person in top 8.
Cool. And then, yep. Let's talk about the Matcherino real quick. Let me see if I can
There's
just.
10 codes remaining, so not too bad, not too bad. 9 codes remaining. Come on, we're starting our auto-pay. You know, we've already had that much. So guys, get in here. There's only 8 codes remaining. Come on, we can do this. We can get this out of the way now. Come on. No more matches unless you get the codes in. Come on, chop. Let's make it quick. We all have tournament games to look at. I'm waiting. You know, it's.
Yeah, let's see if we can do this live.
We will hold Rukang hostage if you guys don't put money in the match arena. 7, we're getting there. Nice. Keep it up. 7 more. Who's next? Come on, I don't see any codes being claimed. We got plenty of people watching right now. 752 viewers, come on. One of yous, keep the streak going.
Oh my lord, it's still taking long.
Yeah, these man are jokers, you know. They're taking their time. No, get on it. Come on, chop.
Come on, guys. You can do it real quick. All right. We're gonna be ready to start our next game. All right. So, Pam, who's your guy to take it? Who is taking it?
I'm gonna say PiKaH. I want PiKaH to take it.
Okay.
I believe in PiKaH.
I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like Neon K, you have to make the run. You have to make the run back. Neon K has to make the run back. Just from last week, such a good run, and then just fell short at the end.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. We went for all the characters as well, so that was an adventure.
Alright, looks like our next winners semis are starting. See, I'm trying to help Rukang. Are you there?
He's not in the channel.
Oh my lord, this guy. It's always his mic, and I've done everything to do to help him. Everything I can.
Oh.
Do I still
Hello?
bet now, or is it still?
Yo, you there?
Hello, Rukang?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Talk a bit louder.
I can, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's back to normal now. I don't know what happened, but I made it in time for PiKaH's match.
Oh my lord, wait, because you're still... Let me see something real quick.
It sounds more or less normal on my end, but yeah, I don't know if there's any clicking on the thing.
I don't know if
I think there's clicking, because I can hear clicking.
in the chat.
So let me... What I'm going to do is I'm going to let this match start, and then I'm going to do a quick fix.
I have no idea what you guys do with your mics. I don't know. I just turn my mic on and it works.
Round 1. Fight.
Cool. Well, we're in Forgotten Realm. Both Miguel and Geese can do some funky things on here. Oh, nice counter hit from Sephi already. Just shy of the wall here. Sephi trying to keep the pressure. Sephi doing chunks of damage here. PiKaH still alive. Got that rage available as well. No meter available just yet. Oh. Ooh, try jumping over.
Round 2. Fight.
Right, Mario, can you talk? We're doing this live.
He's in the wrong voice channel right now.
I mean, guys, this is all Rukang's fault. I'm just letting you know.
Thanks for guys.
Now I have to. Can I move him? Invite to servers.
Anyway, guys, this great Tekken match we're doing. Nice side step from PiKaH. Dealing with that really, really well. Both about even on health here. Nice flow. Oh, doesn't quite get a conversion. Nice, doesn't commit for the back three here.
Yep. Alright, we'll wait for Rukang.
Ooh.
In the meantime, Sephiblack looking strong, looking to take the second round.
8 seconds to go. PiKaH's got to get something here.
He can just run away. Well, I was going to say he can run away. I think that PiKaH's in the life. Well, he's definitely in the life lead now. Yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, very nicely done.
Sephi versus PiKaH. Let's go.
All right. Yeah, you sound great, Mario. Just like turn yourself up a bit. You're a bit low.
Nice punish. Sephi checking with that down forward one as well.
Oh, it's always so much fun seeing PiKaH play, man. I love watching this guy play.
Sephi. Nice step from Sephi. Oh wow. Oh wow, good conversion from the flow.
Is that dead?
Yep, it is.
There it is.
Round 4.
That was a great conversion.
Yeah. PiKaH's mad, man. You know, a proper Geese specialist there. He has a very good record against Sephiblack as well. So, you know, I saw him there go for a cheeky parry too.
Yeah, yeah.
Down forward one checks coming through from Sephi as well. Really trying to lock PiKaH down.
Oh my
Again.
god, try to get good block.
Yep. Oh, good block there. Very clutch.
Final round.
Yeah, that was a very good block there to make it final round here. PiKaH fighting for his life here, wants to make it into that top 8.
Akuma just hanging over Sephi's head. Right even here as well.
Oh, that was sick, right? The whiff down forward one into hop kick, gonna go downstairs there into huge damage.
Still alive, Bo. Oh, the second hit connecting.
Yeah, that was cheeky, right? How many times have you been hit by that? Pun life, I've been hit by that so many times. You know, you want to punish the first hit, and the second hit hits you. It's just, you know, it's a mix-up within the low, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, keeping in mind, like when I started in the scene, one of my training partners was Lars and Benga, so I've been hit by that probably a lot more times than I even remember.
Lars and Benga, top, you know, Miguel player there. But it is a great way, you know, you need to be super careful. You know, you try punish the first one, you'll get hit by the second. So maybe in that situation, you should have potentially low parried to avoid, you know, all of that. But yeah, unlucky, you know. He's still in it though, but, you know, PiKaH, one game down, he needs to do something here.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, and look, before we carry on, look at the Matcherino. Finally, all the codes are claimed.
Nice. Good work.
Thank
Good
you,
work,
everyone. Thank you for everyone that's claimed the codes. If you're still interested in contributing, you can click that contribute button and contribute some more. Maybe we can get the prize pool to $100. We'll see. So please click or type exclamation mark Matcherino and click the link, and please contribute if you can.
Yeah, you can even leave a message, and Rukang will read out your message for you within reason.
100%. Yes, I will read your message out. So.
Yeah, you could tell Rukang how shit his mic is. I still can't hear you properly, by the way.
Bro, my mic is good, man. The stream can hear me. Can hear me nice.
The stream, can you hear him properly? Are you sure?
They can hear me nice, bro. I can hear the stream back now. Let me see. Yeah, bro. The stream
You sure it's loud enough?
They
Yeah?
hear me loud and clear.
Loud and clear. Okay.
I'm gonna put my tinfoil hat on. I can already see Menace just be like, "Oh, can the stream hear him?" And then just like messing with his mic settings.
Exactly. Oh,
I'm not, guys. The guys are trolling, man. I'm not low at all, bro. I can hear myself well.
Sorry, was that Rukang? Can't hear you. Can you speak up?
Now Fun Life's gonna troll me as well. Bro, I am right next to the mic. PiKaH versus Sephiblack.
some of the guys in the chat are saying you're a bit low.
Huh?
Some of the guys in the chat are saying you're a bit low. I'm not trolling you.
I'm louder now though. Look.
Turn it up a bit more.
Turn it up a tiny bit on my side. Bring it on. Guys, you can hear me all right? Turn it out now. Turn it up, guys.
Okay, yeah,
this is quite high.
This should be alright. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little Rukang ASMR.
Yeah, that's what you guys want to hear. Is he going to get a wall bounce there? Big damage.
Nice combo.
Dominant round right there.
Fight.
Great magic 4, no combo though.
I think it was slightly of axes that's what made it harder to get the pickup.
Trying to get him
Almost
to
got that
duck
meter.
that. Yeah, it's not working, you know. PiKaH, as soon as he gets that meter upon life, you know, it's going to be trouble here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Very nice. Getting the grounded pickup there as well.
Oh, did you see that little pop off there upon life? You know, he just did a little, you know, a little duck there at the end, making a little statement.
Yeah, you know, gotta get him side by head. Nice.
Oh, the
Good
down
touch.
forward
Down forward one again.
Yeah,
It's
exactly,
always
man.
so
Needs to
good.
be careful.
He's been looking PiKaH down so well for that down forward one as well.
Wow, you see that sidestep pop kick? Very clean.
Yeah. All the way to the wall here. Unlucky. Doesn't get a wall combo there, but he will now.
KO.
I love that savage up forward 3. Don't know, just when it hits, it's just hits hard, man.
You play a bit of Miguel as well.
Yeah, I messed around with him in the past, yeah.
Oh, you could have hit confirm that. Unlucky. Gets a low parry. Let's see what the wall carry's like. Jesus Christ.
Spending that meter as well.
Yeah, good dart.
he's
Oh,
definitely-
nice duck on the moon slicer.
Yeah, definitely gonna duck that. There's
Yeah.
no way Sephi isn't gonna duck. You know, he knows Geese very well here. Oh no!
Sephi was almost there to take it, but PiKaH's looking like he might. Oh, wow.
Oh, you messed it up.
Yeah, I think that was an error there.
Yeah.
Good break, crucial break. Wow.
Oh, back 3-2. Oh wait, that didn't count as an activation?
No, because the second hit killed him, so he still keeps the bar.
Damn, that's kind of cheap. That should
That
have.
is cheap. That is cheap. That is definitely cheap there. He should have lost his meter, but he has 1 meter here.
If Claudio buffers in like both hits of a starburst move, but gets hit on the first one, you lose starburst. Meanwhile, Geese keeping one. Nah. Busted.
Geese,
That was
it's
very
Geese
nice
privilege.
bait
Oh, wow. I think Sephi
Oh
might be
God,
dead
Wow.
Is that dead?
here. Yeah, that's dead.
Yeah.
Wow, PiKaH, you know, manages to stay alive. I don't know how.
Give in to your fears.
He does it.
To be fair, if you told me that set was gonna end like that, I would have not believed you. That was, I mean, I was looking all Sephi, and when PiKaH just about bringing back, yeah, that's pretty cracked, you know, pretty cracked.
And again, these young guys, you know, they're in the stream chat. He's like, "Nah, allow I'm cracked." It's like that PiKaH, you know, fight and talk here. He wants to make it into that top 8. You know, it's stressful times here. You know, 3 rounds are gonna decide it here.
Yeah, yeah. And you definitely want to go in with winners. You do not want to go in that shark-infested losers bracket. Okay, yeah. So there has been some progression actually. So Neon K did play Mr. Croft, and Mr. Croft actually beat him 2-0. So he'll be
2-0.
playing Madara. So
I wonder
yeah.
what Mr. Croft is in the leaderboard. You know, he looks like he's in for a shot as long as he's got, you know, a minimum of around
let me have a
50
quick
points. You know,
look.
he could
Mr.
see what
Croft.
Mr. Croft is saying, man.
Well, he's got a way to go, but if he wins it, he'll certainly be in it.
Yeah.
Because currently he's not in the top 12. So
Okay, not in the top 12. Okay, so he probably needs, you know, a win potentially in order to get in, because 70 points won't be enough to, you know, second place.
yeah.
But PiKaH
How
has
much
got
he
a
has,
chance,
right? If he's got like 30-something points,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
like 37, 38 points, that could just be enough to clear it if he gets second
Exactly.
place.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm curious how much PiKaH, how much Mr. Croft's got.
Alright, so we're going to. I call this the training
See if I can
stage.
calculate it. I mean, it effectively is our equivalent of it as well.
Yeah.
To be fair, you get the grid on it, and you can measure out the lines very easily.
Do people actually use the grid to measure up the lines? That's the question.
Fight.
I doubt it.
I feel like some people could. I think some people could do it. Like before before the actual range indicator was a thing, I did used to use these lines for a bit more than I do now.
Yeah. Okay, he's gonna definitely punish that. There's a down forward 1 strings. No bar. Oh no, it's gonna be a lot of damage here to the wall. He should really use his rage out here. Not sure why he didn't. They would have been way more damage.
Mario, how many points is it for third place?
Third place, I believe, is 45 points. I think it's 100 for first, 70, and then 45. Yeah, PiKaH's on like
Mr.
80
Croft,
something.
Mr. Croft got third last week.
Oh,
So
okay.
he should be at least 45 points. I think the
Yeah,
other weeks
exactly.
he's got like 17th the highest, I think.
So that means that 70 points for him as well. So, you know, second place will be enough. Third place won't be enough.
Yeah. So, that's Mr. Oh, wow, what a punish on that.
Yeah, great hop kick, Sephiblack. Big damage there. PiKaH's got no bar to work with now, though, so... You know,
Yeah, if there's a time for Sephi to go aggressive, now be it. Just kill off the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Well, as you say that...
is this going to be dead?
Dead, oh, come on, guys. Dead or not dead?
I don't think this is going to be
One
dead.
life?
No, it's not
One
going to be
life?
dead.
Oh,
Dead.
not dead.
Now he's dead.
What was that, Mario? What was that? What were you saying about my knowledge last week?
Fun Life got it wrong like 3 times last week, but that's
It was 2 times, okay?
I respect it, Fun Life. That's good. You know, you got that one right. I got it wrong. I hold my hands up. That was my fault. I didn't.
Can't believe my man was calling me out last week as well.
Bro, this is really close here.
Yeah, PiKaH looking really strong right now.
Almost just cuts, like wearing Seppi down. Oh, punch Barry!
Oh,
Don't see that very
all the
often.
way. Rage Drive spent here. Goes for the grab. Went for the power
Mix up.
crush.
Wow. PiKaH just did that out of nowhere.
Yeah, maybe a miss input potentially, but Sephiblack here looking to move on to the winners final of the final week of the ICFC.
Piece with 2
Big swing out.
bars.
Oh, second hit counter hit.
That was so good.
PiKaH pressed a bit too many buttons there.
It's got 2 bars a meter as well.
What a step.
What
Look
a
at that.
step.
Oh my god, gets a nice little, you know, mini combo there.
Still got a bar of meat available and rage here as well.
Just stepping him
Oh
left.
my
Just
God,
keeps
it's so
going left. He
close.
knows. Yep, Seth. He's
Oh
not
my
gonna.
God,
He's
so
not gonna take
close.
any risks. Just a quick down 4 and just like that, Sephi moves on.
Yeah, that was really good. That was a really good game. But you know, unlucky to PiKaH. Sephiblack stopping him in his path there. Super patient at the end and gets him with a down 4. So yeah, really good stuff, man.
Yeah, so PiKaH will move down to the losers bracket. Let me just show the bracket right now. Make sure it's up to date. Yeah. So he'll wait for the winner of HK Junior and Evil 4-6.
Yeah, he's still in it. You know, he's still got a chance. You know, it's a long way. He needs to win, I believe, at least 2 to make it in. Jodd and Sephiblack, they're the winner's side, and Mr. Croft and Madra fighting it out in that losers quarterfinals as well. So yeah, great games still to come. Look at the countries as well. You know, so many: France, Germany, Belgium, Italy. We got a UK, you know, Neon K there making it in 7th. Very unlucky to him, but great, you know, performance here. Top 8 is always something to be proud of.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed that, especially when we see the top 8s. It's definitely a lot of German players. We don't see that many UK players like dominating the top 8 recently. Before we used to, I guess, guys like K-Wiz, yeah, Chicken Maru who was still active. There was a couple of players. Joker was still quite active online as well. And now you don't really see much. You might get the one UK player and then they just get offed in the first round of losers or something.
It's always 1 or 2 nowadays. It's not as much. Yeah, you know, I think K-Wiz is not entering as much. Joker as well. And yeah, Chicken Maru I think doesn't, you know, might have work and stuff, works late or something. So yeah, but there's a lot of, you know, Kanan Trench as well, very strong. He's not got a PC. He plays on PS4 still. So another really good player there. But yeah, it's just really difficult to even make it into that top 8 in a 150 man bracket. Bro. It's always really hard. It's always really difficult.
What you gotta do is you gotta get me down to your place or come down to Southampton. You gotta put me through the hyperbolic time chamber, train me up, and I'll enter with you and we'll win ICFC together.
Exactly.
That's the plan.
We'll do that. We'll have to do that sometime for sure, man, to get you into that top 8. But yeah, hope everyone at home's enjoying the show. Yeah, we'll. But anyone can do it. Guys in the stream chat, if you want to enter, some ICFC. I think this season, this is the final week, but when it starts up again, in the future, then it's free to enter. Why wouldn't you? It's great to practice under these tournament situations. Get used to the tournament nerves, tournament stress. You can also watch your matches back. See what you did right, what you did wrong. So it's a great way to understand your own playstyle and things that you need to improve on. So yeah, I do encourage people in the stream chat, make sure to tune in, next season, and definitely enter, 8 full weeks, every Wednesday usually here in the ICFC.
Yeah, and definitely, even if you're a new player that might be a little bit scared of entering because bracket full of killers and stuff.
Yeah.
Even if you lose, don't take it too hard. It's a tournament. You're gonna go 2. That happens. Rukang's won 0-2 before. I've won 0-2 before. Everyone's won 0-2 before. That's kind of the it's a tournament. But ultimately, what you get is you get a good experience. You get a replay out of it. At the very least, you get a replay. You can watch that back. You can see your mistakes. You can you favorite that in your settings or whatever, and just go back through it. What mistakes have you made? And then, based on that, make some notes. Take some notes. Note taking is important. Sephi told me this when I had a coaching session with him. Make sure you're taking notes. Make ssure you're recording the things you've learned, because those things are gonna fall out of memory. People take breaks from Tekken and you forget things. You might know the punishment now, but you come back in 3-4 weeks. You're gonna forget a bunch of this stuff. So having the notes to be able to go back through, especially let's say you're loading into ranked. Oh, which direction should I be stepping in this character? Pull up your notes, see what moves should I be aware of, etc., etc.
Super important.
Yeah, this is something that the Asian players do a lot. They always have notes. They definitely have. They take notes. They go in practice mode a lot. They play around with whatever they're trying to figure out. Yeah, that's just definitely something you have to do as a player if you want to excel and get to that next level for sure.
Alright, we're waiting for our next game here. I think it's gonna start very, very soon.
Yeah, but you know what?
We'll be going into the losers side, right?
Yes, this will be losers. HK Junior versus Evil 46. But while that's getting loaded up, make sure you guys.
It's always good to see.
Yeah, make sure you guys head over to tenno.gg/merch and get these shirts, because like I said before, and I've said it every time, once they're gone, it's going to be a while till you get them back. So make sure you get them while you still can. Alright, looks like we're ready for our next match.
Yeah, we've seen her for a bit. I think we had 3 Evil matches on stream today. So Evil getting some screen time and doing really well as well, making that top 8. So
but where's the Gigas though? I swear I'm convinced that there were 2 different players.
No, it was definitely Evil playing the Gigas earlier. It was 100%.
Yeah.
It was versus Goonie.
Round 1.
He just like
he played Lucky Chloe in Germany, and he got second. Mixture between 2 of his mains, Lucky Chloe and Gigas.
Wait, was that a crossover?
Crossover, yeah.
Nice punish.
Oh, good launch.
Oh, unlucky with the wall there. I thought HK Junior might have gone for Heihachi, but opting for the Feng here. Oh, that was so sick. Oh my God.
Everybody's opting for the Feng right now.
Yeah. Look at that. Jesus Christ, that was so good by HK Junior. What a talented player.
Nice, good flow.
I'm actually not surprised he's not using the Mishima versus Lucky Chloe. I just think she's such an annoying character. that any like bad God Fist or anything like that, she's gonna destroy you.
Yeah, you're right. You know, the God Fist and the jabs, some of, you know, Mishima's, you know, Heihachi's best tool, you know, the 1-1-2 wall splat. And you're right, you know, Lucky Chloe goes under a lot of these stuff. Very, very evasive.
Oh, wow, counter hit.
KO.
Oh,
Don't be stepping
Damage,
there.
bro.
3.
It's overkill.
Fight.
oh, nice. Tempo 3 option coming out.
Yeah, that got nerfed, remember, it was minus 15 now, so, you know, you can
Yep.
get a launch. It is
Launch,
a big
yeah.
risk, eh? But it pays
Good.
off.
Wow, just a hop kick.
Oh, nice hop kick.
No fear.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh,
Nice.
again, that Kempo, you know, people were saying how, you know, Kempo is kind of broken, you know, they nerfed it a little bit, but you can still do the same stuff from it, you know, still has the same recovery, still very, very strong.
Yeah, just a little more risky when blocked, but yeah, very much still a dangerous option to deal with.
Oh wow,
Nice
look at the
option
time of
selected
that hop
that.
kick. Yeah, yeah. Is that a true option select?
I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure Monster telling me before that you can, if you have a hop kick, you can just do that.
Oh.
Bro, look at the combo.
Oh, still alive! One more on each side. Oh, check your shins.
Yeah. Bro, he's so sick. He's using Feng so well. You know, everyone, like Menace was saying, seems to have a pocket Feng now. You know, everyone wants to learn this character. So everyone trying to copy, you know, Ni and Joker. You know, these two players, one of the best players, you know, two of the best players in the world in Joker and Ni. And I remember the ICFC after, you know, Evo, there were just Fengs everywhere, bro.
Yeah,
Everyone
yeah.
just picking up Feng, just wanting to use Feng. And they decided to nerf Feng a tiny bit, you know, making some of his moves a bit more punishable, you know, not getting guaranteed stuff. But he's still, you know, in my opinion, one of the best characters in the
So
game,
strong.
for sure. Yeah, you know, I think everyone would agree. You know, Stream Chat would say, you know, he's still very annoying and has some insane pokes.
Dude, it wasn't just ICFC, it was the ranked after Evo.
Oh, ranked
no.
everywhere, Feng, bro.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was just trying to learn some Amuse, and it was all Feng, and it was all Feng
Bro, it
players
was all
doing
Feng.
like.
It's annoying.
It was all
man,
just
all
like
these-
trying to. They were always doing
Yeah.
like safe things into
Trust
the
me,
parry,
man.
and I was like,
Yeah,
bro, like.
exactly, man. All these
give me something
tryhards, all
new.
these shitty Feng mains, man. Trying to pretend Feng mains, bro.
You know that's what happens though after a major tournament. Someone wins with a character and everyone picks that character up. It happens all the time. All the time. Like when Kudan's won.
With Devil Jin, yeah?
Yeah,
I think it's Devil Jin,
all the
right?
Devil Jins were coming, all you fake Mishima players coming out. Nah, man, leave it alone, man.
I remember when Kuma won the TWT, you know, you got a small spike in Kuma. And
Was there really?
when
I think
Vanchi
that's the one time
Yeah.
I didn't really see no Kuma. Like,
No,
no
that was a
Panda
small
players.
spike, bro. I saw a
was
few more,
small,
like a
yeah.
tiny bit more
Really?
bears, but not as much as, you know, the Devil Jin and the Feng, who they just came out in full force, man.
Can we stop Mario from winning tournaments, please? So we don't have an explosion of Bobs and rank. I
Oh,
really
bro,
don't
if
want to deal
I
with that.
won a tournament with Bob, bro, they're just everyone Bob, bro. It just seems to be the trend, you know. If you win a massive
E6 all
tournament,
over again, yeah.
Yeah, Tekken 6.
Oh yeah, that
Tekken
Evo
6
final, that Evo top 8, innit? Bob.
Oh, all Bobs, right?
I think he had
Reminds
one
me of the
Miguel
Hero,
and that
right?
was it.
Oh wow, that kind of went in a weird direction.
My god, just guessing wrong on everything there, but goes for a hop kick, you know, I respect it, you know. HK Jr. was getting a bit too comfortable. Evil wanted to stop momentum, big damage there. Very nice. Evil fighting back here with the Lucky Chloe, you know, he has to stick with Lucky Chloe now, can't switch to Gigas.
Seems like Evil's made a few adjustments in this match right now.
Yeah, he is definitely, you know, he's...
Wow, you see that
Great
lovely step, but he
sidestep.
didn't really make much of it though.
Didn't do anything, whereas, you know, HK Jr. did a bit better there, you know, sidestepped into shoulder, Now he's got wall positioning here. Very good.
That was a big read from Evil there. Didn't work out, but he still gets the round though.
Round 3. Fight.
Really good stuff. The Evil fighting back here, like you said, Menace. You know, he's adapted. He's changing his game. HK Jr. now, great sidestep, hop kick, all the way to the wall here. Ends it with a shoulder.
Oh, that neutral hop kick there, but I'm not sure if Feng has much to kind of reach over there that far.
Yeah, I feel like HK Jr. needs to get out of this corner. You know, Evil's just bullying him here. You know, the worst position to be in the game. How'd you get out from here, bro?
Try the jump or something of some kind at the end of her, because he got placed on the wall after the down forward one, which wouldn't have happened if he was grounded.
Bro, it's the worst position to be in the game. And that little, you know, the corner there is just suffocating, especially against Evil. It's very, very difficult with the lucky Chloe, you know, the pressure there. But, you know, adapts really well and manages to fight back. I don't know if he's going to go for the Heihachi. You know, we know that, you know, lucky Chloe's quite evasive. So she can go under, you know, a lot of what Heihachi does. But, you know, it's his main character. Sometimes you should, you know, stick with your main and see how it goes.
Yeah, something I mentioned earlier is that when you have a main character, even though the matchup is bad, there's just certain situations that you just know well just because you've been playing hours and hours and hours of this character. Whereas exactly. I guess Feng's kind of new for him, just kind of picking him up. So he knows the basic stuff, but he's not going to know these really situational things. So we'll see if he switches to Heihachi.
Yeah, it'll be fun to see
the Heihachi come out. I mean, there's also the knowledge of like things like characters like Chloe, especially, have a lot of different. You can have a lot of different option selects for Chloe for different situations. So you know, being on your main usually means that you're prepared for those obscure situations, or some not that obscure situations. So even if the archer might be a little bit hard, maybe there's still some option selects that you can rely on. Even if it may be not full launches, you know, as long as you're getting some damage for your troubles, that is always helpful. And you know, Heihachi can be a robbery character just as much as Chloe can be. Maybe not quite so much of evasiveness, but you land that raise drive when you're about to put your opponent in a world of pain. Okay, well,
he's going Devil Jin. Interesting.
Forget we said Heihachi.
I don't know. You know, he might have been, you know, listening in potentially. I don't know. We spoke about the Devil Jin, and now, you know, Devil Jin coming up. This is actually your main character, Menace, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's my guy. Well, not so much these days, but like, yeah, no, generally that's still my main guy for sure.
Probably your top 2 main, right?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely like my main. It's just that I've stepped away a bit. You know, I'm seeing Zafina right now. So it's all good. Nah, interesting that he went with Devil Jin. Because of how evasive that Chloe is, I thought Heihachi would be a little bit better just because he has better mids. But we'll see.
There's 2 situations there, Menace. You know, that's happened. You know, he's crushed the electric. He's gone under other, you know, highs there, and it's working out for Evil. This might have been, you know, a bad pick potentially against him. Look, again, tried to go under, didn't work out there.
Yeah, I just, Mishima in this matchup, I'm not really a fan. I think he should have stuck with Feng, to be honest. See, look at that. It's going to be a lot of damage as well.
And I think with Mishima's as well, you know, you need to be very warm. That was a god fist from half. Jesus Christ, how did that reach?
I think it was probably because Lucky Chloe was mid-move, so extended the hitbox a little further.
Okay, block.
Nice back.
Wall was right
that
there.
Was a delayed hell sweep as well.
Oh, new tactics.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Kill.
That was so good. You know, a little pop off there. You know, the corpse kicking. Jesus Christ, again.
You see him get hit by that homing move a lot. Oh, good hell sweep. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh. Presses something.
Yeah, he's really lucky that wall was right behind him on that counter hit. Otherwise, he could have potentially died there.
Yeah, exactly. Match point to HK Jr. here to move on in the bracket.
Oh God!
Nice God fist.
These are some rapid ones as well.
keep that pressure up. Evil definitely trying to get away from the wall here and push HK to the wall himself.
Oh my god, nice movement from both players. Great duck there. Doesn't do anything.
Oh, that's gonna
nice
be it.
quad fist.
Wow.
Well, he was wrong. I guess he made the Devil Jin work. So
That was quite a clean Devil Jin, you know.
Yeah,
I didn't know he
yeah.
had a Devil Jin, but he pulls off a great win there against Evil, who's been performing really well. I know there's a lot of Mishima fans out there. You know, everyone loves seeing Mishima, so it's great to have HK Jr. You know, still in the tournament. You know, commiserations to Evil. You know, Evil, you play some great characters. You know, Gigas and Lucky Chloe, but you know, I just prefer to see some Devil Jin and some Mishimas on the stream, and I think everyone else would agree with that. So
Yeah,
As long as I
I'm
don't
sure
have to
everyone
face,
wants
as
to
long as
see
I don't have to face him.
Alright, let's look at the brackets right now. So as you can see, HK Jr. beat Evil, so he'll be going up against PiKaH. So yeah, brackets looking good right now. You see Jodd and Sephiblack still waiting in that winners finals, so we'll see how that goes. But I think we're gonna move to Madara and Mr. Croft. So how are you guys feeling about that match?
I think Madara and Mr. Croft. Mr. Croft is, you know, when you talk about Link Xiaoyu, you have to talk about Mr. Croft. He is the best Xiaoyu in Europe, and I don't think anyone can argue with that. Performance-wise, offline and online, you know, some of the setups that I've seen, some of the, you know, the way he can go into back turn and AOP so quickly, you know, he confuses the opponent. It's so confusing to play against Mr. Croft, and if you don't know what's coming, you're gonna get destroyed. So yeah, I feel like it's a close one, but Mr. Croft is you know, fighting for that. You know, he wants to get into that top 8, so there's a bit more motivation for him. You know, Madara, I think he's already safe. I think he's 3rd or 4th or something. He's already, like, you know, sitting there quite safe, and I think he's secure already in that top 8. So yeah, it's Mr. Croft that has to fight hard here.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one for Mr. Croft, I think. Madara is really on form right now. Even though he's in losers, but I still think someone that right now in this bracket could still be the favorite, just based off his form. We'll see. I'm not sure how Ling does against Geese. What do you guys
Not
think?
a matchup we see too much, right? Like, not something we
not
see every
something
day.
I've
You know,
seen.
we're used to seeing the Miguels versus Akuma and, you know, Nina as well, like, because of Jodd. But this is not, you know, it's quite a strange one, because I'm thinking if you know, he's going to be going to AOP after everything, and Madara's not a Geese who likes to jump and use, like, the parry and stuff. You know, the Geese mechanics too much. So he's very, very solid. So he might just play defense and just try to, you know, just to outpoke and get those, you know, key side steps in against Mr. Croft.
Yeah, 100%, and we'll see how he reacts as well. Because I think I think back 3 connects against AOP as well, which would make this a little scary for Xiaoyu potentially.
Yeah, I love that already. You know, Mr. Croft straight into back turn there. You know, he's already, you know, started with the mix-ups. What's he gonna go here? He's gonna go into AOP. You know, look at this AOP straight away. Back turn. AOP again.
Oh!
It's so dangerous.
Nice pickup. That's the damage coming through. That meter slowly building up as well. Rage available here for Madara.
Oh, wow, did you see that step? I think that might be dead.
Oh my god, not dead.
Alive. Wow. Range 1 Rabuken. Taking it.
I was sure that throw was going to kill.
This is exciting, man. This Mr. Croft, one guy fighting for his life, his top 8 life, you know, in that grand finals. The other sitting there comfortably, just trying to gatekeep right now.
Madara's spacing out here, just waiting for the right time. Nice flow.
Not going to get too much damage though.
Oh my god.
You see, just Madara really trying to get those whiff punches.
Yeah, you said it, Menace. You know, he's moving a lot, sidestepping, trying to get that, you know, that right moment to hit, you know, whiff punisher. That was so
Good conversion
sick.
from Mr.
Yeah, Koima.
Very
Yeah.
good
This is
conversion.
very dangerous. He's going to go into back turn. Oh, doesn't let him. Good stuff, Madra. 2 rounds up.
Round 3. Fight.
Got that bar of meter as well for potential final round here.
You know, Madra's stepping a lot. You know, I'd like to see, you know, some tracking modes, homing. As I say, that Mr. Croft, you know, going for the homing moves. If he notices that Madra is sidestepping so much, you know, Mr. Croft picks up on that, you know, it could be GG's.
And there you go, right there.
Catches him stepping.
Mara got that rage meter ball. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't quite get the tailspin.
Oh, no duck.
Oh,
Round 4.
it's quite sick, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Mr. Croft fighting back here.
Yeah, definitely not giving up, but he is still fighting upwards. You know, Geese with Mira is a lot more threatening. Nice check with down forward 1.
I love the stubbornness. You know, Madra is still sidestepping. He's still trying to move around Mr. Croft. He knows if he gets, you know, one correct sidestep left there, it's gonna be big damage.
See
And that
that
was
whiff
great there.
punish?
Brilliant whiff punish all the way to the wall.
It's gonna hurt. Decided not to put him in rage was a good idea, and he might kill here. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it was just loaded with back 3 to get that max mode as well to finish it off. Nice. And
Yeah,
his meter management is insane as well. Obviously, we've been talking about his movement, but that meter management, he always has a meter loaded for when he needs that crucial whip punish. It's been super, super good.
Bro, so good, man. That was crazy. The way that he, you know, he moves around. I heard from, like, you know, many high-level players that they don't mind, you know, eating, like, you know, a couple of small mids, small lows. You know, they'll eat 3, like, you know, 3 or 4 down forward ones, maybe, you know, 1 down 4, a generic down 4 or something. But when they sidestep and, you know, launch you for it, you know, you're losing 60% with the wall. And that's what Madra is looking for. You know, he's trying to find that opportunity, and as soon as he gets it, bro, Mr. Croft's life's gone. It's nearly GG's, man.
Yeah. And something interesting that he did as well, where he took him to the wall with a combo, and he only did 1 Rikuken. So because if he did the EX one, which is 2 hits, he would have put him in rage, and then that would have put him in quite a shitty situation. So he decided not to put him in rage, and then he ended up killing him with that back 3-2. So those little things that you have to kind of take note of. Like, make sure if you can avoid rage, do it, especially against Xiaoyu, because a lot of the times, let's be real, that rage drive is going to hit you. It's so dangerous. So yeah, good awareness from him on that one.
Yeah, I remember, like, there was an interesting conversation that I had with, you know, there's certain characters that you want to end fast, and other characters that you know, can be a bit more passive against. You know, for example, Jack, if he has rage, you know, his rage drive's all right, but I've heard some people can react to it.
Yeah, you can
know,
see
but
it
whereas
coming
Xiaoyu,
if you're looking for it.
you can see it coming. You know, Jack hasn't really got anything. You know, if you've got 70% life and Jack has, you know, 1%, then, you know, nothing much you can do. You know, he's going to struggle a lot. But Xiaoyu, you know, like you said, if she goes back turn, it's a raw 50-50,
Yeah,
right?
it's
It's like the low or the mid, and, you know, you're guessing for your life. And once they hit that, it's, you know, just a few more hits until they win. So it's quite interesting, you know, that, you know, Xiaoyu's a character you shouldn't be, you know, giving rage to if you can avoid it.
Alright, we see a Waller stage here. Not quite sure who this benefits, really, because really Xiaoyu's gameplay, she wants to be in your face and just guess, make you guess all the time. So in the way they're playing now, they're pretty much in each other's face. So you see him get that ground throw right there.
It's a matter of just trying to, again, keep that spacing as pristine as possible.
See these guys, just a lot of movement, and wow, look at good. I mean, probably could have got a better punish. If he had the meter, that would have been the optimal punish there. But
Would have been very nice, yeah. Just
10
unlucky.
seconds to go. Time counting down. Mr. Croft's got to do something here.
yeah,
5
I don't think he's
seconds.
gonna do anything. He'll take the lows at this point. Yeah, well, yeah, he blocks it. Not
Wow,
that.
the way
That's
it
quite a
beats.
slow
The
low
way
there,
it
but
Yeah, that was a slow one, yeah. You know, I think if he got that and he got the follow-up for that, he could have been GG's, you know, so it was a good block from Madra to stop that.
oh, gets the combo. Wow, good attempt on the sidestep, just a bit slow there. Maybe Ling's recovery was just a bit quick. Wow,
God.
sidestep in there,
He's
X
gonna
marks the
regret.
spot.
Still alive. Oh, nice. Good check.
Round 3. Fight.
I like this, you know, Mr. Croft using movement now to realign. You see that, just dashing forward. Madara, you know, sidestepping in that situation, but it doesn't matter. You know, if you realign and you just dash forward a bit, you know, you can still get those hits in.
Also mixes up his timing a bit as well, making it hard to predict. Oh, the AOP! Doesn't get that much for it, but still alive. Good conversion from Mr. Croft.
Round 4.
Really good there. Mr. Croft fighting back.
Again, beautiful conversion.
Again, you see that? You see the dash forwards, you know, just to realign. It's really good by Mr. Croft. Madara, you know, needs to pick up on this.
Uh-oh, I just caught him moving there.
Oh my god,
Look
loads
at
of
that
damage.
damage with no bar.
Yeah.
KO. Final round. Fight.
Mr. Croft's tournament life on the line here.
Madara just got that meter as well.
Yeah,
Can
dangerous.
use it. He's gonna be looking for that sidestep both punish or even just a keep out move.
Yeah, look how patient he's being Pun Life, you know, like he knows, like one mistake, it's GG's.
Oh, counter hit. It's like the up forward 4, I think it is. Oh, back through
great
2.
there. Yeah, good stuff. It's going to be a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
Time might be a factor here. You know, time slowly going down. 15 seconds remaining here.
Okay, I think
Oh,
Madara's slightly in the health lead here. Oh,
Yeah, a little bit.
oh, now I don't know. It's close. Oh, I think
Bit
it might be
cheeky.
done.
Oh!
Oh.
Jeez. The timeouts from Madara today have been absolutely insane. He's been so confident about the way he's been playing as well. He knows that clock is ticking down, but he's confident he can make the health difference to get ahead of the clock and use the clock to his advantage.
Yeah, even when Mr. Croft was back to, even if he did the rage drive, it wasn't enough time for it to get the real damage. So, yeah, Madara moves on. He will be going into loser semis right now. So, well done to him.
Who made it through in the other match that was off stream?
I don't think that's been updated yet, so I assume they're still playing right now. Yeah, like I said, Madara is on form, so definitely a favorite. Well, even though he's a loser, is one of my personal favorites to still make it back to grand finals.
A lot of strong players left, you know. Only 4 remaining now out of the 143 that started. You know, Jodd and who was it again? What is it? Jodd and
Sephiblack,
Sephi.
yeah.
Jodd and Sephi is going to be, you know, it's going to be a good one to see who can take that one. Jodd and Sephi, and then the winner of PiKaH and HK Jr. will be facing Madara in that losers semi, but that'll be on a bit later on. I think we'll be going into our winners final now. France versus Germany is your final week's winners final here in the ICFC.
Alright, let's see. I think we're gonna get our next match going.
Ready up.
While we're waiting for that, let's show these shirts again. Make sure you guys head over to 10o.gg merch. Make sure you get some of these shirts if you can. Like I keep saying, once they're gone, it's gonna be a while, so make sure you go there and buy it while you can.
So many cool t-shirts there as well, especially the good ass Tekken, the Wave 2 ones. They're so sick.
I saw you got some t-shirts recently, didn't you, Mario?
Yeah. You know, Tenet Media always looking after us, man. They're so nice, man. Sending me 2 of the, you know, the Wave 2 t-shirts, and Yeah, I've got something to wear for the UK finals coming up. I get to rock some Tekken Media swag. So yeah, check it out, guys. The link's in the chat there. Go and check out what's left. I know some of the stuff is probably sold out already. Just start pre-ordering. Avoid any upsets. Because I know there's been a time where I went on the site just to see what's available, just out of curiosity, and bro, I saw every single thing sold out, man.
Yeah, it's gone.
Like, everything was gone. Yeah.
All right, we're down to our winners finals right now. Jodd on P1, Sephiblack on P2, Twilight Conflict. This is the first of 3, so get that extra couple of games to adapt if need be.
Yeah, Jodd, the step. You see the way that Jodd moves, it's just crazy. And again, starts off with a hop kick there. Sephiblack making a statement straight away.
Something to consider is that according to the database, Sephi hasn't lost a set versus Jodd in tournaments. I don't know if this is like every tournament that it's probably missing some tournaments, but that's still an insane stat just given like the data inside here.
Yeah, it's the Smash GG data, right? Start GG, sorry.
Yeah.
Data there. He hasn't lost.
It's not all the tournaments.
Hasn't lost a game? Did you say?
No, hasn't lost a set. Lost games, but hasn't lost a set. It's not all the tournaments, but it's the ones that have been inputted in here as well. So pretty clean stat.
That being said,
Jodd to change that.
Yeah, but I was gonna say Jodd might be ready to change that right now because he's been playing well the past month, I would say. So maybe this is a different player and he's really been in the lab trying to figure out how to deal with Sephiblack's Miguel.
His movement is really intimidating. The way he's doing those steps, from half screen, it's annoying.
And he's a hitbox player, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
he's a hitbox player. Yeah,
Oh, not quite getting the wall. Yeah. Oh, nice wall bounce from Sephiblack here, adjusting on the fly as well, breaks the wall.
Wow. Forget the rage, just
Round 3.
get out of there, boy.
Fight.
Back up. He's just trying to poke back, get some damage on.
I'm gonna close stream chat, bro.
I know what he saw, yeah.
Yeah, he says, I like how Rukang stopped. I'm just gonna read. This is the only comment I'll read today. I like how Rukang stopped that. Yeah, he's a hitbox player. How did you know I wanted to say like a whole paragraph afterwards, but I stopped myself? You are a genie, bro. Well, I'll talk about that later. Not right now though. Sephiblack 2 rounds up, looking to take the first game here against Jodd.
Yeah, I'm interested to hear your opinions on hitbox, Mario.
Don't get him started. Please don't encourage him.
No, don't, bro. Menace, man. Stop that, bro.
Right, you see Sephi here. Strong start to the round.
Oh, Fox, he's bounces over the wall as well.
Oh, finally
boy.
we're seeing Nina's rage drive hit. This might be just to the wall. This is gonna hurt.
Great combo. Bro,
Wow, the defense.
Wow.
The defense.
Sick. That's very good there. What's that step called? I always get the name mixed up. Like, the step that Nina does. It starts with H.
Hayashida step.
Hayashida step.
Is it Harashi?
No, Hayashida.
Hayashida.
Hayashida step, yeah. The Hayashida step, the way that Jodd does it is just insane, bro. It's like I said, it's intimidating. But yeah, hitbox.
Okay, so the question
breath.
is his movement insane because of the hitbox, or is he good?
But I don't want to believe that. Because he's really strong. His decision making is good. I feel like in the UFA
I thought, wait. I thought we were just gonna hear you shit on hitbox.
But the thing is, with hitbox, I don't know if there's certain things that like if you want to break a grab, bro, this hitbox is not going to help you break a grab, bro. It's the same shit. Like,
I was about to say, where are you going with this?
No, it's like I'm just.
Yeah, but we're talking about movement. We're
What's-
talking about movement.
Is there anything that you can do on a hitbox that you can't do on another controller?
I don't know. I just felt like in the last tournament, right? I played against Jodd. I lost 2-0, and either I was being too predictable with my lows, or I felt like he was reacting to my. I felt like he was reacting to my lows, but then.
Well,
I
no,
was thinking,
that makes sense because it's gonna be quicker for you to press down the pad or maybe go down on the joystick. All you have to do is just press this button real quick. The button pressing is gonna be much quicker. Let's be real.
Much quicker, yeah. So he's reacting to it, but again, I can't make the distinction between, is it the hitbox? Is it the hitbox? Is like obviously he's reacting to it, but is the hitbox giving him that that extra bit of time to block, like for example Bob's down back 3, which is seeable, you can see Bob's down back 3, but he's like the only person that I saw consistently block like 8 in a row, bro. And I was just like, did it again and again and again just to see. And he kept
surely if that's the case, I mean, it depends on the input delay of the input lag of the controller, right? As well. But I don't think the hitbox is particularly any less than an arcade stick or a pad. The only thing with an arcade stick is that there's travel time from the lever. But ultimately on a pad you could do the same thing. Pad is literally just a less ergonomic hitbox. Considerably
that's what I mean. I'm just a bit torn, bro. At the moment, at first I thought, hitbox. I thought maybe it was like huge advantage, but I'm not too sure. I think this is just Jodd. If you gave Jodd a stick, I'm sure he'd be able to do the same.
He is a young kid, right? So like
he's really good. So like
oh wow, the full chain throw.
Yeah, that's not hitbox, bro. You can do that on a pad.
Yeah, no, bro. He couldn't do that on a pad. There's no way he can do that on a pad. Impossible.
Why?
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, Mario.
Round 2. Fight.
Very nice. Bro, do you see the fuzzy ducks there? He's like the fuzzy ducking as well is really, top tier by Jodd. He's really good at fuzzying.
Maybe you should pick up a hitbox, Mario.
Yeah, then I'd try it out myself. It'd be cool just to see.
You might actually learn how to play Tekken properly.
Again, I'm gonna keep my mouth closed.
Men is saving their fire for the end of the stream.
I'm gonna keep my mouth closed, bro. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Nah, don't worry, Ruka. You know I love you, bro.
I'm gonna. Oh, Ruffy, fucking real menace, bro.
Right now, it's 1-1 in rounds in the next game. Guys, both of them playing really slow, really. Just a lot of pokes right now. Nothing too major.
The Heihachi that
wow.
Oh, nice!
Whiff punch.
So good, man.
Nice, the low string connecting with Sephi, and just like that, Sephi wants to get a second game here, get that big advantage in the set.
Yeah.
Look at the Hayashida step. Look at the step. Look at the cancels, bro. Look, bro. How's he moving that fast? Look. Fun Life, you're seeing that, right? Look.
What's the problem?
Look, bro. Moving
You
mad.
can do it on a pad.
Yeah, you can do that on the pad.
There's that, that shitty UK player called Bonus Gym. He doesn't do that.
Why is Bonus G
How
getting
dare you
shots?
speak about the legend bonus chin like that?
Nah, he's not watching probably, man. The guy doesn't play Tekken.
Oh, see that big
Imagine
counter.
bonus chin turns up in the chat.
He just says something where he's like watching him.
Final round. Fight.
See Jodd trying to stay alive right now. He doesn't want to let Sephiblack get that second game.
Yeah, but look at the pressure Sephiblack's like. Sephiblack's not stopped pressing right now.
That's
just
all
going
in
forward here.
7 seconds.
Bro, 10 seconds gone and look at Jodd's life.
Good punish.
Good punish.
Nice duck.
Bro, his combos are mad. And he does new tactics again.
And again?
Oh, bro, come on, man. That's...
Mario, I swear to God, if you complain about hitbox one more time after that, I swear to God.
You can
Bro,
do that
I'm
on
telling you now,
hitbox,
that's
bro.
suffocating. That's suffocating stuff there. But I'm just asking, maybe this is a question for stream chat, not for us, because, like, I've never seen, well, I haven't seen in many years, someone put pressure like that with Nina. Like it's just horrific to play against that. Like,
How many Ninas have you seen?
Lars, there's bonus Jin, there's Mitra Storm, and I've never seen them put that much pressure. Was that
You've
hitbox or was
named
that just
two players?
Was that hitbox or was that just you know? I don't know. That's what the stream chat saying. I don't know. I don't have the thing is I don't have the answers. I don't have the answers. That's why I'm asking you guys to tell me, bro, because I don't know. I don't know.
The chat is right. The chat is right. Look at Victim of Ritual. He's a bad player.
Oh yeah, Victim
is crazy.
Yeah, Victim of Ritual's mental as well, yeah.
Keeping in mind that like people will play Nina a different way as well, right? So like not everybody will try to apply the pressure in exactly the same way. That's also another thing to consider. So there is that.
Yeah. I mean, like, even if you look
he's
at
very strong. He's very strong though. That's the thing. Like, it's not an argument whether Jodd's good or not at Tekken. He's so good.
bro, people go, whatever they're playing with, they're gonna make it work to how they're gonna play. Look at even guys like old school guys like Harry Potter. Do you remember his movement?
I was gonna say actually.
He was a pack player, bro, and he was moving with Heihachi like that. Come on, man.
Bro, he was moving like I think I've never seen a Mishima player
move like him. No,
there's no one, right? There's no one in the world that moves like Harry Potter does. Like the best wave dash in the world, in Harry Potter.
But another thing is as well is like execution of these things are one thing, but being able to use them in the most optimal way is a whole another thing, right? Like if you go for green ranks, you're gonna find Mishima players doing like down forward 2 into a perfect electric, but they have no neutral, so what does it matter if they have the best execution in the world, right? That's another thing to consider.
Yeah, exactly.
Execution is one thing, application is another.
Yeah. And his tournament results, Jodd's tournament results have gotten better and better. He's performing so well. I think last week he got top 3 in ICFC as well. It's very difficult to stop him right now.
Sephi again, big health advantage here.
Great stuff.
Akuma damage.
yeah, you gotta imagine the no walls is gonna favor Sephi. He's gonna play super defensive, just move. It's not really gonna give him too much here. That's a punish, yep, good. A little punishable.
The empty dashes from Sephi. Oh, nice check with the down forward 1. Good flow off of it as well.
Oh, I tried to whiff punish with the hop kick, but just whiffed. Oh, I don't think that's gonna work.
Wait, that's a jab! That's a jab! That doesn't have enough recovery for that, right?
Yeah, no, that wasn't gonna work.
It's jab recovery on 3D characters is 16 frames, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Or was that assist one? I thought I was jab. I might have mistook it.
Oh, bro, the backdash was really good there by Sephiblack. Drops the combo though.
Oh, that's going to be another launch. He's blocked that twice now. And Sephi needs to be a little bit careful when he's using it.
This is going to be so difficult. I think Nina's keep out. There's no way. I feel like borderline impossible to come back from that. Yeah, things have changed today, Pun Life. Sephiblack's had the record, the wins on Jodd. Today, Jodd.
Yeah, I told you that the last month or so, Jodd's been playing well. It seems like he's made a big improvement recently, so it's not the same.
And both online and offline as well.
Yeah.
It's not just online. He's performed. I think he came 4th in an offline event as well. So.
Yeah, you got 4th for UFO.
GFA, yeah, it was 4th or 5th or something. Yeah.
Yeah, 17th to mix up, 4th for UFO.
I love how you have the database in front of you. That's sick.
Listen, I always have it open. It's gotta be professional, right? Anyway, speaking of professional, Jodd gotta make this professional comeback here.
Wow.
Oh my god, as you say, look at the combo. Look at the combo. Oh my god.
No, drops the combo.
Dead.
This is sweet. That should be dead. Yes, it is. Guaranteed.
You win.
That was sick. The combos, it's exciting to watch, Nina plays. We don't get as many as you'd like to see, but bro, the drop there at the end, but still manages to take it. That was really good. So 2-1, first to free action. I love, People are still going on about hitbox in chat, bro. It's crazy, man. These guys love. You know what? Secretly, these lot love the topic, man. They love the topic. You mentioned hitbox, they love that shit, bro. They love the topic of hitbox. I guess them talking, bro. Before what? You guys were silent. Now I want to talk about hitbox. You know, I'm gonna do a poll
What's
soon.
next? Mention talk about 2D characters in Tekken.
Shall I talk
You're gonna
about
get the
Akuma?
chat talking again.
Let's talk about Akuma now. What do we think about the character? No, I'm joking.
I think you should come
But
back.
yeah, you know what? If we go back to the conversation, keyboard is another thing that people talk about. I know that there's some players that use keyboard. I don't know, Menace, if you
I've watched some tournaments where like you get this one random guy with just a keyboard. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. There's some guys that move insane. I forgot this Mishima player's name, but he was moving crazier than Harry Potter.
It's similar to hitbox. It's
he was
buttons,
light
isn't
dashing on keyboard.
Yeah, it's all buttons, so it's very similar to the hitbox, except it's just the positioning is a lot different. But yeah,
exactly.
But
Again, that's another topic for certain. Some people will say that it's unfair to use a keyboard. Others are like, it is what it is.
I mean, until someone wins with a keyboard, no one's really talking about it. Look, hitbox has been around for a long time, but when did people really start complaining about hitbox? It's been in the recent year or two.
Yeah,
I think honestly the debate wasn't even driven that much by Tekken players. It was driven by Street Fighter players realizing that level-less controllers provide an advantage when it comes to things like dashing up. Like Tokita did this whole presentation of like how many frames faster it is to just use a hitbox compared to a stick. And I think that in those games they actually had more of an advantage of anything than Tekken. Like it's not like we have pros just suddenly going to hitbox to keep competitive.
But Jodd here, he's up. That was sick there by Sephiblack. He knows his Nina stuff. He's been playing against Nina for years. He definitely knows the matchup. He's down forward ones again, putting pressure on Jodd here.
Nice good checks again from Sephiblack. The down forward one string doing wonders for him.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Patient again. Both fishing for the small pokes to the start.
Yeah, again, that's pretty much how it's been. It's just been poke, and then you just get these whiff punishes out of nowhere.
Yeah, Sephiblack, I think he's trying to get those counter hit launches, as I said, that he was fishing, definitely fishing there for counter hits.
Oh, good duck on the
Very
string.
good duck.
Looking for that counter hit. What? Good. Yeah. It's not gonna kill though.
Just yet.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Very nice there. Gonna go all the way to the... No, just drops the combo, just shy. Big low. Really nice patience by Jodd, especially at the wall there. Tries to get out.
Low parry there.
Yeah, Sephiblack's not letting him. That's the corner there that you want to keep them in. That's Sephiblack's round here. 2-2 in our winners final. This is crazy. It's really high level Tekken here. One mistake, one jab out of place, and counter hit for either Jodd or Sephiblack. It's really sick, how they're playing here.
Yeah, Sephiblack was dominant in that round. So we got the
So I see people saying that they think keyboards are banned at tournaments.
Keyboards are banned. I'm pretty sure I've seen
No.
a couple of events where people brought a keyboard.
Yeah, they're not banned.
Yeah.
No, keyboards are allowed, hitboxes allowed, controller, stick, all these.
You could,
they're not banned.
You can bring a bunch of devices. Usually the thing that is banned is binding multiple directional inputs is banned in CPT, I think. So things like cross-up are in theory not allowed in CPT, so you can only have one button per directional input. In Tekken, that's technically not banned, but there is an option in Tekken 7 to limit it to D-pad only for a controller. It's D-pad only or D-pad and stick. If that was like D-pad or stick, I think that'd be ideal because that solves like the cross-up issue or any other controller issue that could have multiple directionals. But those things can be solved in game. Things like SOCD can also be solved in game. So a lot of the devs could legitimately set a precedent by solving these issues themselves. That way, the tournament organizers don't have to worry about the rules and regulations. Especially considering keyboards are a really customizable controller as well. Like, you know, I'm gonna show off mine. Wait, which way?
Bro, that's
there you
sick.
go.
That's a nice little keyboard, you know.
All custom built. You know, it took me like 7 hours to build and months of waiting for the parts to arrive. But you know, it's great. If I wanted to bring it to tournaments, in theory, I could.
That's nice.
You have people
yeah,
calling
it's
you a
okay,
cheater.
Bro, I'll take it. The keyboard is nice. That's worth it.
Round 1. Fight.
Right.
No, man, there's something you said there. It's funny. You know, people just throw out the word. They throw out the word cheating like a lot, and like, you know, something happens, like, yeah, that's cheating. Can't do that. You know, this is all tournament legal, man. You know, all these things.
Whatever's legal, you gotta deal with it.
Exactly. Like people say, jumping with Geese is cheating. I heard that from some people. So.
Oh, what a little parry! Oh, shorty Sephi's not gonna make this comeback.
Got a lot of work to do. And wow, he got hit by the second hit of the rage drive. Wow.
Bro, no
Somebody
way.
clipped that. What the hell?
I definitely did not curse that one.
Bro, that was mad. That was mental. The hell
Man
was
had
that
only
combo,
a
man?
pixel left and he made the full comeback.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jodd needs to forget about that round. Just forget it ever happened. Otherwise, might mess with him. Oh,
Really
punch
good
parry.
there by, yeah, Sephiblack all the way to the warrior. Look at the damage as well. Oh, lucky there.
Wow, side throw.
KO.
Yeah, you get some good OP off that throw.
Round 3.
Sephi's absolutely running with it right now. 1 round away from putting himself in grand finals.
Yeah.
For like the 100th time, right? You know, how many times have we seen Sephiblack in that grand finals? He's
Yeah.
so consistent, you know, with his tournament placings.
Oh, good low parry there. Jodd not gonna make it easy for him.
Jesus Christ, nice combo. Oh my god, what a combo.
Uh-oh.
You can't do it twice.
I'm not
refuse to
cursing it
believe.
this time.
Oh,
I
man, it's
refuse to believe.
already.
Not twice. If he does it twice, he's a GOAT. That's it. He's a GOAT. He's the greatest of all
And with
time.
20 seconds as well, bro. 20 seconds as well. It's gonna be
Oh.
It's gonna be difficult. You can see Jodd weren't trying to press no buttons, he's just chilling.
Fight.
yeah, exactly. In those situations, you know, you don't need to press anything.
Oh.
Nice. Gets counter hit again. Good conversion. Easy wall.
Oh,
he
you start
thought,
thinking that the high was coming, but
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
oh wow.
Oh my god, we're going to a
no.
final round. You know, I've seen this situation with Jodd many times. It always seems like Jodd gets the upper hand in these situations. He's so good, you know, at final rounds. Can Sephiblack stop him here and carry on his 100% streak, you know, against Jodd?
But why even
Oh,
here in
but
health?
look
No, oh, a
Lucky
little too
wasn't-
far from the wall bounce.
Yeah. Still has a chance.
Oh, this is so scary.
Oh, no punish.
Doesn't
on
punish that. Yeah, the nerves are kicking in for both players here. You know, tense
that.
situation.
Oh, the hop.
Oh, the
yeah.
hop kick!
What about the wall?
But I
though?
think he's on the side of the wall.
Side wall?
No, I think
No,
he's
actually,
realigned.
he's still
He's
fine.
realigned. Yeah.
Bro,
Gets the
that
wall.
is
Nicely
cheating, bro.
done.
Jesus Christ, you know, like
Damn, you telling me Sephi's on the hitbox?
bro, I thought that wall was gonna like, unless he realigned and I didn't see that.
No, we need
Like
to ban
the
pads,
wall.
Rukan. We need to ban
Yeah,
pads.
exactly. We have to ban everything. Bro. Let's ban all these things. That, you know, it's very sick, very good there. You know, good performance from Jodd as well. But Sephiblack just carries on his 100% streak. You know, according to Punlife's database, there, I think is it 100%? Punlife?
I mean, according to the set simple here. By the way, it's not. This one's not my one. I was using FGC combo, which is a
Oh, okay.
public database you can use. Really good for commentators, by the way. So
Cool.
Yeah,
But the thing is, you know,
100%.
Jodd's not out yet. We're going to see him later on for sure. PiKaH and HK Jr. I think we
No,
probably
yeah,
have
that's
the
done.
results of
Sorry,
that now.
my bad. I didn't see it. It's just updated. Yeah, PiKaH did take that.
So PiKaH took. Oh my god. So PiKaH is. You know, this is a qualifying match for PiKaH potentially here. I don't know if we can take a sneak peek at that leaderboard. You know, to
You mean
see if,
a sneak PiKaH at the leaderboard? You mean?
yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh, I see what you did there.
That
I
was
see
sick.
what you
That
did
was
there.
sick.
That's why they call you Pun
was
Life, eh?
Yeah. Okay, so Jodd is safe. You know, Jodd is already in that winner side. Super Akuma, Tetsu are safe. Neon K. Oh, Jesus. Sephiblack. Because of his performance today, he moves into that top 4, so he goes into the winner side of the top 8 for that grand finals. And yeah, PiKaH is basically fighting to knock out Ducky. I believe PiKaH's the last one. You know, the worst that can happen here is Ducky moves out and PiKaH moves in to that top 8. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. PiKaH has a chance here. You know, there's a lot of pressure, but I think PiKaH can handle that one for sure.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see who PiKaH picks, actually. I don't know if he's gonna go for the Geese mirror or not. He does have other characters, and I don't know if he likes the mirror or not. I'm kind of hoping for Claudio, honestly. I'd like to see a Claudio on screen. I know he has one.
You know, while we're looking at the Matcherino, I just want to say that you can still contribute. So if you do ! Matcherino, click the link, and if you want to, you can still donate and support. See if we can get this up to $100 for the players. Yeah, I think we're gonna get our next match going very shortly. Who's taking this?
Madra is 72% on PiKaH's 28% in the votes in the chat. So a lot of people thinking that Madra is going to take this over PiKaH. The thing about this is that PiKaH doesn't like mirror matches.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
He doesn't like mirror matches, but Madra, the way he plays Geese is he doesn't, like I said, he doesn't jump or anything. He doesn't jump as much. He is very solid. So I think he'll stick with Geese, and PiKaH might switch out here. Otherwise, we're going to get our Geese mirror for you guys here in the final week of the ICFC.
It will be a mirror match.
Oh my god, here we go. All you Geese lovers in the chat, this is for you guys. Madra on Geese versus PiKaH. Who is the better Geese? Who is the best Geese in Europe? We'll find out now.
Geese mirror match. Who's really trying to see this shit? No, but for real, who's really trying to see this? Oh my lord.
I know there's some guys in chat that want to see this.
Hey chat, do you lot want to see this? You guys don't want. I can cut it. Just let me know. I will cut to commentators. Okay.
That's the power here.
Like, if you don't know, I'm doing 2 jobs at once. I can cut it. Nah, it's all good. Let's see what happens. But you see PiKaH right now. He's looking dominant here.
Bro, everyone hates Geese, bro. You got the Geese hate train out here.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
This is weird to watch. I'm just looking at it. What the hell is going
It
on?
does feel kind of weird. I don't know
weird.
why.
It feels weird. I feel like we haven't seen one of these in ages. I don't know. I just don't think it's. Have they played before? Pun Life. I think in your database it might say they played once, but it might have been a Claudio versus Geese.
I'm not sure if they played at least in this season. I'm not sure if they played. But you can see right now.
They definitely played in the past. They played this season in the first week.
Oh, okay.
And Madra lost. I mean, sorry. Madra won, PiKaH lost.
Yeah, Madra. I'm sure Madra won that one. Yeah.
So PiKaH's gonna want to run back at that, which he's getting right now. He's up to 2 rounds right now, but
yeah, you see PiKaH using the jump mechanic a lot more here. You see, like he's more, if his back's against the wall, he wants to jump, he wants to use the parries. Whereas Madra is more solid here, using down forward ones, jabs and stuff to take this. More whiff punishment, more movement. Let's see who wins. The player who uses movement and punishes everything, correctly, or the player who takes risks, jumps a lot, and uses the Geese mechanics to its full potential.
you see
Beautiful side step
with that whiff punishing. He's been doing it all day.
Yeah, he's so good. Great sidestep again and catches him jumping down forward one there. Madara versus PiKaH. 1 round to decide the first game here. PiKaH has that meter though, 2 bars to work with here. Madara has none. Great sidestep
Nice
again.
punish. Good step from PiKaH as well. You know, we're both using that lateral movement to our advantage here.
So dangerous.
Oh, wow.
That could have been
I
it.
don't know what happened. I think he just missed. Okay.
Again, could have let it rip twice there and it could have been GG's.
We're seeing PiKaH with
Pressure.
full pressure. Oh, wow.
Oh!
Bad 3-2.
Christ, the third time lucky here. Is the wall there? Oh my
Missed
god.
it slightly, but gets him
Oh,
with the
down
home
forward too.
Really good there. You know, it looked like Madara was on the back foot for a lot of that. You know, Geese, PiKaH was winning 2 rounds up, and Madara just comes back. Great movement, great side steps. You know, he definitely deserved that for what he did. And then PiKaH, I think, tried to jump at the end there and just didn't work. You know, down forward one, clipping him, and Madara takes the first game.
Yeah, you mentioned about the jumps. He was jumping a lot more in that match. So I wonder why. What, can Geese not really deal with it properly? Or
As in PiKaH jumping a lot more?
yeah, PiKaH was jumping. Yeah,
I think, you know, in general, PiKaH likes to jump.
Oh, he's
he
a
likes
bit
to,
more-
you know, he
likes to take the air
definitely jump,
approach.
yeah, definitely. You know, because you know, he has a a jump into insane damage as well, Menace. So, you know, why not jump in certain situations? You go for a low, PiKaH guesses correctly, you're in big trouble.
Yeah.
But, you know, Madara just a bit too solid in that game there. So, yeah, how does PiKaH adapt to this? You know, his life on the line here. Madara trying to stop him from making it into that top 8.
yeah. Remember, this is a first to 2 as well. So Madara wants to close this out as quickly as possible. Does not want to make PiKaH come back.
Alright, so we're going into the game now.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely wants to take the, you know, as the crow flies route. Just go direct, get as many rounds on the board straight away. Don't let PiKaH come back.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, here we
Are
go.
we going to the Howard Estate?
We must do. We have to. Yeah.
Please don't tell me the intro is going to play twice for both of them.
Yeah, I think I've never seen this, but I've definitely never seen this before.
don't think
It's
I've
going
ever
to play
seen a
twice.
Geese mirror.
It's going to
No,
play
actually, I have.
twice.
I think
seen a
I
Geese
think
mirror?
I remember seeing. I've seen Aston versus King J at one of the locals before.
Round 1.
Oh yeah, King J and Asim both play Geese as well. Yeah, I'm not sure
Yeah.
if they still main Geese, but
It was a while ago. It was like 2019. It was Elf Revolver.
Yeah, well, once Geese started getting nerfed a bit, you see some of the fake Geese players fall off.
Menace trying to start trouble as always.
I'm trying to start
He's
trouble. I'm
send
not trying to
Geese
start
players.
trouble.
Someone clip that as well and send it to all the Geese players out there. All the ex-Geese players, sorry.
The ex-Geese players, yeah. Listen, these guys are showing that Geese is still a very strong character.
Very strong, yeah, definitely.
You could got that rage available as well.
Yeah.
I'm slowly running out as well. Got to do something.
Yeah,
10 seconds to go.
Oh, very
Oh.
nice. Oh my god! Stop! No one more!
Wow.
Wow.
1 second remaining, PiKaH.
Those spring kicks hit way more than they should. It's really funny.
Oh, very nice there by PiKaH. All the way to the wall here. Big damage as well. 2 bars of meter. He's definitely going to be looking to spend 1 hit to try and finish this off. Doesn't use it. You know, so much resource for the final game. And this is the same situation, you know, we had before. And Madara managed to make a comeback here. You know, PiKaH's not going to want to let that happen again.
Oh, it's already a bad start from Madara.
The pressure. But look at the pressure from PiKaH. PiKaH just pressing so many buttons here, and Madara, one sidestep is going to take at least 50% hit.
Well, I'm surprised that he took him away from the wall. I guess once. Oh, that's.
Oh my god, that's going to be dead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dead as a dodo, that one.
Yeah, just make it easy. Great job.
You can see there, you know, PiKaH's style more aggressive. You know, took most of Madra's life with, you know, pure aggression, pure 50-50s, and then Madara just moving and, you know, getting that one sidestep into 50% damage.
Oh, okay.
Get away from the wall. I spoke too late.
Quick sidestep. Whiff punish him.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, drop the end of it.
Doesn't want to win a t-shirt.
I was gonna say the same actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah,
could have broken some more walls.
Yeah. Okay, both have one bar. Who's gonna get the back 3-2 first?
Yeah, exactly. That's what it's going to turn into now. That can be hit by PiKaH. He has 2 bars of meter.
Yep, there you go.
Confirming that kill.
Very, very nice there. You know, PiKaH fighting back, and yeah, 1-1. Yeah, it's interesting to see the contrast in styles of Geese, but you know, it's going to go down to the wire. You know, it's both of them, you know, great Geese players, and you know, not giving up with their character, like you said, Menace. You know, there was a lot of Geese mains before. But you know, he didn't get nerfed that much. You know that he did get nerfed a little
The
bit.
character's still good.
Very viable.
Just
very
certain people are just frauds, man. You know how it is. Little nerves here and there, and then they're nowhere to be seen with the character. You know how it is, man. No, but listen, these guys.
I like it. This is the Menace we're used to. But I remember, I think someone put in the chat, you know, where's Raw Menace at, man? Where's the
What am I being nice today?
You're being really nice today.
No, I'm in a good mood, man.
The chat, enjoying your.
I hope you guys enjoy it.
presence.
Alright, guys, listen, you need to appreciate it because I'm switching the scenes and commentating today. But yeah, no, it's been some good games so far. Gonna get into the third and final match of this game. Yeah, I like you were saying before, Rukang. Both you can clearly see the two different styles, and now it's gotten to the point where now who's gonna adapt first? And not much.
Who's gonna? Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, I've seen Madara as well. At times, you know, you're not expecting the parry, you're not expecting the jump, and then he does it, and it's such a surprise because like he's kind of conditioned, you know, PiKaH to not be afraid in certain situations. And then what Madara will do is he will jump and then take like 80% in one go. You know, he's very good at those type of, you know, hard reads. And I wonder if we're going to see, you know, maybe a jump or two here from Madara, or he's just going to, you know, stick to his game and you know, stick to the movement and believe in his game style.
Might be amusing. Round 1. Fight.
All right, we have Waller stage.
Stab.
Yeah, he's timing on these side steps.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Oh wow, PiKaH in rage now.
Oh my
Wow,
god!
what the hell?
Both of them jumping there, and I think PiKaH's gonna take this. Oh, I don't know if that's gonna.
Oh, he dropped it.
What? What the PiKaH? What you doing?
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there.
I thought that was a setup at first.
If that was a setup, that is a trash setup.
Yeah, that was trash.
Yeah,
PiKaH, what are you doing? You want to basically throw that round away?
Just take the damage you can.
Yeah. Yo, Madara just put him in the bin after that, man. He just took the round there. It was looking like it was all PiKaH.
Yeah. Alright, but again, Madara at a life deficit here. He's got 1 meter. So PiKaH has to be very careful before he gets clipped by anything.
He's really trying for the Shushan.
Yeah, very nice. PiKaH has no bars, right?
Yeah,
Well,
now
actually,
he's
as I
got
say,
one.
that one bar. Jeez, this is so close, man.
Oh.
Yeah, he can
Wasted
afford to
the
spend
bar.
it though. He can afford to, spend one.
Oh, yeah, PiKaH should have to just run away. No need to do anything crazy. No need to do, yeah.
You can duck. Nice.
Recovered in time, so he wasn't going to get hit by that rage out.
I honestly don't know how much recovery jump has, but it's usually, especially those like little hops, are fairly low recovery. So you can
Yeah,
really
he
get up
didn't
until
press
you
anything,
also
right?
while
He didn't
standing
press a
with duck.
button, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah.
You might even be. I don't even know if there's any, like any landing recovery. I know there's some in other games, but I'm not sure about Tekken.
Big damage here though.
Wow.
Nice.
That to do a while stand before or something just to finish it.
A lot of pressure, yeah. Lots of pressure by PiKaH, just not working out here. Madra looking to knock PiKaH out of the tournament here in 4th place.
Okay, again, PiKaH trying again with that jump.
Oh, needs to be super careful. He has 1 bar of meter as well. Madra,
Yeah.
he's looking for it. You know, he
very
wants
lucky.
what's that
Very
size?
lucky. I don't think
Got
Madra
that
was
bar of
expecting
meter
it.
loaded still.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, there you go.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be dead.
That's dead. Yeah, that's dead.
That's
PiKaH loses his chance to make it into that top 8, by coming...
Well, according to the comms document, I see that someone said that PiKaH's already in 7th, apparently.
Really? Jesus Christ. So 4th place gets 25 points? If I'm not mistaken, so he might have made it into 7th place, Might have been wrong. PiKaH's actually in potentially here.
Wait, are you telling me your maths was unreliable, Mario? Is this what you're telling me?
It was. I didn't know how much.
thought you was a
I didn't know
mathematician,
how much
bro.
4th place. No mathematician, bro. I play fucking Bob, bro. I don't know that. maths.
To be fair, yeah,
All I know is
we've
50.
seen you
Yeah,
play
yeah,
Bob, yeah,
yeah,
to be
yeah.
fair.
That's all I know is
You're right,
50-50.
you're right.
That's all I know.
Yeah,
But
well,
PiKaH,
explain
if,
it.
if he's in, then congratulations to PiKaH for making it into that, that top 8. I think the final results will be posted later today. So PiKaH, good stuff, man. And Madra and Jodd and Sephi are already in that top 8, so they're just fighting for part of that prize pool and some extra points to go into that winner's side of the top 8. But yeah, Jodd and Madra will be your losers final, guys. And the winner will face Sephiblack in that grand finals. Quite a late one today. It's already 11:30 here in UK. Must be a bit later for the guys in Germany and France, but yeah, it's been a good day.
Yeah, it's been some great matches today. Even the Geese mirror wasn't actually as bad as I thought it was going to be, because it was definitely nice to see the 2 very different styles that go against each other. So no, it's pretty good. I think we're going to get into our next.
It's always really good to see a character like this. Obviously, some characters kind of are a lot harder to play in a very different way, a very distinct way, but at least with that Geese mirror, we were still seeing aspects that, like you said, were unique to each of the players. But like, if you show me 2 different Kazumi players, the chances are, or 2 different Claudio players actually, Claudio might be even worse for that. Chances are, they're all rinsing back 1 and while running 2 and SS4, because you're kind of forced to, because the kit is small and you don't have that many things to experiment with. And there's 3 other characters that also suffer from the same issue. I think it's mainly the newer characters that still don't have fully developed move lists from across games that have more of this issue. But it is what it is. You can still change certain things and still make it your own to a degree.
Yeah, I think we're getting ready for our next game now too. They're just loading up, I believe. But yeah, these are your top 3 competitors now. Geese it seems to always be quite high up in these tournaments. There's always a Geese player or a Akuma player there. It takes especially Akuma, I think execution wise is quite difficult to kind of do the hard stuff in tournaments. Sometimes there's a lot of drops when it comes to playing Akuma and playing Geese sometimes as well. I've seen some drops too. But yeah, no, it's going to be good to see if Madra can take out Jodd. Otherwise, Jodd's been playing amazing the last 2 months. Let's see if he can take out a Geese player here. You need to know your anti-Geese in tournament. Let's see if he knows that.
100%. You see, Sephiblack is waiting in grand finals, so
Yeah.
you'll be watching this matchup very closely.
Let's go. Let's go.
Training stage again.
The training stage.
It is actually a pretty good stage. Like, even though it's a very simple stage, it is the aesthetic's quite nice.
Yeah, yeah. I agree. Okay, this is first to 3, so again, both players have the extra match to adapt and figure things out.
Yeah, again, just playing very slow at the moment. You know, no one taking any huge risk here. Just trying to, you know, get a feel for the tournament. Jodd probably a little bit more cold. You know, he hasn't. Madra's just come from the game here. I know Jodd's been waiting, but let's see if his execution's on point here. Is he going to get the wall?
Yeah, and don't forget, Jodd played him earlier and he beat him 2-1. So Madara will definitely need that special something to make this happen.
Very nice down forward one there to end the round from Jodd.
Some patience from both. Nothing big game for now. Madara is getting those pokes in though.
See, he just had a big sidestep but didn't really make nothing of it. But you see, Madara does not do the same thing. Every sidestep he gets, he makes it count. You see,
Jesus Christ,
look at
good
that
damage.
Why? Again, what is that? That rage drive must be trash. I don't get it, because we've seen that get hit so many times today.
Yeah, people interrupting it left, right, and center. Yeah. Something interesting you said, Menace, that I'm noticing more and more here. You know, Madara makes every sidestep count. You know, when he has that meter, it seems like he just sidestep and you're losing half your bar, man. I know his movement's very good, but great whiff punish by Jodd there.
The rage art's banning at 20 frame startup would explain that.
Oh, no, it makes sense.
Why it's getting a stuff like
literally, it's been like 4 or 5 times now. I've been keeping count on this. It's crazy.
Nice, you're getting those small punishes in. Oh, what a step!
Yeah, that was so good there by Jodd. 1 round away from taking the first game.
See him duck the second hit, but didn't decide to not to do anything to punish. You do have to be quite quick.
Wall bounce. Yep. Big damage here. Tries to catch him stepping. You know, Jodd not stepping, he's just moving forward out of the wall. And Madra's let him out.
Oh, hit confirmed. You see that delay there. Madara looking to take the first game.
Yeah, he's got that meter as well in the final round, which is always a massive advantage.
This is so close. Who's going to make the first mistake here?
Oh, beautiful whiff punish from Jodd.
Yeah, that's the mistake, you know, Jodd was looking for. Good stuff there, and half bar already.
Gotta get away from this wall now, but we don't want to be dealing with that.
I like what Madra's doing here. Still super patient, just looking for that one tie. And as I say that, takes a huge risk there.
Should be dead.
Dead?
Oh, not quite.
Oh,
no, it was...
Bro, Nina's so dangerous. Nice by Jodd there.
very strong start for Jodd. It's definitely the kind of start you want. Looking super strong, you want to get ahead in this kind of like first to free set as early as possible, get as many games on the board. You know, if you manage to get the first 2 games in the first to free, you're in such a good position. You got so much room for error. You could lose 2 games and still have room to switch a card if you wanted to. So it's a great position to be in if you can get there.
Yeah, that was really good there. You know, I understand Madra's thinking there at the end because you know, he was spacing a lot, trying to look for an opportunity, and then he went for that low, and Jodd just, you know, very ready. You know, Jodd could have taken that low and still been in a very good position, but I really respect the duck there, you know, to block that and to just end it straight away. He knew that, you know, maybe Madara was getting slightly impatient, and he acted accordingly. It was really good, you know, presence in the game.
Yeah, I would imagine Jodd is feeling quite confident, especially after their win a semis final match. So yeah, he continues on, takes the first game. Madara's got to make some changes just to make sure that Jodd doesn't get that second game. Otherwise, it's going to be quite a battle for him. I don't think we're not going to see Madara switch, are we? I don't think so. I've only ever really seen him play
He could
Geese.
pull the Jin out. I mean, he's got a Jin, right?
I've never seen it.
I think I've seen him play another character. You know, he has switched at times. He might think that Geese is too hard in this situation. I don't know. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he does.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's going to switch.
Oh, stage change.
Yep. Howard Estate.
I mean, that means the bounty is still potentially in play. Both of his characters get great wall carry, you never know.
All right, not much happening again. It seems to be, you know, the way that it goes for the first 20 seconds. Both players just kind of, you know, feeling each other out. Jodd on half bar here.
Oh wow, the trade
Oh,
went
nice trade
mistake.
with 4-3.
Yeah, see the counter here there, unlucky there. Catches him moving, new tactics.
Oh, no punish. Guess if we would cancel.
I feel like that's the first time I've seen Jodd whiff. And Madara didn't punish him for
Oh,
it.
did he press? Oh, he did.
Oh, he did!
What a
I
good
thought it was
rage
just a
art.
dash up.
Bro, I would have never have expected Jodd to do that, and he pulled it off at the right time. You know, Madara was probably not expecting that. Really good awareness there by Jodd.
So again, both staying very patient. We're just looking to take as little risk at the start as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, 20 seconds in, and not much else going on.
Oh, you see that back three.
Yeah, this is where the action starts.
Break the wall.
Big damage.
Round 3.
Listen, Geese can just take your bar, man. Honestly, that's so much damage.
Imagine how broken Geese was before, though, right? Like season 1, season
Oh,
was it
don't
season 2?
remind me, man. Down 2
Hella
counter
broken.
hit.
Oh wow.
Oh, what a stab!
Wow, yeah. That's gonna be a lot of damage here.
No
way.
Yeah. That's it.
Wow.
What the hell, Madara?
I'm telling you, this guy does a lot of
One-sided.
damage.
Jesus. Now, is everyone going to start peeking up Geese now? Look at the way that Madara's using him. Nice down forward 2 there, all the way to the wall. No, this is really bad position. You know, against Nina especially, great low there, big risk, pays off.
Oh, no break.
They punish? Yeah.
Nice punish.
Wow, very good there.
Jodd not giving up. Madara still got that 1 bar of meter. There's plenty of walls in play as well. Plenty of breaks.
Oh, there you go. Duck and a punish. That was a crouch cancel punish.
Yeah. You can duck a second hit of that if you're on point.
Wow.
Oh,
Clip on
nice.
the down forward too. It's gonna go to the wall. Put him in rage. Good punish.
Wow. Very clutch duck there.
He's got 2 bars. He can really make this happen.
Yeah, he can. Menace, you know, Madara just gets 1, you know, jump parry, you know, 1 counter hit. Not going to happen. Jodd takes it 2-0. 1 more game for Jodd to move on against Sephiblack here. That was sick. Bro, that was good. Jodd is too crazy, man. Too crazy. He's in a very good position here, and I think the only person who beat him today was Sephi. Is that right? Sephi beat him, but it was close as well. It was like final round or something. So he's bringing it back. I don't know if Jodd's won an ICFC yet. Maybe he has, and I wasn't commentating.
Our data analyst will let us
Stream
know.
Chat will know that for sure. They'll know that for sure. Has Jodd won an ICFC yet?
No, Pun Life's our data analyst
He's
right
got
now.
second. He's got second in week 4.
Yeah. He must have got a third or something as well, like week 7 or week 6.
He's got second in summer.
So a lot of seconds, basically.
Yeah, always the bridesmaids, never the bride.
Today might be the day. Today might be the...
Oh, I just realized that's a great pun considering Nina has a wedding dress. Damn, I didn't even mean to do that one. Listen, it's an occupational hazard, okay?
The chat love your puns. Look, Stream Chat, you guys, you love Pun Life's puns. You love that shit. It's nearly 12 o'clock here. Guys love
It's always
that.
a mixed reaction. It's people either just losing their will to live after I make one of those, or just people that really
I think
appreciate
there's
it.
always
There's never any in between area.
Yeah, some people like it, some people hate it. It's just the way. This is the this is the place for it. Tekken. There's always debates. There's always this guy's top tier. No, this guy's top tier. No, this player's better than this player.
Right.
No,
Okay.
this
Wait.
player's
Actually,
better.
Mario.
This guy's a cheater.
We're
This guy's using
gonna
a
cause
cheat engine.
controversy.
Like,
Mario, who do you think is the best Tekken commentator?
I'm
Not allowed to say yourself. Not allowed to say yourself. Go
myself.
on. No,
Myself.
go
I
on.
think I am.
No, you're not allowed. No, you can't count out of this one. Top 3.
There's
Okay,
too
top 3.
There's too many good commentators, bro. I like, there's incredible...
Your favorites to listen to. Top 3.
I have too many favorites.
Not the best.
I have too many favorites, bro. That's the best answer I can give you, man. Too many.
Round 1.
Diplomatic. I respect it. But fair enough.
Always.
Scared, bro. Coward.
It's
Can't
like
believe it.
us saying who's my favorite Geese player. You want me to get?
Okay, who's your favorite producer? That one's a risky answer. There's only one person to hear.
Real menace, yeah.
It better be me. I'll mute your mic for the rest of the evening.
I'll shut my computer down right now too, bro. Let's go. Madra, trying to fight back here.
Oh. Nice, again, beating out the while running Monver.
Bro, come on, what a combo, bro. What a combo, Jesus Christ.
Jodd's really feeling himself right now.
Re-wall splat as well.
Why have I never seen these combos before ever in my... What a duck as well. Again, I understand Madra's thinking there. Jodd doesn't need to duck in that situation. He has 80% life, but he goes for that brilliant read there and kills Madra for it.
Oh no, Jodd's looking really strong. Madra's got to make something happen, or this set could be over. Oh, wow! What the hell? He dropped the combo. Yeah, Jodd, he's not even gonna take a risk duck, and he's just gonna take the mid.
Oh no. Oh
Yeah,
no,
and-
the mid connecting. This is all damage.
Yeah,
not
again,
enough
this is
kill.
what I'm saying. Jodd's ducking a lot at the end of rounds, and Madra just picked up, and he could take this because of that. Maybe he's a bit more hesitant to duck now. No, I saw a little fuzzy duck there.
8 seconds to go.
Oh my god, this is so crazy.
It's Jodd. Oh, now listen. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Wow.
Round 4.
I think they were both just nervous.
Bro, I feel like the nerves are just crazy, right? Both of them very hesitant to do stuff, but so sick. 1 second remaining. What's Jodd gonna do here? Uses the barometer all the way to the wall.
Okay, Madra with a strong round here.
Oh,
Trying to stay alive.
Going
Wow,
underneath
he actually ducked. That was quite a risky duck there at the wall. Usually you see the mid.
So he pushes all the way to the wall, and Madra is going to take this to a final round here. Madra fighting for his life. Jodd fighting for the opportunity to face Sephiblack here in the grand finals.
Madra not going out of a fight.
Nice step.
Oh. Oh. Oh, back 3-2.
Hit confirmed, definitely.
Yeah, you can see the delays. Okay, Madara in a good position right now.
I like this mind game. You know, Madra's just going for mids because he knows Jodd likes to duck in these situations. But Jodd just one step ahead here.
What's Jodd looking for? He's
getting
just
away
like
from that wall as
intimidated
well.
with that movement. Look, just was
Bro,
dashed in
I
his
love
face.
This is actually so sick. The mind games are so deep right here.
Oh, step
seconds,
two
nice
didn't
punish.
work. Madara doesn't need to do anything crazy.
No, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. He stays alive.
Nicely done by
Like
Madara.
I
I mean,
said, the mind games are crazy. Like, there's a lot of high level, you know, Tekken being played here, especially, you know, the fact that Madra's being killed for doing lows, you know, when he's trying to make a comeback. And, you know, the minute that Madara got one mid in that situation, you know, Jodd is not ducking now. He's just saying, you know, send the mids now my way. And it's going to be interesting again, you know, in those situations where Madara needs to make a comeback, what Jodd does, because he does like to duck in those situations to block the low, and it's worked so far. But, you know, the Geese Madara adaptation is really strong here. But yeah, this is just great Tekken, bro. It's good for all the viewers, for us commentating, to see really good, you know, high level Tekken right here.
You know, you're seeing he's got a mountain to climb though. Can't switch characters, this is it, even if he wanted to, which we probably wouldn't. We've seen him only play Geese in the tournament pretty much. So yeah, it's got a long way to go. I'm sure Jodd is going to make a few adjustments and try and finish this game off real quick.
What's your mentality, Menace, going into, you know, these situations? You know, 2-1. Say for example you're in Jodd's position. You know, you were 2-0 up, you nearly won. Now it's 2-1. What's your mindset here?
Just forget about the last game and just start fresh. Just remember what you was doing the first set, and just try to figure out, all right, what's my opponent changed that's got him that next game, and then kind of just tweak your style from there. But generally, you're going to be a bit nervous because now you're going to be like, damn, maybe I need to finish this match quick. But then Madara might know that and be like, do you know what? He's going to make mistakes. Right? Yeah, it's like, it's that layer of mind games. Yeah, it's just constant mind games.
Too many layers. I always say the most dangerous position, you know, even in games as well, you know, if someone is 2-0 up in the game, and, you know, someone gets, you know, one round, it's very dangerous, you know, because if they get the second, there's everything to play for, and momentum's on their side. So right now, you know, if Madara takes this, it's going to be very difficult, I think, for Jodd to win the whole set. But nice down forward 2 there.
nice. You got more damage, but that could cost him later. Oh, the ballerina spin not connecting to the wall. Guaranteed damage. There we go.
Beautiful, yeah. Big risk by Jodd, you know, by it paying off. And Madara, in that situation, you know, he would usually go for the low, but went for the mid there, and Jodd, you know, standing, not risking ducking when his back's against the wall.
Nice punish.
See Jodd just dashing in his face. He's not afraid.
Yeah, he's definitely not afraid. Great dash guarding, you know.
Oh, luckily it could have been a bit more. Oh wow, I think that's a launch, yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's going to be butterfly. Oh, drops the combo though.
Might be a tiny bit behind life here. Oh, no break.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh!
Don't know how he got hit there.
Oh, the duck on the throw.
Oh my god. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Jodd
2
is
seconds
one
remaining.
round.
Jodd takes it.
One round away from making it into grand finals. Madara needs to make something happen quick. Oh, good whiff punish.
Oh my god. As you say that, you know, huge damage here all the way to the wall. Wow.
Oh, new tactics. Nice. Oh, he was fishing for that counter hit launch again.
I love the bravery, you know, pun life from Jodd again to duck in those situations. Those situations where he's about to die, you know, he's still looking for the lows there from Madara.
Hit down 3.
Yeah, gotta be very careful. That meter's almost built up. There we go. Oh. Unfortunate trade for Jodd. Mada's getting so much damage over that trade as well.
Oh wow.
Oh my
Done the
God,
second hit,
Madra.
then just got hit by the overhead.
Jesus Christ, final round here. Madra's trying to even it up. Has 1 bar of meter, needs to be super careful here.
From both, Jodd, tiny bit ahead, only like a poke ahead.
And the same story, you know, as before. 20 seconds, not much has happened, but now the risks are coming out. 2 lows in a row there by Jodd.
You see Jodd there in the life lead right now. Madra
Oh,
efficient
trying
for
to parry
those
the
back
second
threes.
hit.
Oh, no hit confirm. You got the back 3, bro. Didn't confirm it.
Gotta be careful because he can't parry the first hit, right? Because the knee. Looks like a knee.
So close here. Zeph needs to do something here.
Jodd's
15
not trying to
seconds
give
remaining.
it to him, though. Oh, what did he press? And he dropped the combo again. It's not much time, yeah. And Jodd takes
Nice.
it.
Jodd finishing it off. That was a hell of a set. Madara almost making that comeback as well.
Bro, that was a great set. That was so much fun to watch. The layers of mind games there. It was so good. Unlucky to Madara. You know, we'll be seeing him in that finals anyway. You know, gets a nice chunk of points here as well. But you know, congratulations to Jodd, who moves on to face Sephiblack in that grand finals of our final week here in the ICFC. That's how it planned out. Look at that, very, very close games. A lot of 2-1s today. You know, no real blow-ups at all. And even the the winners final 3-2 to Sephiblack. Now Jodd gets his run back to see if he can take out Sephiblack. But he is in the loser's side. He needs to win 3 and then win another 3 in order to take the whole tournament. It's gonna be interesting again. But you know, Sephiblack's got a lot of experience against Nina, and you know, he's probably been watching the sets there and enjoying the good Tekken. So let's see what happens.
Yeah. Do you know, before
Who takes this, Menace?
Who do I think takes this? I like Sephi. I like Sephi because he's in winners right now. Jodd is on the roll though, so we'll see. But I think my money's gonna go with Sephi. And actually, this might be a taste of what we see next week, because obviously Sephiblack's Kumite is coming up. Jodd is also in there, along with some of the other guys in Europe, some of the top guys. So look forward to that next week. And yeah. Are you guys looking forward to this?
I'm bumped. I mean, I had a blast commentating the Joker Kumite last time, so I'm looking forward to seeing how Sephi adapts and you know, how he performs versus different players. This is definitely going to be you know, he's played a lot of these players many times before, so he definitely has some notes not just on the characters but also on the player habits themselves. So it's going to be very interesting to see how he adapts and how he hopefully dismantles his opponent.
Yeah,
It's going to be very fun to watch, man. It's a lot to play for. You know, the top 8 are fighting for some great prizes. You know, there's a lot up for grabs. You know, big prize pool as always. You know, thanks to Tenno Media. Shouts to them for putting on, you know, these Wednesday shows. It's really cool. You know, gives people something to do. And there you got the Steam Deck, the ICFC Tekken t-shirts, and the Tefinio Art Tekken paintings, which are complete now. So you know, next week you'll be seeing the finished product, and yeah, I think the winner of the European, the EU region, will be getting the Arctic Snowfall, the Tekken Tag Tournament 2-1.
correct.
So yeah, I think that's been confirmed already. You know, great prizes as always.
Yeah, guys, don't forget to do !Mark Matcherino. You can still contribute to the prize pool for some of these guys, but look, we are in grand finals right now.
Another good set incoming here. You know, our grand finals, Jodd in the losers bracket, going up against Sephiblack from Germany in that winners bracket, only needing to win 3. And again, here we go. You know, starts off with the jab, down forward 1, down forward 1. How many down forward 1s are we going to see from Sephiblack?
He's trying to go for the wall bounce. Nice tag, didn't get too much for it.
Yeah, I don't think Sephi's going to change too much. Just going to stick with his same methodical play with a wild hop kick just out of nowhere. You know, he definitely likes his hop kicks.
Round 2. Fight.
I feel like he's got a really good, percentage of, as I say that, what do I know? I was like, his hop kicks usually land all the time, but he gets it blocked there, and this starts off, Jodd's momentum.
Yeah, he's definitely a good success rate on him.
Just knows when to time it. He's just really good.
Nice. Again, Jodd down forward ones of his own, just checking Sephi, making sure he doesn't get to step.
Oh, nice step. Oh, we dropped the
drops the combo though.
We've seen him do that quite a lot today. Yeah, a lot of drop combos.
Unlucky there.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get the last hit there.
Oh my god, rage. Rage.
Oh,
KO.
Sephi caught pressing there.
Round 4. Fight.
A good start for Jodd here.
Yeah.
But it's such a long way for him to go. He's got to reset the set before he's able to try to win the tournament.
Oh lord.
Yeah, very nice there. Down forward 1-2 by Sephiblack. It seems like Jodd's going for a lot of down forward 2s as well. He's trying to catch Sephi pressing here.
Yeah. See him going in and out of Savage.
Oh, I thought Jodd was going to rage drive there. Sephiblack being
Yeah, I
super
think that's
cautious.
what he. Yeah, I think
Didn't
that's
want to
what
press
he thought
anything
as
here.
well. Yeah. Thought a rage drive was coming, so he just wanted to chill.
Rage drive or rage art in that situation from Jodd, but Sephiblack just being patient. Patience seems to be the key here. Big counter.
You doing rage? But doesn't matter because Sephiblack takes it. The 2-1.
It's looking good for Sephiblack. He seems to have Jodd's number. I guess this is the the way to beat Jodd. But I'm sure Jodd can make a comeback. He's been playing well all day. He's had a really good run in winners and got sent to losers and made it straight back into winners. So we can't count him out yet. But it seems like Sephi's quite comfortable against Nina.
Yeah, I mean, on the record, from what I can see, they faced a few times before. Obviously, this might not consider all the tournaments they've played at because this site is based on submissions, and I think the links that are provided to the creators. But
Cool.
I see, season 4 of ICFC, Sephi taking a 2-0, Execution 3, 2-0 to Sephi, Execution 4, 2-1 to Sephi, Summer Week 8, 2-1 to Sephi again, Summer Finals. 3-0 to Sephi, so he's got that record. It's 100% record according to this, at least from the data that's here. So Sephi's had that number for a long time, but as we kept saying, and as Menace keeps pointing out, Jodd's been doing really well for like the last month of events. Jodd's generally been doing super well. So if there's a time to take it over Sephi, it's definitely today.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Like you're saying, he
has a good chance.
It's quite a mountain to climb, bringing all the way back from losers. So.
But he's made it this far though. He can't give up yet, man. It could be a long night. Potentially it's 8 past midnight here. It's probably 1 a.m. for the guys in Germany, right? I'm thinking they're 1 hour ahead. 1 hour.
Yeah. France and Germany 1 hour ahead.
That late night Tekken. I remember Tekken tournaments used to run back in the days till you have grand finals at 5 a.m. in an offline tournament.
What an exaggeration!
Nah, bro, come on, man. I've seen 1 at 4 5 a.m.
No, but some tournaments have run, especially, remember like UT?
Bro, it was, so that's the specific one I was going to say.
Yeah, UT, yeah.
When I went there, bro, grand finals was at 5 a.m., bro. Can you imagine? 5 a.m.
Yeah, no, it was the AM. Yeah, it was the AM.
Yeah, because it was round robin, like 200 players round robin into doubling in 64-man first to 3, bro.
Yeah, all in one day, yeah.
All in one day, yeah. That was crazy, bro, how it used to be back in the days.
At least we seem to have learned our lesson since then.
Yeah.
That's what we have now. And now it's, it's brutal. First to 2. And, GG's go into that.
Wow.
But here, great from Sephi.
Speaking of brutal, it looks like Jodd had it, and then Sephi killing that dream of that round being taken.
I remember that happened in the other match before, where like Sephi had a pixel of health and Nina was gonna pressure him, and he just low parry, just guessed right. Like, guy's always ready. Crazy.
Seems to have his number here. Don't know what Jodd should do differently against Sephi here. I think because Sephiblack has great, Sephi has great counter hit tools as well. Like, and it stops Jodd from pressing too much. And if he wants to apply pressure with Nina, Sephi has great counter hit tools.
Okay, Jodd has another chance. Oh no.
Great.
Oh, nice down 4 connecting.
Round
Very
3.
nice,
Fight.
Oh, that should have low parried, but Sephiblack did go for a
hop
down
kick.
jab, and great Sephi hop kick there all the way to the wall.
Oh, Magic 4.
What?
Maybe you're slightly
Like,
off
what
assist.
the hell is going on, bro? You saw that, right?
Yeah, I was expecting a little more from the back turn combo potentially. That's why I was still scared.
Cameraman.
Nice, gets a second hit, and just like that, Sephi another round on the board. 1 round away from taking yet another game in this set.
Sephiblack on the warpath right now.
Oh, good step there. It's not going to go to the wall, but it's going to do some good damage. Very close.
And Sephi trying to get those lows in.
Oh, that's going to be punished.
Rage
Open
strike?
rage. He's going to activate. Oh, I don't think he's going to get this.
That's
Oh,
not
he
gonna-
did.
Oh,
he pressed!
Jesus
He
Christ.
committed. I thought he-
Sephi with the killer rage art there.
I thought he would have cancelled the jab. Oh, I guess not.
Maybe he pressed again. That's
Yeah.
that's what I'm unsure about. But hey, it worked out for Sephi, and all the power to him.
Wow, now he's 2 games up. 1 more game, and he is week X champion.
Bro, did he react to that? Like, he saw the...
I mean, he saw the movement, and I just think he went for it. But I was surprised that Jodd didn't cancel out. So I guess he was committed at that point.
Yeah, but very unfortunate, and it's looking like it's Sephiblack's, ICFC. How many ICFCs has this guy won? Way too many. But, this is going to be great going into the finals. For Sephiblack, and even going into next week, it's going into the exhibition matches next week. So Jodd has a huge mountain now to climb. But if anyone can do it, Jodd has shown how strong his Nina is, and he might be able to still take this. It's going to take a lot, but never count him out.
I'm trying to answer the question of how many ICFCs he has won. At least 5.
At least 5, yeah. Loads,
At least 5. It could potentially be more. Had a lot of second places as well, and history as well. So it's
He's always consistent.
it's Sephi, right? He's got so much history, and he's got so much experience. So no surprises.
Yeah, and I think in one tournament as well, he took out in only the best. It was a TWT tournament. He took out Arslan, Ash, and Anakin. I believe he took out both in one tournament, if I wasn't mistaken. Sephiblack, a monstrous player.
Which tournament was that? Was that
making it to top
OTB?
8. That was OTB, only the best.
Okay.
Yeah, he took out both of them. Yeah.
Round 1.
This could be Sephiblack's ICFC here. Potential final game here, unless Jodd has something to say about it.
And he just cool pressing buttons there. Wow, he's just getting to him. Oh, come on.
Yeah, that's another one for your tally. That's another one. Bro,
That
the
rage
rage
drive is
stuffed
trash,
all the
man.
time.
Jeez. I mean, it's not trash, but They need to speed up that start.
People are interrupting it all the time.
Yeah, they. I feel like that needs to get fixed.
All right, Jodd has a nice, healthy life lead here against Sephiblack.
Sephi's going to be looking for a clean hop kick somewhere, and he does. Look, it looks
if that was Menace, he would have whiff punched him with electric there, man. He would have killed him. But Jodd, either way, takes that. He knew the hop kick was coming. It was a really good call.
I don't know if he did down 4-2, if that would have even reached. I don't think a down 4-2's got that much range. Let's hit with the sweep there.
Yeah, is Jodd being a bit more patient here? Just not pressing into Sephi as much. He's not really going in for anything huge.
Yeah, I think he realizes that this is his last chance right now. So he's trying to play a little bit safer.
I feel like Sephi's going to change the pace in a second and go like aggressive in a second, like because Jodd is being very patient, and this will kind of allow Sephiblack to be more aggressive here. And he's doing it. Jab, down foot one, rage drive.
KO.
Nice.
Round 4.
Good on Jodd.
Fight.
Maybe this is the way, and Jodd's figured it out. Look at that again, just defense from Jodd.
Yeah, he's definitely switched up his style a bit.
He definitely, yeah.
See if Sephi can make the adjustment.
Maybe Sephi needs to be as patient as Jodd in this situation.
I mean, generally he's a very patient player, Sephiblack, but I guess just the change in style. Now you have to figure out, okay, he's holding back a lot more. I need to figure out a different way to open him up now. Oh, over that big low.
Yep, Sephi doesn't need to take any risk here, as I say that. What the hell was... What the Bro, what was that combo? I've never seen that ever. Oh, he's fuzzy ducking.
Oh wow, full crouch sweep. Oh, Sephi's gonna run, just run, yeah, just run.
Oh,
just like
crazy.
that, Sephi is tournament point.
Championship point here for Sephi. The adjustments are crazy here from both players. Sephi has adapted to Jodd's, defense and not taking too much risk anymore.
Yeah.
Both of them very cautious.
He just is really going brew right now.
Just be chipping away at him and then gets the down 4-2. That's gonna be dead.
Yeah.
Oh no, he drops. What? Oh boy.
No way.
No.
No way. We know that Jodd likes to duck in these situations.
Yeah.
Sephiblack knows that as well. What's he gonna go
Oh,
for
again?
Here? Oh, he's for another butt flurry. The wall's gonna mess him up though.
Rage drive. Oh, good. Good
nice punish.
Good block. Good block.
Patience and punish from Jodd.
Bro, I feel like it's impossible to make a comeback on Jodd, but Sephi makes us believe with some of the reads. Incredible. Like he nearly done it. Took a big risk at the end there, and counted on Jodd. Maybe panicking and pressing a button, but Jodd staying super solid in that situation and not budging. 2-1 here. It's still on. Jodd's still in the game.
Yeah, a lot of people in that situation you're gonna press because you're just nervous and it's just this pixel away. You're gonna press, but no, good.
There's too much, too much stuff, going on in your brain in that situation.
Yeah, it's a lot
you
of
don't want to
pressure.
lose. It's like shit. Like I can't lose this. Like I had a huge life lead. What do I do? What do I do? I just want to do a safe, maybe safe mid or something, and that's when Sephi would catch you out there. But the patience was absolutely incredible there from Jodd.
So yeah, Jodd's not out of it yet. Still got some mountains to climb still. But if he can get the next game, then he's in a really good shot of resetting this. So we'll see what changes that Sephiblack makes. Mario, what do you want to see a reset? That's the question.
Bro, I want to go sleep, bro. I got work tomorrow, so we never want to see resets here, bro, ever. Never want to see resets in the ICFC, bro. We always cheer for it's like a
let's
rule.
see a reset,
since,
man.
you know,
Let's see a reset.
a rule since the beginning is, you know, the person who's in winners just take it 3-0 so he can go to sleep early. But you know, this is the last week, so I don't mind seeing a bit more of, you know, of Jodd versus Sephi. And I'm sure that, you know, stream chat is enjoying it just as much as well. Where's all the Nina gang out? Where's all the Nina support, bro? I haven't seen Nina emotes in a while. Where are they?
Round 1. Fight.
All right, here we go.
Oh, the Heihachi just stepped just out of the way of that low as well.
Oh wow, just got hit counter here.
Very nice.
Again from Jodd.
Oh, just out of range. Could have whiff punished maybe.
That's a punish, yeah. I don't know what he was looking for there. Even that move as a whiff punisher, it's not like, it's quite slow, so it's not really a move you want to be using like that. You see, he blocked it and just got launch punish through.
Very nice there by Sephi.
Oh, good dark.
Sephi looks in control again.
Yeah. Sephi does not want to give him another game. Oh wow.
Yeah, dashing in his face didn't work out there. You know, Sephi trying to get out the wall. It's very difficult here against Jodd.
Yeah, Jodd using the movement to kind of just trap him in.
I like this from Jodd. You know, Jodd's not pressing too much here.
Good punish. Oh, caught him in midair. Oh, and Sephiblack is again at tournament point here. But we saw what happened last time. Jodd made it back, so let's see. But the pressure's on him now.
Yeah, Jodd's probably going to take a lot more risk here. He needs to do something. You know, maybe a couple of lows here.
The movement.
Yeah, Jodd's still staying patient. I like it. You know, look at the... He's moving crazy.
Oh, good low parry there. I think he's going to take him across the balcony, right? Yep. To the wall.
Oh,
Nice combo.
It's a lot of damage there. Sephiblack looking really strong.
So close to
Oh,
taking
Oh,
this
again, you
with
cannot
ICFC.
use that as a whip punish. It's too slow, man.
Very
Is this going to
slow.
be it?
Could this be it? The wall. Jodd fighting back. You know, Jodd can do this.
Yeah, it's still 8 seconds left. Oh, my lord.
My God,
Come
5 seconds.
on. It's
Let's
over.
take risk.
It's over. It's over.
Oh my God!
It's over. It's over. It's done.
Sephiblack takes it this week. He is your ICFC champion for the final week. Here, you know, week X, which was a replacement, you know, because we missed out, you know, 1 week in the middle. But yeah, GG's to both players here. Commiserations to Jodd. You know, he had an amazing run today again. It's so exciting to see Jodd play. You know, he has a really killer Nina. But Sephiblack just proving too strong again. You know, for everyone, for all 140 plus players, Sephiblack takes it this week, and you know, just such an incredible player.
Good matches. I feel bad for Jodd. Like, having to deal with such a trash rage drive, it's just like, oh man. Like, how many times do you get clipped out of your rage drive in a single tournament, bro? That's been like 6-7 times. Yeah, maybe that's something they'll fix, because that's not great. But you know, good stuff to Sephiblack. Listen, he played super solid, man. Super solid, consistent, and he wins. And speaking of Sephi, next week we'll have the exhibition, which is going to be his kumite. So you're going to see a bunch of players go up against him. You've got Fergus, PiKaH, Neon K, Bode, Lane, Jodd, the Last Phoenix, Fran. I'm interested to see him versus Fran. You've got Tetsu and of course Super Akuma, which we've always seen like week in and week out. So should be a good event. Hope you guys are looking forward to it. So how did you guys find today?
You want to go first, Mario?
There you go. Go first, Panda.
Okay, well, I had a blast, honestly. I really much enjoyed it. It was nice to see, have the producer on on the mic with us. So thank you for for joining us, especially considering you had the double role. So
Double
hats off,
roll, yes.
even though I have no
double
hat.
roll.
I've been in that position before, so I can respect how much stress it is. So
Yeah.
big up Menace for the hard work, not just this week, but all the weeks before as well.
You know, I appreciate it.
And,
I hope
the
you guys.
players today as well.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the commentary as well. I know I don't do it often, but I hope you guys enjoyed it, man.
Bro, the stream chat loved your commentary, Menace, man. I'm sure they want you back, man. You know, the rare appearances from Real Menace, who he was one of the best players in Europe. You know, I know he won't say it. He'll just be like, whatever. But he had
I was
one of
rubbish,
the best
man. I was
Devil Jins around. You know, he'll be back soon. You know, and
Maybe one
ready
day.
to beat some people up. Yeah, with the return of Real Menace. But I think we're going to wrap up here today. It was a great ICFC. Next week, like you were saying, Menace, the exhibition's happening, and then the week after that, we'll have the grand finals of the top 8. I know the leaderboards will be updated very soon, so make sure to follow Tenno Media on Twitter. Check out the merch that they've got as well. They've got a lot of cool T-shirts, back out in stock. Loads of people crying, oh, why are they sold out? Why are they sold out? I want some. Like, why? You've got them now. Don't let them sell out again. Go there, pre-order, and get your T-shirts. But yeah, that's going to be us for today. Big shout outs to everyone. Real Menace, Pond Life as well, and all the Tenno Media guys behind the scene. We'll see you next week. For Sephiblack's community. So yeah, take it easy, guys.
All right, see you guys later.
See ya.